Every esport had a stage, sports titles, shooters, fighting games, but combat sports esports had none. The ESFL changed everything.
As always, I'm joined by Bruce Lee Rob. Also, tonight, a very, very special guest, the creative director of EA Sports UFC 3.
For the first time, combat sports had an official esports scene, live broadcasts, commentary, fight cards, rankings, championships.
I know the UFC isn't on right now, but guess what? The virtual octagon is here.
And the community showed up. Hundreds of fight cards, thousands of competitors, a global audience tuning in to watch the fights. ESFL quickly established itself as the premier competitive league, and soon the league became part of the game itself. Official gear appeared inside the UFC game, allowing players to step into the virtual octagon wearing ESFL shorts. The league had arrived. But things were just warming up. The community league would reach a new level. Las Vegas, where elite players from around the world competed live for the first ESFL World Championship.
I held this belt yesterday, and this is heavy. This is some high quality stuff.
Well, the story continues on because the next chapter starts right now.
From online forums to global broadcasts, from community tournaments to world-class competition, the best players in the world have fought for their place to be here. And now a new moment in ESFL history begins. London. The fighters are ready, the stage is set, and the world is watching. Live from the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2, you are watching ESFL Live, London.
The commentary, the live action today, but there's a lot to talk about, a lot to get through as well. But we have 11 competitors signed up for the tournament here today.
There's no audio.
For the prize pool of £1,000.
No audio, no audio, no audio.
Two of the.
Just keep talking.
I'm getting distracted in my ear already. We've got it doesn't matter anyway. Right, okay. 2 tickets to give away is what I was in the middle of saying. 2 tickets to give away as well to UFC London, as well as a raffle as a lightweight. So the winner will take home £1,000. 2 tickets in an executive box suite for UFC London here today as well. So pretty good prizes, wouldn't you say?
Pretty good prizes, yeah. I wouldn't mind playing for that.
Well, I thought you were going to play. But
the thing is, with the prize like that, you will be very nervous. That is the problem. Especially with UFC tickets on the line. You're here, you're in the building.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, we've got a really good event. Yeah. You look out, you're in the arena the thing is going to take place, and you don't want to leave here with no UFC tickets.
No, of course not. You can't go home when the show is going to be going on. Like,
it's the saddest thing ever.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's take a look at the rules for the tournament here today, if we can, because there are a few things to note, especially because the opening part of today will be a Swiss tournament. So we're splitting it into 2 parts. So the first part of today, all the competitors are going to play each other 5 times. Everyone's going to get 5 matches. The idea is to win as many matches as possible, get as many points as possible, and then after the midday break here around lunchtime, there will be a final 4 players decided who will compete in a finals tournament matchup, which will be a best of 3 elimination tournament. Now, these 5 games are going to be Swiss part of the tournament, the opening tournament today. Every match is going to be a best of 3. The winning match, again, will earn them points, and we will be able to keep you updated with the points as we go through as well. So, yeah, the 4 players at the end of the remarks, we will agree that's what's going to happen So, yeah, I mean, how are you liking this Swiss tournament? It's good format.
No, it's gonna be good. I like the way they get an actual chance to, have multiple fights against each other, because UFC 5, random flying E will take you out and that's your tournament over. But with this best of 3, you can compose yourself, get a good feel for the game, and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, Swiss tournament's fun. Everyone's going to get a few games in here today as well. And if we can, we'll take a look at the contestants here today. Unless we have already gone into our first matchup here. It's slightly hard to tell. I think they may have already started to get some stuff off, which is fine. We can jump straight on in if we're ready to go. We do know who the first matchup is, and there are a lot of matchups to get through today anyway. So, I think those guys, well, we're just being told that might not be the first matchup now. This is a little practice matchup. So we'll let them go, but it doesn't matter. Right, so the contestants here today, let's take a look at those guys, all right? Let's do that. Let's jump over to the contestants, because I'm sure everyone wants to know who is here to compete today. And we've got some big names on here. The number one name everyone's looking for, Nas UFC. You probably know him from TikTok, social media, but also from his time in the competitive scene. Very, very high-level player. Loads of big names in here. We've got Aussie Kid, V-Pain, some names you'll recognize. Mikey OR as well. I know you like Mikey, Neb, but who stands out to you here from the contestants to look out for?
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's got to be Nas. It's got to be the man himself, Nas. Good friends with Nas. Obviously, I don't think commentators can pick who they're rooting for or anything. I'm not gonna say, but
you can if you want. But
I will be rooting for Nas and Mikey, my fellow Irishman. Wally Genius. He actually won a $2,000 tournament Nas hosted and beat some of the best players in the world. I think he's a massive underdog going into this.
Okay, keep your eye out for Willie. I know that, Mikey as well, you said he previously beat Romero in the ESFL, which is, Romero was the champion at the last ESFL live event there as well. But we got some dark horses. We've got Big Boy MMA competing, who's been taking body shots online the whole time. But, he's here to compete today, so that'll be a good time. And then, we got some people like Profit, One and Only King, some guys that are kind of new to the competitive scene. But have shown up ready to compete today. So I absolutely love it. But the competitors are getting ready. And at different points today, we're going to be able to show you, we've got a little spectator room set up. We've got a little roaming camera set up. So we're going to take a nice look at what's going on around the O2 and around the Virgin Gamepad here at the O2. And plenty to get into. First matchup is going to be Mikey and Willie Genius. Now, they're not just ready yet, but you talked a little bit about Mikey. What can you tell people about Mikey OR14?
Such an aggressive fighter, I think. People know this European style with the Conor McGregors, the Piotr Jans, where you're crashing, you're slipping all over the place. I call it just like spaz fighting. It's just jittery spaz fighting. And Mikey's the king at it. I fought Mikey a few times, and I still haven't recovered.
Yeah, well, he seemed very confident when he came in here today. He did say that, obviously remind us that he beat Romero in season 4. That was during the team season of the ESFL, if you were around for that. So definitely a high-level player, been around for a while. Excited to get some Peter Yan picks in, Conor McGregor picks in, Alex Pereira pick. Looks like they're going to be at bantamweight for this first matchup here. So we are ready to go for our first fight of the day. I believe in the red corner, it's going to be Mikey, and in the blue corner, we're going to be Wooly as well, but we're going to take a little look at what's going on upstairs as well. So you guys can see the competitors in their environment playing and having a look around at what they're getting up to. There's a lot to see. Here we go as we step into the world of the gamepad up here. There's Boiler living his best life. Here are the competitors all lined up, ready to play. You have to excuse any chop that you guys see on this end. It's just we're dealing with a Wi-Fi, but we're good. But here we are, furthest there on the left. So we got Mikey and we've got Wooly there, ready to go.
He's got his Irish jersey on. I love it.
He's got his Irish jersey.
He's representing the Irish. I have to root for him.
I gotta love that. Okay, but so we've got a bunch of stations up there. So everyone else in the tournament will be playing as this featured matchup is going on here, guys, as well. So everyone is going to be playing whilst we are commentating, so the tournament's continuously moving, and then we're going to update you with the results as well. But here we go. We are ready for our first fight of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe it is Mikey on the left in the red corner. That was right when he was sat in the left-hand seat, wasn't he?
No, that was Wooly in the left.
That was Wooly. So Wooly is going to be on the left-hand side there, and Mikey is going to be on the right there.
Yeah, Mikey would be picking the Piotr Yan pick, definitely, just to get that aggression on. Wooly Genius, very tricky player, so I like the Khoisan he can pick. Over 3 rounds, I'd favour Piotr Yan, though. Better chin, better cardio, better boxing.
First matchup of the day, and a jumping crane kick. Let's start with that. Why not? Some good pressure immediately from Mikey. Wants to hold that centre with Yan. Push forward, got the slips off to the outside, bang in the right hand, and already letting those fast boxing combinations go. Little southpaw switch, though. We'll see how Wooly deals with his pressure now.
Yeah, definitely. I think Mikey's just so tricky.
Oh.
So slippery. Look, switching the stance, just trying to make it, knocks him down. These are all points to the stamina.
Man, look at the head health already getting jumps taken out of it. Mikey waited no time here to get things started. These guys want a point on the board early. Like we said, guys, everyone's going to get 5 matches in the opening Swiss. You want to get as many points as possible. The guys, or the 4 guys with the most points after this opening Swiss tournament will advance to the finals later on today. Winner takes home £1,000, 2 tickets to UFC London in an executive box suite, all to play for. And lots of pressure from Mikey still with Jan, keeping that box and coming forward, beating up that block as well now. So probably a little bit more head movement required from Wooly off the back foot here, right, to save the block and to create some counter opportunities.
Definitely. I think with Corey Sandhagen, you do want to play that patient style on the back foot, but when Piotr Jan, Mikey is in your face spamming these combos, slipping. Look at that combo, that counter there. Hits him with a left hook in there as well. Like, it's beautiful. I like that kick.
Yeah.
Corey Sandhagen. You want to use the kicks with Corey, but it's kind of hard when he's just punching your head off.
Giving himself some space here now, and exactly, you need that space to get those kicks going. Lovely work, putting to the fence there to set the range, but here comes the inside boxing again from Mikey. And he's so good at switching the angles on these hooks, takes the head off the center line, so really good at chaining, prolonging those boxing combos to beat things up. But the pressure from Wooly as he's coming back, man, these guys are trading.
Yeah, these guys are going at it. I see the clinch attempt there from Wooly Genius. He's about, big shot.
Already down, ground and pound. He's going to get up from this one, but that's a lot of damage early. Just 2 minutes into this first round. More pressure with the boxing. Pull counter was there, but wisely pulled himself out of range with Mikey, but he's going to be happy with a knockdown early and some damage on Corey. And a lead hook there to the body, doubling up now. Lots of stance switching from both guys.
I seen Wooly Genius, he got up there and he threw a fake leg kick into a body kick combo, which is just complete muscle memory. So I think that's actually him being nervous because he's just resorting to what, like, he's just his main combos, but you wouldn't really throw it there, especially on the low head health against a Piotr Jan, with Mikey being putting so much pressure on him. That's not what you should be doing. So I think he is nervous. Definitely, I would be nervous if Mikey was running at me like this.
Yeah, and Mikey's catching all of these body kicks right now, which is shutting down like this defensive play from Wooly, who's trying to keep him off him, using the stiff 1-2, really just controlling that space there, beating up the block and the head health. That's not nice. There's a body kick. But
he's resorting to that combo again.
He's retreating to the fence here, though. A lot of pressure there from Wooly. Finishes nicely with the teep up the middle. 30 seconds left in this round. Get a bit of recovery afterwards, but all the damage on the side of Mikey. You like that one, did you?
Yeah. I think he's going to hold back here, Mikey. He knows he can maybe land a stun here, but if he's smart, he holds back, he takes the round.
Yeah, this fight might not go the distance with the amount of damage done in that first round. I don't know about that, but great work there from Mikey. I'd say he probably took that one with a lot of pressure. You know, when we spoke to him before this, he was very confident he could win and take the whole thing today, Mikey. And you were pretty confident about that as well. So.
Mikey's just seemed like comfortable. Seen him earlier, met him earlier, just calm.
Locked in, wasn't he? What would you expect from an Irishman? You know, just be calm about this.
Shout out Limerick.
There we go. On the outside now, playing, seeing who's going to step forward first. Wooly needs to be a little bit more careful now. Got to manage that head health across the next couple of rounds, especially because Mikey and Jan, you get ahead with Piotr Jan. It's very hard for anyone to catch up. There's not been a lot of opportunity to let the legs go. Not a lot of spinning techniques. You know, those are risky, but they do a lot of damage. Little combination off the back foot and the lead hook tags him, and now he's taking tons of damage to that block. Trying to stay in it. The lead hook there sits him down. This might be it, and there we go.
That is it.
Already. Now, these are best of 3 matchups, but that is one win of the best of 3 to Mikey OR against Wooly in the second round, TKO. Is that what you expected with the pressure that guy's putting out?
Yeah, and I feel like we might see a different fight here. Mikey was saying hasn't really competed, but he beat Romero when he competed. Yeah. I know Wooly has the capabilities, but it is different when you're live here in person.
Oh, 100%.
It is completely different, so I wonder what Wooly's going to be like.
Yeah, these guys are sat next to each other right now.
Right next to each other.
I mean, are you just shaking hands after that one? You know? Like, what are the vibes for this? But, damn, man. A nice little fun matchup to get us started here. Plenty of fights coming today, guys. There's lots to come. And of course, you know, we're hoping the O2 is going to slowly fill up today as well, because UFC London is taking place later. We're finishing about an hour before they open the doors for UFC London. So hopefully we get some special guests coming in today. We've got a lot of people on the VIP list, some fighters hopefully that will pop in, maybe jump on some commentary, but at least come and check out some of the ESFL tournament here today. So, all right, but Wooly Genius, Mikey OR.
This is back, same weight class.
One in it back. Yeah, these are locked in, these weight classes.
Oh, so the same weight class through all.
Same weight class all the way through. But Wooly switching out for the O'Malley pick.
Yeah, definitely.
Mikey staying with Jan. Going to keep that same pressure boxing style Let's see, with the hands of O'Malley, with the extra reach can help. There's a nice long straight, took the head off the center line there from Wooly, and he's got to operate a little bit at that distance, I think, in this one there.
Here we go, yeah, more comfortable there. Already a slip from Wooly. I definitely love the Sean O'Malley pick. With Corey, I pick Corey online and I match someone like Mikey. I match these players and they just run you down. You can't really deal with that style with Corey Sandhagen. I didn't like that pick from him in the first, but I like the O'Malley. I think because he has blue corner, he gets picked first, right?
Yeah, I believe that it's, upstairs, that is correct.
So he instantly, Mikey's going to lock that Petr Yan pick.
Yeah, but you've got to look at how much Wooly's letting go and how much of it's just bouncing off the defense of Mikey. Mikey's blocking, covering, or slipping everything that's coming out from Wooly. So even though these combinations are coming, that long straight left lands there, mid kick, but beautiful side kick! Oh my God! Beautiful work from Wooly, trying to put the pressure on. The block is low.
He needs to block his body.
Return to the body. Now head hunting. Beautiful rock. Oh man, this is already heating up. What a matchup here. Wooly is here to fight and stay in it. That was a great combo. Into a side kick.
Amazing. I love that combo. I'm going to say it, that's an Ibaldi impossible knockout special.
You like that one?
That's vintage. That is vintage. 5 combos. I love that. In a tournament in this set, in the balls to throw that.
The speed. The speed. It was a lovely shot. Landed the kick, perfect range. But there, that one was ducked. Punished there with the lead hook. Keeps to the body and back on the pressure is Mikey. Stepped into that back left hand. That's still a bit of a danger. But toe-to-toe like this, it's a little dangerous for Wooly.
Yeah, definitely. I like what Wooly Genius is doing here. He's kind of planting, letting Mikey come in, and he's hitting him with a jab hook. Best combo in the entirety of UFC 5, guys.
The jab hook.
Jab hook. It is literally the greatest combo. It does so much damage, and it stops people coming in like this. But he's mixing it up with the straight. He's starting some combos with a hook, so it's kind of making it hard for Mikey to slip the first shot.
Yeah, Wooly's landing nicely now, kind of floating those boxing combinations at the edge of the O'Malley range. But the problem is he has taken a lot of head health, and Petr Yan's really durable, recovers well. And even though he took that wheel kick and that side kick, he's still got more head health than Wooly here. And Mikey's pushing forward now with Petr Yan. There's a lead to the fence, into the boxing combinations in close.
Yeah, definitely. I like what Wooly is doing. I think what Mikey should start doing is, instead of trying to read and predict his first strike, because Wooly's mixing it up with a hook or a straight, so it's kind of hard to make a read on that. What he needs to do is react off his second, what his second strike's going to be. So if he throws a hook, slip because the straight's going to come after it. If he throws a straight, the hook's going to come after it. I think that's what he kind of has to think about.
High level stuff here in the ballet. Look at you, teeing it up. Nice block counter there on the lead hook for Wooly, trying to push forward, get himself some space, but he's leaving himself open with that loss of stamina. That head kick was so close right at the end. Another good first round, though. I like, look at someone in chat, is wrestling banned? No, these guys just love to strike, you know what I mean?
Fishman in the chat, yeah, I agree. Wooly Genius, very big, as the people would call it, a cheese, kind of cheese. He's not. I don't want to call him a cheeser live on the stream.
No.
Very heavy grappler, does a lot of, funny stuff, and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure some of those stuff that Wooly likes to do banned in the ESFL.
All right, there we go.
He can wrestle if he wants, but I will say Mikey having the best in both fights. I'm not sure about.
He got caught with that right hand and then the elbow off the stance switch, and then trades with the jab, back left hook. Great shot there from Mikey. Lands hard. And Wooly is backing up yet again. Holding center though, trying to fight back. Not the best idea. Gets dropped down one more time. Now taking the 1s and 2s on the block as well. Head held. Slowly going. He's coming back for it. Wooly trying to pour it up. And to sit him down. Beautiful shot. That was perfectly timed right there. They're skipping the replay. They don't want to see it. Man, we need to get our clips team pulling the clip from that one.
God, what an elbow catch coming in. I think Wooly's seen that as his chance and just threw everything at him, and Mikey just waited. Bang, elbow.
He was planting
Takes out his fellow Irishman.
Man, that was nasty. Nasty finish right there with the left elbow. He was he planted that feet right at the end there. Wooly, went to exchange in the pocket. We were kind of saying maybe not the best thing to do, but like you said, I think he was in that situation where he was like, I'm just going to let it go. We're just going to let the shots fly. And unfortunately, gets finished again in the second round, again, almost in the same sort of time on the clock there. But that's 2 wins for Mikey OR. He will take 1 point on the leaderboard right there over Wooly Genius. And that's a point in the bag for that man. Happy with that.
Yes, that's so promising for Mikey, honestly. I think Wooly, people were looking at him. not even dark horse, because he won that Nas tournament that he ran. He won $2,000 on the line, and he won that tournament. And Mikey's just him.
Yeah,
Mikey's just him. That's what he is.
This is only the first fight, then. You know, let's.
I'm curious to see how Wally Genius is going to come back from this in the other Swiss rounds, but yeah. In the matchups, I'd love to see if we get a matchup between Nas and Mike. Yeah, I wonder how the other rounds are going, how the other Swiss fights are going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. There's all the other matchups going on at the same time as well. So I don't know if we can jump to the roaming camera to have a little look, everyone playing, or if we're going to come back here to us, everybody who is joining us. I know some of you are filtering in. I think the O2 is kind of waking up a little bit. I'm seeing a little bit of movement from people in the morning here coming in. So, well, let's have a look at the rest of the competitors upstairs now in the, what do they call it up there? The playground, I think they call it at the gamepads. We're in the cave, the playground up there as well. So, but guys, take a look at all the players, competitors settling in. There we go. Mikey and Willie shaking off the dust.
There's Nas UFC walking around.
Nas
walking around the playground.
The playground. There's our next matchup getting ready there as well. Yeah, we got this Roman cameras. Very nice here today. We get some shots and then we get a little.
There is Wally and Mikey there.
Started a perfect freeze frame to end on.
Perfect
no
freeze
problem.
frame.
We like that. All right, perfect. Right. We could take another look at the rules, but I think let's just talk one more time about the next matchup. Ooh, Nas versus Winter is the next fight. We love to see that one. Right, beautiful stuff. Well, I know that most people know Nas, but you know a little bit about Winter already. Do you want to tell the people at home who don't know about Winter?
He's a very tall man.
6'9".
6'9".
He's a tall man right there.
Who's the tallest UFC fighter? Stefan Struve?
Through the skyscraper.
How tall is he?
He was 7 foot. Yeah, he was big. Yeah.
There's
not that many tall guys. 6'9". Travis Brown was pretty tall.
Winter was saying, you know, if a heavyweight pulls out on this card in real life, get him in there. I back him.
Well, Louis Sutherland might be coming by, so like, you know, maybe
run a quick strap there. Not a UFC.
Square off with him. It'll be a good time. But yeah, of course, so he told us, you know, he's coming in here today using his patience, his IQ, his striking game. That's the game plan to get it done. Against Nas, though, that is a tough test. Nas, UFC, obviously the #1 pick for most people to win the tournament here today and take home the prize money. And he was very focused as well, Nas. We spoke to him about that. You know, it kind of, I was kind of asking him what the biggest threat is to him today. And he's kind of said, you know, some guys are quite relaxed and he wonders if that'll affect his ability to lock in and focus, you know, lock into competitive mode if the other player he's playing against is kind of being quite friendly, whereas he wants to, you know, lock into kill mode.
He's kind of like sees himself as the Poirier. I think he's kind of like saying to Winter, you know, I'm sorry, it has to be you. This is kind of what he's talking. He come in and was just like, hello guys, my biggest enemy is myself. But I think he's just, I think once he gets playing, you know, get an idea of how he's going to do in this.
Yeah. And of course, the Swiss is going to give him an idea to play everybody in the opening round. Everyone's going to get a few matches in here as well. So, but yeah, Nas, obviously one of the most recognizable names, been a champion in ESFL and other places as well. So it should be good. But are we ready for the next matchup? These guys good to go? We are not ready. Okay, well, let's take a look at the contestants list one more time for people who've just been filtering in case you missed everybody else who are here. But we'll run through those names exactly for you people here. So, yeah, of course, we talked about Nas. Willie, who you've just seen there, takes a loss. Aussie Kid, of course, as well. We talked about Carnelito, who is Kahan, I believe.
Kahan. I know. I'm pretty sure that's Kahan. Carnelito. I know him as Kahan. We've got Aussie Kid, of course. Yeah, right. Aussie Kid in it. That's what he
V Paynes, also a very high-level player, been around for a long time. Expect him to show up in good form today. Big Boy MMA, who signed up last minute, but definitely here to. He says he's pretty good, Big Boy MMA. So we'll see.
We'll have to see.
We've got him in a featured matchup coming up. Mikey obviously picked up a win, first point of the day on the board for Mikey OR14. And Winter, some people in chat saying Winter's good. All right, we'll see.
I've never seen him play personally. I'm excited for it.
Find out. We've got Profit. We've got the only one King. Those two guys signed up short notice. Ads did Robo Relax. I don't know who that is. I have no notes on Robo Relax.
No, he's a mysterious man.
This is the true mystery.
It's kind of like WWE. He's going to walk in.
Some people in chat, though, they know Robo Relax. So, all right, cool. You guys let us know because we don't really know. But either way, it should be good. So looking forward to that. And, yeah, points are on the boards.
He was in K1. That's a pretty quick plan back.
Okay. All right. So apparently we've got a little bit of a break here before the next matchup. So we could go through and talk through some of the other competitors as well, because we just talked about Winter and V-Pain, let's talk about V-Pain, right? Because he is one of the longest standing competitors when it comes to competing in the ESFL, been around for multiple versions of the game, competed for multiple versions of the game, still here at UFC Fight wanting to play. I'm sure he'll be here when the next game comes out as well. But yeah, he says that he's very chill and relaxed today. So I've seen this like two mindsets from the players who've come here. They want to win that money, they want to take home the prize and the tickets as well. But he's definitely in the camp of, I'm going to stay calm, composed, and see what comes my way. I don't know if that's the right attitude. What do you think?
No, I like that. I like that. I think, as we've seen with Wally, I feel like he's very nervous, and then Mikey seemed calm and just did his thing. I think being calm is definitely a big thing that you would want here.
Yeah. Well, for those people who've played in the ESFL or any competitive league for UFC esports, you'll know that it's very different from playing ranked. You know, ranked, you're in, you have a good time, maybe your heart rate elevates slightly, you know. But then if you lose, you can get straight back in. As soon as you take it to any kind of organized fight or in a digital place like what we have done with the ESFL or other leagues as well, you get that matchup, you know, the heart starts going, the hands start sweating a little bit. And that's just for digital. These guys are sat next to each other. So 100%, you have to be able to stay composed in this kind of a setting, especially because you've got to get to the finals where the pressure is just going to increase. So it's definitely something worth mentioning.
I can only imagine what it's going to be like, boys, when we get to the final. It's going to be intense. It's going to be intense.
Man, these guys are pretty excited for it as well. So, but yeah, V-Pain's taking on the Only One King. This is after the Nas matchup, which is coming up next. But yeah, Only One King came in here today. I asked him the name. He says his real name actually means king. Apparently, his surname means king. So I was like, fair enough. You can call yourself a king in that regard then as well. But he's on the opposite side of things. You know, V-Pain's coming here very chilled. King said he's actually looking to entertain today and to put on a bit of a show for everybody. But we already had that in the first matchup.
That elbow, I still haven't forgot about it. That elbow come out of nowhere.
It's good to get started with that.
The amount of fights I've watched on UFC 5s, from everything, and that come out of nowhere. I've never seen that just mid-combo.
That was like an out-cold KO as well. We do have a prize pool screen. Let's take a look at the prizes as well, because we have mentioned what they are, but let's take an exact look for you guys. So you guys, everyone's competing for today. So like we said, it's £1,000 taking home the bank here today with everybody. And then, of course, there's merchandise that we're going to be giving away as well. But most important thing that people want to win is 2 tickets to Evloev versus Murphy right here inside the O2, literally 15 meters outside of the building is the entrance to go inside and watch the show. And those are box tickets as well. Executive box, that's free food, free drinks all night whilst watching the UFC, as well as the money you can take home. So I don't know, that's a pretty good price. I'm surprised you're not competing for it, Nabality, to be honest, mate.
You know what? I was just sitting looking at the competition, and I was like, I kind of feel bad for these guys if I play. You know what I mean? These tickets more. If I play, of course, I'm going to win. Everyone knows, you know, Showtime kick, whatever you want me to do it by, I'll win, beat everyone. You know, last year I actually played Nas up where they're playing right now.
Yeah, and you're like, I schooled him, I beat him.
Absolutely smoked him. He hasn't been the same since.
No, he actually, when you said his name, he literally walked past the door and gave us a thumbs up. And he didn't look terrified. He looked like he was ready to go upstairs and lock in for the next match. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the live scoreboard as well when it updates, because then that will be great, because then we can keep an eye on the matchups that we're not seeing. Because as we said, if you missed it right now, Swiss tournament first, so everybody is going to play everybody on different stations, and we're going to be taking you to a featured matchup. Why are you laughing up there? Because I'm waving in the sky. Like, it does. Up there, we're literally above us. You know, the players are upstairs.
I'm laughing at the chat.
Oh, right. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, once they lock in, it'll be good to see. But I think they're just about to settle down as well. So it'll be good. I'm wondering if there's anything we've missed in terms of telling people what to do. Oh, we do have a QR code for socials and things like that as well, which will probably show that, guys. So take a look here, especially if you're watching on the YouTube or the Twitch and you want to watch some clips, support us, retweet the event from everybody, or just up to date with the ESFL as well. Little QR code there on the screen. So I'll give you a second to pull out your phone, double tap the button, point the camera, click the link, check out the socials. There you go. Look at that. Commentate anything these days as well. Perfect. All right. Well, Nas and Winter, I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, I can't wait.
I don't know what weight class.
They've been talking bad to each other a little bit.
They were talking smack.
They were a little bit. It was a bit respectful, but it was more like, you know, Winner's saying, I've never fought you, Nas. Nas was like, no, we fought in UFC 5 and I beat your ass. And he's like, Winner's like, nope, we haven't fought.
We've never fought.
So I don't know. I've never seen Winter fight. I actually don't know how good he is, but.
Well, he's tall, so
he's very tall.
He must be able to fight. Here we go. Let's take a look upstairs, though. Let's see what's going on upstairs. Have a little look upstairs in the blue room.
The craziest hype mog is about to happen.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Okay, so the feature fight, we're just taking a second for them to set that up and sort that out. Oh, there we go. But we should be able to, are we gonna jump and show people the inside? Oh, there we go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look what's happening upstairs. Everyone's getting ready, settling in, and seeing who's playing who. These guys, I hope these fighters aren't taking a break already. You know, they've had one round of the tournament. They're already getting ready. And good stuff, good stuff. Apparently, everyone is still in those matches upstairs as well, which is good. Because, I mean, that means those are going extended. You know, our first one ended in a TKO in the second round both times, so it's not surprising that there are still people
that was
there as well. There we go.
That's Mikey's style. Just run at you, just get it done over quickly. So, yeah, there's a few guys.
There's Nas.
There's Nas UFC. He's going to get hype mog.
Down. Is Winter already sat down? Winter's heading over. Is that
going around the playground? Nas UFC. Just having a look.
Nas is hype man there as well. That doesn't look like Winter to me there, who was setting up for this.
That's Kahan.
That is Kahan. Okay, cool. No problem. All right.
They're friends as well, and they're running it against each other.
Oh, you got to play your mate. And your first hand. Well, let's talk about Carnelito, a.k.a. Kahan, really quickly there on the right-hand side, who's dressed like he's going to Top Gun Flight Academy here today, but I still rate it. It's pretty good. Kahan, an expert at stand and bang as well. He's been doing a lot of stand and bang competition, so we'll see how that translates into a matchup against Nas UFC. Looks like we've got competition there. Prophet's taking a look at what these guys are playing here. Kahan looking sharp. There we go. Some shout-outs for Kahan here too. But
I think we ran Winter versus Nas maybe in the first fight of the Swiss round. So this is our second round. And yeah, these guys have probably played each other 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Because they are friends. They're in the same camp together. I always see them inviting each other to parties, playing, you know, Among Us, playing Monopoly. These guys are good friends.
They can't. This is gonna be a dodgy matchup.
This is gonna be a dodgy match.
These guys are good mates. No, you've got to beat your friends up.
I gotta say, Kahan, very good on the feet. I think Nas can take him down.
You think Nas is gonna grapple?
It depends what Nas is feeling like. If he's feeling cocky, he'll put on a show. If he knows he's in the featured fight, which I'm sure he probably does now because they've figured out who.
This is the featured seat. They're in the hot seat.
Yeah, they're in the hot seat. So he probably knows he might try to put on a show here, but he might take him down. Kahan's good. I've spoke to Nas about Kahan, and I think it's pretty 50-50. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, Kahan's been doing a lot of stand-and bang and other stuff as well. I know he prides himself on how good his stand-up game is. And really, there's no one better to test your stand-up game against than Nas in a competition like this, you know, in like a LAN event, literally sat next to each other, you know. We got this special setup today. 1 Xbox, 2 screens, okay? You do not see this very often, guys. So here we go. I like people in the chat. I've never seen a UFC 5 LAN. Well, this is our second live event, so there will be more. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Okay, these guys are ready to go. Let's go to welterweight, guys. Here we are, left-hand side in the red corner. We're going to have Nas UFC, and then we've got Kahan on the right-hand side there. I love the matchup, Pereira versus Adesanya. Now,
he's not taking him down.
Yeah, well, he's not taking him down, though. These guys are playing on the Game Pass version of the game, so we have no alter egos unlocked, which is good because it keeps it kind of limited in your picks, keeps it solid here today as well. But best of 3 matchup between these two guys. Swiss tournament, second round for these two as well.
Maybe they're agreeing on different camera settings. This is why they probably paused.
Possibly a little discussion here, but here we go. So Nas in the red corner with Alex Pereira, Kahan, blue corner, Israel Adesanya. Touchy gloves.
You know about Nas red corner. It's mythical.
Is it mythical? I tell you what,
mythical.
I love that jab lead body kick already. Slips the jab himself with the straight, bangs the lead hook to the body, slips again with the lead hook straight.
That's the typical Nas combo, the slip jab, boom to the body.
Blocked all of that damage coming back there from Kahan as well, who's already on the back foot against the fence. Not necessarily a bad thing with Adesanya, but definitely needs to be careful fighting at distance against Nas, who kind of has so much power with Pereira. It makes it tough when you pick an outside striker against Pereira because
exactly.
You limit yourself in where you can win the fight. But Kahan, lead, question mark. Sent that right over the top. On the open side as well. Lovely placement.
What I like about Naz's fate, like his odds here, is that he's got the Pereira pick. In the blue corner, Kahan has the first pick, or Carnelito has the first pick, because he's in the blue corner. I picked Izzy for a 3 round in middleweight. you have to be picking Alex Pereira.
Well, he wants that lead question mark kick.
Yeah.
That's what it has. But you're all right. This is a competitive tournament, you know.
I feel like you should pick Alex Pereira to not give Naz Alex Pereira. He's probably the best Alex Pereira in the world.
No banning picks in this tournament, but here we go. Lovely work there with the double jabs.
Cardio advantage already on the Pereira side as well. You can see it slightly. That's really important.
Ooh, close.
Head off's actually getting a bit low for Naz. He's just walking him down, but Kahan knows him well.
Yeah, doubling up on that lead hand now and trying to circle off to the left-hand side, but Kahan's having a tough time getting away from that right, which tags him again there. Every time he loads up that hook, though, Kahan's sending something that's kind of halting it right there one more time, which is nice work. He's beating Naz to the punch because Pereira's not necessarily the fastest guy.
Ooh. That could have been bad. Could have been really bad there.
James there with the lead body kick, and he's been sending that all night. He was looking for it. Oh, he's sent it like 4 times. Kahan covers up, stays in there, but gets rocked nasty with that uppercut. Man.
I can only imagine how locked in Naz looks right now.
Yeah, I mean,
nice top break kick.
Yeah,
his head up is low.
You can tell that Kahan's used Izzy a lot, man. He builds off the combos nicely, strings attacks together like 4 or 5 shots. But one more time. Naz has got him against the fence here. Oh, double uppercuts on the same side. Man, Kahan circled off back to the center. That's nice work. But that back right uppercut has just become a sniper shot.
Yeah, he's ducking a lot, Kahan, and in UFC 5 it's a bit glitchy, but if you throw a body uppercut with the right hand, it will track his head if he ducks. But if he doesn't duck, he gets a body shot. It's just a really nice punch to throw there. He's going to miss the kick really bad. Naz tried hitting him with a lunge and hook there, but gets caught in the animation.
It's all coming off the block, which is all right, but that's going to start to get beaten up. Trying to counter the body shot with his own left hook over the top. Just couldn't get it off in time. Ooh, I like the lead head kicks, but from southpaw, the orthodox is not going to land as effectively. There's that question mark. He got the uppercut one more time. Timed it over and over again, man. He is just sniping it out.
End of the round a bit. I honestly, you see when I see a combo like that, that's wild, and you're losing. I see that as being a little bit desperate. Kahan told me not to talk bad of him though, so I think he won the round.
Tough round. I mean, they both did some damage, but yeah, obviously all the rocks are coming out from the side of Naz with that up.
Nice head kick, I like that.
It is a nice head kick, but again, like not as effective.
You see that lunge hook he's going for? That's like Naz's signature move. He jumps forward well. It's really hard to pull off. I still can't pull it off.
Oh,
I can only imagine him, guys. This is a LAN tournament offline. They are literally no lag. So that's going to be so good, that lunge and hook, the timing of it.
Oh, man, I mean, Kahan was doing a great job there with the pressure, but he walks into the straight right hand, and now he's backing up. Got some block left in the tank, but he was doing well with the pressure. He was catching the body kicks that were trying to punish. He just has to stay away from that uppercut, either avoid the level change or start slipping to the outside of it. Builds into a 3-piece combo there. Left hook lands nicely. Trying to chase. Doubles up in the lead hand, but doesn't catch it either.
Yeah, he's got to go more on that lead hand. That's how you beat. Oh no.
Into the next pound on top. Naz going for the finish, and he's going to take the win. In the best of 3, first round goes to Naz. UFC there finishes him in the second round.
They're just going. Are they going straight into a restart? They're not even watching.
Hey, these guys do not care. Give it back to me straight
not
away.
that many times. They're just straight in the, let's go again.
Yeah, they got to go select sides, of course, as well. But yeah, man, Naz and Kahan. There were some nice moments from Kahan, but yeah, Naz looking on point. I'm sure. Yeah, this is the kind of what people expected from him because he is the favorite to win. They're walking him down right there. Oh, look, we're outside the gamepad, guys. This is the building we're from as well. I don't know if you could see us out here.
We're into the next fight here.
We're into the next fight anyway. So there we go. But that's the building we're in the O2. All right, straight back at it. Thank you for going out there for that long shot, Malcolm. I've seen you down there, but that's a lot of damage.
It's still the Izzy again. You need to be. I don't. Like, you can be so good at Izzy, but you have to take the Pereira. The fact that if he picks Pereira, Naz can't use Pereira, such an advantage. I don't think I've ever seen Naz not use Pereira middleweight.
Oh, double jab.
Forcing him onto the Izzy would have been unbelievable for Kahan here. But
and maybe Kahan's just super comfortable with the skill set of Izzy. You've got better head movement, you know. You've got a bit more speed. Maybe he can think, he can find holes around it. But really, it's the timing of Naz that was the punishing shots in that first round. And he's off the back foot, you know, right now. Naz defending, patient, just looking for the big shots. Nice uppercut to the body. Just pokes him with that one. Lead hook this time off the jab to build him. It's the back right, but the block is up for Kahan, who's now being forced on the back foot. Nice lead uppercut. Slips a counter that never comes, but he's put himself on the fence already.
Yeah, definitely. Naz, I was so curious coming into this to see him live fight in a tournament, and they're pausing it, and they are going to the settings.
Oh.
This is Naz just putting his Cronus on.
They're gonna change the graphic cards. So exactly, perfect. There you go. So they can't literally see each other because they are sat next to each other.
Yeah, that's a problem when you go
UI.
to the ground. You can see each other's grapple hood. I like turning that off.
Oh, lovely.
Makes it more high level as well.
Oh, look at that lovely little three-piece right there from Kahan as he slipped under that back hook. Sends the head kick this time as well. He's done a good job catching that liver kick off the left side. Slips to right, but again, bangs back to the body, and some great head movement from Naz right now, really ripping those combos with the long limbs of Pereira. Kahan's doing a lot of backing up. Do you think he needs to press forward a little more?
You can't against Pereira. You can't walk forward against Pereira in this game. You can't walk back against Pereira in this game.
As well. Yeah, there's not a lot of options.
Naz is on Pereira,
Yeah. I
think Naz's weakness is single shots fighting on the outside. That's how you beat him. So you have to, I think you can walk him down, but he needs to land and then get the fuck out as soon as he can.
He needs to also not try and take him out in the first round. There's no rush to get rid of Pereira in the first round of Naz, but he is chipping away that head health already with a sniper left straight. I think the damage is in favor of Kahan, and he counters beautifully with a left hook there. That was a lovely shot, well timed, tried to come back with the lead side, but a minute left in this first round, and I would have said Kahan is ahead on the head health, but there it looks like another shot lands, and it is very close to this second round. There's a straight again.
It's nice there.
Him to the punch down the middle.
Yeah, that's the thing with UFC 5. Kicks are a lot worse than boxing. Oh, I like this. Oh, you can tell they've played each other a million times.
Yeah, I mean, already knowing exactly what shots are coming next as well here. Lead shot. Go, he pulled the uppercut counter, man. Naz is on fire there with the reaction. Sniper straight right, just tags him down the middle though. That's keeping him honest. Lovely 1, 2, 3. Nice timing from Kahan. The lead uppercut straight right, doesn't get through. The block gets melted for 10 seconds. At the end of the round, rolls underneath. Interesting. We've got a fight here all of a sudden.
If I'm Kahan here, honestly, I'd be trying to point fight him. It's 3 rounds. I'd be trying to work on the outside single shots, frustrate Naz, especially when he knows he's on a big stage like this. And then if the opportunity presents itself, Naz got aggressive at the end to try win the round, went to the body, and he gets the counter uppercut.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he needs to do. But we have Naz clinching, ladies and gentlemen, in the big 2026. That's crazy.
Nasty stuff here. Lead uppercut straight right. Trying to find holes in the offense. So much pressure from Naz already to start this round off, going toe to toe. Uppercut to the body, and that knee comes up as well. Okay, I'm really trying to show him a lot of danger. You know, if you're going to pressure me, look out what's coming your way. He is finding holes around this defense.
Oh, beautiful uppercut.
Jump. And then,
he drops him.
Oh my God.
When he gets that guard, he can't get it. He's going to flip him in the mind. There we go. He flips him right in the mind. You don't do that. You do not do that. It's the #1. Full guard, ground and pound is so bad. Like, if you have them really low end of the fight, you can get them, but usually you jump on them. Can you go stack guard? No. Stand back up again.
Pro tips.
And he's giving him his back.
Pro tips here for the players watching from the valley. I love that, man. It's good to have you in the booth with these little nuggets of info. But yeah, this is a great place for Naz to recover a little bit and chip away, build some damage, work on the stamina as well, because he is ahead on the long term. And he can just land a few nasty elbows here as well. We're going to see how good the grappling is from the bottom of Kahan. He's now in this turtle position.
He's in a bad spot. No lie.
Yeah, and he's not going to get that off. That's scary, even if that might have been a fake there. It's hard to tell. But to the backside now. He's going to get that. Okay. Probably going to get Matt return though. We'll see.
I think Naz is actually on the ground there because he's such a big stamina advantage, and his reaction time is like a newborn wolf.
Yeah, a newborn wolf.
A freshly born wolf. That's his reaction speed.
Kahan off the back foot though has been doing a great job with Izzy so far. He's been slipping, he's been finding home for the shots. There's a right hand in there as well. To the body with the uppercut. Nice little touch. Naz is all about the pressure, and he walks into the right hook over the top of the lead left.
Beautiful.
Tries to pull on the body. He's getting destroyed.
These boys are going back and forward.
Greyhound does not want to give up in this matchup right now.
It's crazy Pereira made one inside, isn't it?
Oh, another right hand there from Kahan.
Nice little drops him. Jump, he checks him off, beautifully timed.
Man, these two are going at it right now. This is a best of 3. Naz is 1 point up in the best of 3, but Kahan is not letting this go right now.
The skill level to kick someone off, it's gone up because it was an exploit that you could hold the fight shot him again, and he can't kick him off this time. He's low enough. You just don't go full guard. He does. There was 50 seconds left in the round though, so he could get away with it, but look at that stamina advantage.
God. He threw that straight, man.
He can stand up. Expect his then stand up.
Gaslit.
Nas is out cold.
Nah.
Favorite to win the tournament out cold in the best of 3.
Would you go for a knee? Oh, he went for an
Went
uppercut.
for an uppercut, caught him right up the middle, going to the body.
Change the uppercuts, mate. Beautiful shot. Lovely work. What a great first matchup here we've got with these two, man. I mean, one round apiece now. They will be going to a third and final for the best of 3. But, man, Kahan, really adapted the game plan a little bit.
Yeah.
Started to increase the combinations, mix it up. And they're happy
They're
to lock
going
the
again.
mix in for the third and final. Okay.
It's one apiece. Let's run it back. I think what Nas seen there in that last fight, Kahan's stamina was really low, so he really targeted the body. Kahan knew that. And I don't know why Nas, he got caught by that uppercut going to the body so many times.
Yeah.
We're going to see in this in the third rematch, the trilogy, how it's going to go.
We've got some points updates on the bottom of the screen as well. We'll do a little update afterwards, but we are keeping you guys up to date with who's scoring up the points as well in this opening Swiss tournament here. All right, man. A little bit more patience from both guys after that chaotic round. Exchanging the lead body kicks from both guys. Nice work. Fake to the outside.
Here. Big point on the line in this one fight. That can get you. Oh my God, we love the tornado kick.
Why not?
Easy throw a hook kick before it, and he'll have the net twist.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh
my God. I mean, it was great from Kahan to set that combination up and extend it, but the
Really good
flip
backbreaker.
counter was beautiful from Nas, and then the follow-up damage, and now he's pushing Kahan back. But look at K off the back foot, slipping, ducking, getting the head off the center line.
Nice body shot in there. That was just beautiful.
Oh.
He's getting countered to the body so much, and it's the fact it's on land that he can counter so fast.
Oh, man, he's just nailing him first to the shot every time, and this is the speed you get without a Sonya. Kahan is popping off right now. He is on blinded to the body. Trying to throw back his Nas, but man, Kahan just letting the gas tank go from the back foot here.
I call the flying knee. Nas, I can just tell by the way he's playing, he's asking for that flying knee. I seen it as well. Kahan sees it, bangs him up the middle with a flying knee. One of the best moves in the game. Very easily countered, but when it lands, you see what happens.
Oh my,
this. Oh my God.
Give the rear uppercut to the body, tornado kick. Left in the tank though. Talk about being entertaining for the people at home. He will get space and time to punch though.
Nas getting beat up here.
Oh my gosh, man.
Kahan's combos.
Oh,
but
left
top,
hand.
the left.
There's another hand that puts it down. Oh man, here comes Nas.
Nas can get countered here though. He is low. He's throwing a lot of combos to try and come back and catch up with the damage. He can get caught. Watch.
Oh, jab to the body.
Body
to
is
set
gonna
something
get
up
uppercutted. He's
over
gonna
the
get
top.
uppercutted.
Both guys are looking for the uppercut right now, man. This is tense. It's one apiece. Oh, lovely
left
shot. He went for the switch there.
Really bad position here against the cage. Body
Stone just rocked. He took all the stamina out. I don't know if it was a proper rock either way, but it was a hard shot. Drain the tank, bought him some time, but the pressure from Nas has been staying. The back uppercut's coming again. Extending that jab. Kahan has been on point with the head.
And that could be it.
But the lead hook catches
Gets
him.
the mount.
Full mount. This is tons of damage. Way better than the full guard we were seeing earlier. And there we go. It will be a win for Nas here. 2-1 in the best of 3 against Kahan. Man, what a little matchup between those two guys.
Kahan had that. He had that, and Nas just.
Don't tell him that. He lost. He's going to be upset.
Kahan
You
had
know?
that, and Nas just pulled it out of the fire like prime Leon Edwards.
Like prime Leon Edwards.
Prime
I mean,
Leon Edwards just pulled that out.
It was intense for both guys. It got scary for both guys. You know, that's a lot of backwards and forwards in that matchup. That is a really high level matchup. That almost feels like a finals matchup right there. It might be. We might come back to this. Here we go. Nas standing up,
There's Nas Cam.
drinking his fancy water, whatever that is. I don't know. But there we go. Look at those two. Ooh, a little bit of tension there, maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody else is playing in their Swiss. Here we go, guys. You can see the rest of the competitors getting locked in. We should have some results updated for you soon enough. I'm checking my results page, but we'll come back with a full update. So I think we're showing at the bottom of the screen here as well. Man, these guys are locked in right now.
Oh, we see a knockdown there on the screen as well.
Ooh. I believe that's Profit.
Yeah, I think he's fighting. Big Boy MMA.
I think he is fighting Big Boy
And
MMA
he's
over the
getting,
left-hand
he's
side.
getting grappled here on the ground. Not
Yeah,
looking good
Profit's
at
and
all.
Big Boy MMA. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's have a quick look, see if we can see the... Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. It's all good. We'll come back. I just want to check the results for the points more than the brackets at the moment. I'm being told in my ear, but we'll come back to that anyway. Love it, though. Look, everyone's locked in.
We love it. We love it.
Featured match is empty. Let's take a look, if we can, at the points, if we've got a way to do that for the people at home. I'm sure they would like to know. Have a little look. All right, good stuff, guys. I mean, it's been a really, really stacked field, isn't it, as well? That's the thing. So we didn't really know who was going to win and take the losses, but from the matches we've seen so far, there we go. So the guys with 1 win, so Mikey picked up the win. We saw that. Nas, we just saw, picked up that win there as well. Robo's picked up a win. Kahan obviously picked up a win before he fought that Nas fight that you guys just saw, because that was the round 2 of this Swiss. There are 5 rounds in this Swiss. Everyone's going to play each other, so one.
Nas has 1 win. Did Wooly beat Nas? Or not Wooly Winter?
I think
Winter
somebody
beat Nas?
must have beaten Nas. But Wooly does, or Winter will be up on the updates as well. We will update the rest of the guys' names on there, guys. This is being updated live because they're still playing right now. So there have been 2 matches for everybody. But yeah, if Nas is only on 1 win, then perhaps that happened, or perhaps that's not been updated yet.
Maybe.
So we'll come back. We'll come back when that's fully updated for you guys, because we've got to keep you on top. But there's a lot going on. Lots of people playing. We've got to check in afterwards, you know, and we're right at the start of the day here today as well. So good stuff, mate. Should be good, though. I mean, we can tell already just from like the intensity that these guys are fighting at that it's going to be a good day.
They're locked.
They
locked
are
in.
locked in. I mean, the prize is pretty good. You know, $1,000, but also 2 tickets in the executive suite to watch UFC London. I mean, it's going to happen like right there. Like
Right there, yeah.
See the arena entrance right here. So it should be a good time.
The O2's starting to get a little bit full here.
Is Starbucks open yet? Because I get a coffee, you know. It is filling up. We'll get some people probably trying to come in here. They want to play some UFC 5. Can't. It's closed event today, you know.
Closed event today.
Special event just for us here as well. So, but we'll be we have our blue room open as well, which is a little private spectator room. So hopefully that fills up a little bit as well. We'll get a bit of a live audience watching some of the final matchups as well, because it'll add to some of the excitement. Oh, there we go. We got some of our videographer guys showing up as well. Lots of people coming and volunteering to help out today, so we appreciate it. And shout out as well to the team at Virgin Media for helping us out, setting us here in the Gamepad, which is inside the O2 as well, guys. If you come to the O2, it's open during the week and on the weekends as well. Like you said, the shot you just saw with the players, they're just upstairs here in this 3-story building. Those machines up there, they're free for people to come in and play during the week if you want to come in and game and stuff like that. So good stuff. So yeah, beautiful. So yeah, I think we can take a quick 5-minute break here while we just set up the next match, guys. So yeah, go get yourself a snack, settle in. Like I said, we're just getting started here today. Plenty more rounds to come. We'll update the brackets for you, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Let's do that, okay, guys? So about 5 minutes. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to ESFL Live London. Thank you very much for joining us inside our blue room here at the O2 Arena. This will fill up, I'm sure, a little bit later on, but you have a little preview shot there from just behind of what's going on. We've got a live audience set up just across the way for the competitors and for the finals as well. And we've got a bunch of people hopefully going to come down to play, some media people, some fighters maybe that are going to pop in. I invited everyone that's fighting on UFC London. Literally everyone. Like Shamrock, Chanel, Louis, everybody who's on that, Curtis, you know, not Lerone, that's a bit too much of an ask, but everybody was like, I'd love to come, I love UFC esports, that's what they said. Well, they're fighting, then come out well, but some of them might still pop up, and we got some other guys as well. Some of the Cage Warriors guys who won their belts last night, Wesley Meyer, good win from him, he might pop by as well, some other people as well. So, but enough of my nonsense, because we're ready for the next matchup. Let's go over to it, and who are we watching right now? Let's just get confirmation here. We do just need to know as we go into this matchup for this next round of the Swiss. It's the only thing with the Swiss. Everyone's playing so many people. We're jumping backwards and forwards so much. We don't actually know always who's lining up next, but we will get it for you and we're good to go.
Really good picks, though. This is a really tough, close fight we have here. We have Topuria versus Conor McGregor. This is obviously the advantage on Topuria's side, but McGregor on the red corner side. It's interesting because you pick red corner, or people like red corner more because your body's open towards the screen, but Conor decides a fake glove touch
straight away.
A fake glove touch from whoever's playing as Conor.
Okay, this is Nas versus Only One King right now. So here we go. Only One King was a guy who signed up kind of short notice. I know he loves Topuria, and Nas, man, we know that he loves a little bit of McGregor here, so we're going to assume Nas is there on that left-hand side once again. So pushing forward.
That's hilarious. He sat next to him in person and he fake glove touched him. That is wild.
Good work so far from Nuzno on the back foot, on the outside, playing that distance game nicely with McGregor. Lots of level changing that's going to help him set the body shots up. Over the top, like the outside leg kick there from the Only One King, and the lead hook kind of fire back in his direction. So let's see what Only One King brings to the table. You know, he said he's ready to grapple. You know, he said he's very confident. Entertaining. Put on a good performance here. He's got to get that left hand there from Nuz, but some head damage he got through also.
Nice hook in there.
Good.
It's funny how much more Naz is landing, and Only One King, like, just that Topuria damage is so big.
Yeah.
Like, Naz landed a jab hook clean on the button right in the temple, and Topuria at it like a champ, and then hit him with one little kind of hook, and then did some damage.
Same amount of damage as well.
Oh, nice
push. I like the jabs to the bodywork. This is nice from Only One King, but nice pull. I was just looking for that backhand to come out onto up the middle, nice and tight. Also, slip with the left, trying to get it going. Little bit. This is high pace, but they are patient right now. Yeah, no one is being desperate with their shots. They're building, but there's a bit of damage on the Topuria side as well. Yeah. It might be a cut on one of the eyes. I can't see.
Yeah, he can't see. That's what the problem is. I think his eye is just. Yeah, I don't know why he's booing me for. I don't know why he's booing me for.
It's rubber. Good work from both guys, though.
The block is getting their head kind of low on the Topuria side. Naz is winning this fight. Definitely winning.
It's been a slow accumulation. He's just finding the hole for the shots, pumping that jab out there. The back left coming a little bit short, and the right just whiffing, burning that stamina. But I like the push kick to keep him honest, keep that return pressure off. Just good shot selection here from Only One King, who not many people know Only One King compared to Naz. So definitely tough competition to walk into. But so far, doing nicely. I like that he's not getting desperate, which is the main thing to do against us. You do not want to walk into a counter or overextend your combinations. And there's lots of fakes and level changes from the attacks from Only One King with this Topuria pick. And he's banging the inside right leg. Yeah.
Get some damage on it.
And Conor cannot switch very well either, so it's really great weapon. But do leave yourself open for the counter shot right there with the pull counter straight left. Came off nicely and chipped off some of the head but Only One King stood his ground. He's banging back. Gets counted there. The slips, trying to stay out of damage, but manages to burn the gas tank on Naz before he gets shot.
Yeah, the lone emoji is up for Naz on the left there, which means that, you know, his nose is messed up. Yeah. And you can get rocked a lot from these straights, but he's struggling to land on Naz. Naz got the head.
Look at that damage on the right-hand side. Move that left hand work there from Naz. Landed it off. Like you said, the nose is busted up on Naz's corner pit there, but both guys getting a little bit of damage off, but definitely towards the end there. Naz ramping it up, finding his shot.
Yeah, Only One King is being a little too one-dimensional right now. He's spamming jab hooks, and Naz is countering him every time. He lands the odd one because he's going to land a punch if he throws it every now and again, obviously, but Naz, kind of seems comfortable. He's not really giving him anything to worry about. Like, we've seen him against Kahan, when Kahan beat him, he was throwing lead question mark kicks, and you don't know what's going to come at you, but
Definitely true.
I mean, he's spamming a lot of the same spit, but
nice straight rights landing there.
he is landing. Just that Taporia power is a lot to handle.
Well, just the presence of Nas is usually a lot to handle for a lot of people, you know.
Look at that head hold from McGregor. Not looking good. He's just doing so much damage. You can't. You could be Conor McGregor, but you can't stand and trade with.
No.
You can't stand and trade with Taporia. He's so overpowered.
Moving forward. And there he does land a straight right.
Oh, he's dropped Nas.
With the right hand. That's staying again on top as well. Trying to move forward and find those shots, but that is not something you expected to happen right there, especially Nas getting dropped. Such a close first round. He's starting to pick up as well. There's the slip of the left hand as he's trying to move forward, man. I don't know how much longer only one king can take these kind of shots, man.
Yeah, Nas got signs, but he's doing well here. He's putting the front foot on, but getting knocked out by Taporia, that just leads to a really bad chain of just a lot of knockdowns.
They're both absolutely spurting blood all over the
It's just
right
who
now.
can land here.
So it's just the micro adjustments. When your head health is so low, and one counter shot can put you in that rock state.
If Nas is ballsy enough, he'll throw a roll at thunder.
Really like this from One True King, just pumping out the 1-2s. 1-2s, he's got to be careful with the slips, but he's keeping that distance and making sure he's not advancing to close off the space. Oh, he's landed the shot.
The turn is so broken.
Trying to wade through the damage there. Slip left hand though. Nas is not quitting on this one. Still trying to land that shot and come forward.
Nice leg, breaking the block. Here we go.
Blood is
It hasn't stopped here.
dude. They're going to fall over in that. They cannot possibly stand up.
Blocks are really low. Whoever can stun who here. The thing is, we've got red Doctor Stoppage health on Toria's side. Here. Low head up, but he drops Nas. Oh, he's got the stack guard here. Oh, denies that. Nas's denials are going to be good.
Nice spot there as well. He was good with the up kicks as well, just to stop that.
Oh, and it's.
Is the doctor? The doctor's coming in. That is it. You think that's it?
I think that's going to be it, guys.
Oh man, that left-hand side damage. We saw it at the end of the first round. All those left shots, the left hand.
Stood off, and this is going to be it.
Doctor, stop it! When do you see that? That is insane. That is not going to feel good, dude. Do you know what I mean?
I wanted to build a bit of anticipation, but if the timer disappears at the top,
You know already.
It's
You
not
know
just
already.
damage.
It's good stuff.
Oh, has he kind of got away with that?
I can't believe it, man. I mean, if you're the only one king, man, that's got to suck for you.
You're fuming.
You're just like, come on, I was still in this fight. You can't.
It wasn't
stop.
even still in. He knocked him down.
Yeah.
Stood on him, backed off, and the ref was like, no, it's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough. Get the doctor.
Oh, man.
We're running it straight back again with the same. Oh, no.
No, they will now. So the priority pick goes to the other side. So we'll see if Nas is going to pick up support. Exactly. Which I'm sure he will. Yeah.
Straight away. And he's going to go the Volk. Oh, no, I can't see my Pookie Volk get knocked out. No. Volk, no. Oh, no.
Oh, man, absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, that's got us up for only one True King right there for that. But so for those guys who are tuning in, coming through, this is best of 3 right now in the Swiss round of the tournament. So these guys are running it back here as part of this best of 3 matchup. So 1 on the board for Nas here on the left-hand side in the red. So Nas still on the red corner with Taporia this time, and only one king is Volkanovski.
If you're only tuning in as well, guys, there's no alter egos in play. And yeah, Volkanovski is an amazing alter ego, but he has to use the current champion Volker. This is an issue, maybe. He is very good. He's very good, but he's not as good as his alter ego.
Reach
Against Ilya Taporia, Ilya Top Toro, it's going to be a problem.
The reach might help him a little bit with Volt against the boxing, but Taporia's reach is pretty good anyway. I like the rear uppercut. Toe to toe, man.
I can't believe that Doctor Stoppage. If
Crazy.
If I'm only a 1 king, I am
Very
fuming.
upset about
Very
that, but this
He's
is
winning.
the game, bro, you know, and there's a lot of damage on that side also.
Really give him a chance to board him, and then Bobby just caught him.
He took to the center. Well, right hand behind it. Nas can sit behind that jab, send it long. 1-2's nice. I mean, the man's nice as well.
That's too many kicks. Too many kicks from UFC. Both too fast. Footwork too fast.
He did not want to come on top there and get the ground and pound going. Decided not to do a beautiful job, landing that off the lead uppercut as well. And now we talked about the boxing, maybe a bit disadvantage, but Great work so far in this round. But only one king. Only one king was very confident when he walked in here this morning to sign up. He was very confident, and to be honest, I can see why, man. He's going toe-to-toe with Naz right now. Like, very good.
Like Naz been the favorite. We have someone running a really close fight against him here. Kayhan beat him in one of the best of three. Earlier, guys, if you weren't in the stream, Naz beat Kayhan 2-1 in the best of three, but that's a loss. That's shown that he isn't invincible the way people are talking about in this tournament. I am blazing the life out of it.
The field is wide open, baby. They want those tickets. They want about £1,000. But let's see here. We're still early in this.
I had to lose on the ground because of the city doctor
because of the doctor stoppage.
Oh,
this is the game, bro. That's how the game works. You can't fight like that. It's for your own safety, okay? Come on, man. Toe-to-toe again with this boxing on the inside. Both guys really not wanting to take a step back, looking for those pull counter shots. So there's big damage off those pull counters. Really trying to land, set things up with the jab. Lead hook to the body straight behind it. Now jab off the lead hook and touch again with the jab. Nice work from 1-2 King. Really like how one King, he taps a lot.
Taps,
and then
taps.
Tap, pull, tap, slip, and then two-piece combo, and then back to the tap. Really nice work. It baits out a lot of offense and opens up holes. It's fast. Yeah, and Naz is trying to find, it's hard to find his entries right now. Like, what do I start with? Because I'm kind of getting like touched and countered.
Something funny with Naz, if you watch his streams, if you watch him fight people, he'll be like, yeah, invite me, but no one played these Volk. Hates playing against, I think he said on the stream multiple times, his least favorite fighter to play against is Volk. He's just his footwork's so fast, and we see Naz throw some kicks there as the first round ends, but we see Naz throw some kicks, and Volk can just close that distance and hit a 3-punch combo. Like, so fast. The footwork is
really quick on Volkanovski, and that's one of the big advantages he's using in this fight. Well, moving in and out, touching with that lead hand to set things up. But trading once again, he's got some damage on that left eye, so let's hopefully not that doesn't hold this time. Sounds good. Right hand. There's another one right there from Naz. Nice timing. Really like Andre Arlovski people today with that rear uppercut and the right hook, just sending them back to back. Really nice timing from Naz right there.
That was good, yeah. Interesting. Oh no, it's kind of. I was gonna say at the start of the round, supported with stamina, but it's kind of went. It's very even. You would expect Volkanovski to have a lot more stamina, but he has been knocked down. I gotta say the head health on Volk and the block health just getting cooked. Like it's not looking good.
He drops it with the right hook there. Beautiful timing from Naz. Now diving on.
Box gone.
And that is it. Second round TKO for Naz. UFC 2-2. After the doctor took that first one from him, man.
You can only be upset if that. He's gonna go to bed tonight and think about that.
Oh, look at that roll right hand.
Oh,
that is nasty.
Catch them, guys. Just a reminder: Volk did not get knocked out in person. This is UFC Fight.
He did get knocked down there.
No.
Man, you got to say, yeah, if you are the one true king, man, that is upsetting. Definitely have that taken away from you by the doctors, especially because he knocked him down, man. You feel like you were in position to get the win, to come out, or at least keep yourself in the conversation for the best of three, but drops 2 losses there, and that is another point on the board
for Naz.
3 points. 3 points.
He beat Winter.
There we go.
He beat Winter. He beat Carnalito, or Kayhan as I know him.
Yeah.
And he's just beat only one king.
Yeah.
Or one only.
There he is. There he is.
There he is standing.
Look, he's locked in, didn't he?
He's locked. Look at that stance.
Look at that stance.
Look at that stance.
He's just standing there, bro. You know what I mean? But, man, they're trying to watch around some of these
He's
other
standing like a
too.
predator, just looking at its
Who's
prey.
in the waistcoat, by the way? Do we know who this is?
That's Wooly Genius.
That's Wooly?
The man from Kerry.
Look at
Can you not tell he's from Kerry by looking at him in the
best record here today? We should give an award away for that here at ESFL London. That's lovely stuff, though. But yeah, there we go. That's the top floor there, the playgrounds of the Virgin Gamepads. Lovely stuff. It's very nice, isn't it? Yeah. Perfect facility for an esports tournament, especially here at the O2. Love it. Good stuff. We haven't even talked at all about UFC London, by the way.
Oh.
Who you got in the main event between Mosva and the round, real quick?
Both undefeated. The thing is, I've been looking at it, and well, how do you say his name? You've got the pronunciation.
Evloev.
Evloev. There you go. Evloev. Well, hasn't fought in 2 years.
It's been a while, actually.
It's been a while. So
good point.
Bit rusty coming all the way here to his house, well, to Leon's home country. Yeah. I don't know.
Leon doesn't have to.
Leon, yeah, right. The thing is, though, Leon, he's been taken down 24 times in his 10 UFC fights. He's never been finished, but he's been taken down 24 times. Has he been taken down? Has he been taken down by Evloev?
He probably will get taken down. but it's
Doesn't happen.
a 5-round fight. So
Five
it's like
rounds,
he's got
yeah.
to survive those 5 rounds without getting caught by something crazy. It should be a good fight though.
Who do you
Nice
hope
fight.
wins?
Obviously, Rowe. Kind of the thing is that.
Yeah, I'm always going to
Was he
root against
asking
the
me?
English. I hope
Oh,
Evloev loses or wins.
Apparently, apparently our brackets are updated. So
Oh.
if we can take a look at the standings for everybody here as well, and then we can find something. Just as we put those brackets up, they disappeared for us as well, so we can't actually. But it doesn't matter. Here are the brackets, everybody. As you can see, Naz is racking up points on the board right now, doing very well. I know Big Boy MMA's not had the best start to the day, but he was still very happy.
He
to
has
show
aura
up
though,
and
so he
compete.
gets away with it.
He does have aura. Someone's going to give him a body shot at some point as well. I know K-Ham's been doing quite well today as well, stacking up some wins. But really, it's about the individual matchups we've had so far. But I wonder if you guys in chat, anyone's name out there surprises you that's doing well, that's not doing well. Also, I like this gentleman. Next fight, brother. It's like we gotta. Everyone's got to.
We got to ease it in.
They've got to submit their scores so we keep everyone up to date. Then we got to see who's fighting next. I know you want the next fight, but we're not just queued up fight after fight after fight. We've got to submit all the information. So.
Got someone saying Naz is small as fuck. I will.
He was
just
standing next to a 6'9"
He
guy.
is Terry. He's standing next to Winter, who's 6'9".
There we
Naz is 6 foot tall. Like he's not small, but Winter is. How is that man 6'9"?
I don't even know. There we go. But just for those people, so here we go.
big
So
boy.
only one king who we just saw fight Naz. That was the only loss he's dropped today was to Naz.
Ooh.
And only one king came in here super confident, man. So
Confident as well.
KO's only got 1 win on the board, but some of these guys are still playing their matchups here as well. So there are still points that we've already added on their page as well. So
Is Winter on that bracket?
Winter wasn't that bracket. Did you not see? Was he on 1 or I think he was on 2 wins, wasn't he?
No, I
It
don't.
was just
I don't
one?
know if I've seen Winter or not. I'm just curious now because Winter lost to Naz. Winter is not on the bracket, I don't think.
Oh,
so.
okay. All right. Well, maybe we'll ask the guys in the back. to
Yeah,
give
yeah.
us a little bit of information about that. Sort that one out. That'll be good. Okay, right, cool. Well, we got some time to talk and chill. Should we just go back to the rules real quickly for anyone who didn't see those earlier before the tournament, and then we can run. And then we can explain the tournament after. So this is what's been going on for the first half of today. We had our 11 competitors. They've been competing against each other in these weight class, predetermined matchups, best of threes all the way through, and they've been collecting points. So those are the points you just saw. So right now, Naz has 3 points, but it's the top 4 guys that are going to get a place in the finals tournament. So we'll be taking a break in like an hour and a half at some point. And before we come back for our finals, but our finals will just be 4, and it will just be best of threes. So right now, Naz, 3 points on the board, looking pretty good. Anyone else you think might be inching closer to those finals?
How many wins was Mikey on?
We can have another look. You want to go have another look? Let's have a look at those scores again.
Mikey impressed me in that first fight.
Mikey looked really good.
Looks
and,
amazing in that
One
first
True
fight.
King looked really good as well. I like the sound of that. So we'll have a look.
We can only kind of go off. We can see the win, but we can kind of only go off what we've seen. We've seen Mikey. We've seen Naz twice now. Naz is cooking.
Yeah.
He's doing very
So
good.
Profit as well. So Profit and Only One King. These are 2 guys who aren't very well known at all.
Mikey on the 1 win, so he must have lost his next 2,
I think-
unless he's still in a fight.
These are the Only One King and Profit are like the local lads who've shown up from London and
Last minute.
It's a London tournament right now. We got Naz, Only One King and Profit, all the London
Yeah.
guys dominating. You know, it's doing a good job. But yeah, unfortunately. Big Boy not having a great time here today. But what can you do? This is a high-level tournament. You know, he's not an esports aficionado necessarily. So, but yeah, there's some other guys we thought would do quite well. V-Pain, etc. would be not doing great. So we've still got time to get some wins. Apparently, we're going to go to our roaming camera and have a little look, see what's going on. I don't know where we are. I don't know if we're going to be outside. If the roaming cam is going to bring us to the lovely blue room here, but we're up back in the playground here where everyone's getting ready. So. Yeah, man, we've got so much Virgin Media staff helping us out today. See, look, there's the 6'9"
There's the 6'9"
giant there as well, the biggest man in ESFL, getting ready to get in there. So, man, yeah, it's nice. This is a lovely little building, this, isn't it? You know, we came here last year when the UFC London was here to do a podcast, and I was like, this would be great for an ESFL event, and it has taken us a year to somewhat bring it back and organised. But to be fair, it's been a year since the UFC have been here as well, so. There we go. But it's been good so far. So thank you again to Virgin for letting us use the building here. We've got to sort these things out. Good stuff. So tactically, we've seen these guys come out aggressive. There've been a lot of finishes early. Not one fight has gone to a decision. Do you think that's just because of how the game is at the moment and all the knockdowns, or everyone is just fighting with that extra aggression? They want to get these fights done quick.
It's the high level, I think. The picks
Yep.
they're using, Taporia, Connor, so much damage. But it's these guys, they're throwing these combos against each other, and when you stun the other person, they know these uppercut, hook, boom, and they're gliding, like sliding towards you while they're throwing it. These guys know how to finish a fight. So what we're seeing happen in a lot of these fights is they're being even, head-ups kind of even, they're similar skill levels, getting some just jab hook spamming. Honestly, that's UFC 5 in a nutshell. Getting the head-ups down. One will stun the other, throw this big wild-ass block-breaking combo, and then eventually he'll get tired, miss, and another guy stun him, and then it's just a shit show from there.
The reactions are so good as well. You know, they already know what the next counter shot is going to be. I've got an idea though. If we can, guys in the back, is it possible to get Nas in here? Maybe we could talk to him for 2 minutes.
Talk
If
to
we've
him,
got some time. We go and bring Nas in, and then we can have a little chat and ask him how he's feeling. Yeah, you'll jump out. Nev's going to jump out and we'll have a couple of questions for him. Have you got any questions you want me to ask him?
Whose his toughest opponent was today?
That's exactly what I am going to ask him.
Probably going to be Chaos.
Yeah. Well, apparently he already has tickets for UFC London, so he's not really playing to win the tickets. I think he wants the money, obviously. But apparently he's got some friends with him. So if he wins, he's going to give those friends the tickets as well. That's very nice of him, isn't it, as well? This roaming camera is going all over the place. I like how the O2 is filling up here today as well. People are coming in. Stuff. We're going to hear from the man himself.
Right, I'm going to leave and let Nas come in, guys.
Yes, take a break. Take a little break. Do some good stuff. And we'll bring in Nas. So 3 points on the leaderboard so far for Nas here. ESFL Live. London. As well. So there we go. I think we're going to jump to the Roma. Let's go to the Roma and see this man come in. It's going to be a good time. All right, here we go. Making his way down the stairs as well. And there's so many people arriving and coming in. Yo, come on in, sir. Good man. Take a seat. Put this on. Look, so we got this entrance for you right here. Boy, it's nice. You've been filmed on the way in. All right, we got Nas here. You're on 3 wins so far, mate.
Yeah.
How have you found the competition? Higher level than you expected, or?
Everyone is playing nervous. Everyone is so nervous.
You feel that energy when you say
including myself. Everyone's just not playing like high level plays. It's really weird.
Okay. Is that made it more difficult for you to adjust, or are you taking advantage of that? Do you think?
It's made it more difficult to adjust, but if you could play really good early and lock in, you can really capitalize on it.
Yeah.
So it's good.
What did you think about the last matchup? One True King. Like, he's not a guy very well known at all, but he's on 2 wins right now. He's doing really well.
I know. He's doing really well. He's like a dark horse. Is there someone else?
There is someone to ignore that.
Okay.
By the way.
Yeah.
Welcome to my job, bro.
Yeah, he's only one king is a dark horse right now.
Yeah.
He's doing really well. He might qualify. I believe my next opponent is going to be Profit.
And he's also doing well. He's on 2 wins as well.
Really well.
Yeah.
He's
both London lad.
He's someone that's watched my channel a lot. So he actually plays really similar to me.
Maybe he's gonna like work you out.
Yeah, so he might know a lot of my weaknesses, but I know my own weaknesses. It's pretty smart, which is good.
What did you think of the doctor stoppage in that fight? Because
it was
that was you'd be upset, right?
Yeah, he was really upset. I don't know if you saw him.
Yeah.
But he was upset. I would be gutted if that happened.
Is there anyone you're like looking forward to facing, or can you give me a prediction for who you might think is going to be in that? Because I think you've got 3 wins. I think that means you're locked in yet. You might need to pick one up. I think 3 is probably enough. Who do you think is going to be in the final with you?
I think Profit will be in the final. Kahan and Mikey. I think that's the top 4. Mikey's a tricky player too. I don't know if you guys have seen his gameplay.
Yeah, we saw one of Mikey's fights earlier on as well.
He moves around sideways, which is really
and then he like changed the combos off the opposite side as well. Okay.
He's good.
Good stuff, man. Yeah,
right.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll get back to it. Thank you for jumping in. All right, good luck. Enjoy the next fight. We'll catch you there. All right, guys. We hear from the man himself. Yes, please, mate. Get him straight back in. Get my partner back in the booth. There we go, guys. Let's go have a look at what the Rome looks like we're doing. Well, should we go have a look at what the roaming camera's doing and where we are now? Because it's a lot of space to explore here at the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2. So it's a good time. Sick. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's get the boy back in here, and let's take a look at what we're roaming as well. I think we got some people. I saw someone in a UFC kit out there, so I'm like, we've got a UFC fight. Like I said, I invited everyone who's on the card to come by today and maybe jump in some commentary, watch some UFC esports as well, because we're trying to take this thing off, aren't we, guys? We want everyone to know how entertaining this is, and that's the whole point of today. But I think we will be ready pretty much soon with the next matchup anyway, because we've been waiting. You got a smile on your face, mate. You come up with a giant Red Bull. Okay, this is the kind of. This guy is not 6'7". If you're 6'7", I'm 6'8". All right. I don't really care. It's fine. But we've got a 6'9" guy upstairs. Like he's going to show us all that anyway. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we must be nearly close to the next matchup. We're nearly close. All right. I believe it. I don't know if we have a word on it, but like, so Nas has said he thinks. Let me bring up the bloody names before I miss someone out here as well. So yeah, he thinks one true king, only one king will be in the finals with him as well. He thinks Mikey will probably be in the finals as well, and he likes Prophet as well. In fact, he's playing Prophet next. Prophet is also on 2 wins. So yeah, we've got some 3 wins versus 2 wins. You know, it's going to be good.
I was up there talking to the guys. Only one king. I apologized to him.
Oh, for the doctor
topic. He's not happy about it, but it's the game as he said.
I asked him. I said, "Oh, we've got Naz versus Prophet right now, have we? Excellent. Okay.
You know you're doing well in the tournament when you're 3 featured fights in a row.
Yeah, 3 featured. Yeah, 2 to be fair. But okay, cool. Well, before we do that, let's just have a look at the competitors here in the playground upstairs in the gamepad. As they load in, I like that little loading infinity logo. Oh wow, it's getting busy up here, isn't it? What? Who's got the belt? Was that a championship belt? Did someone from Cage Warriors has come by with a championship belt? So there's Nas right there. There's
Nas in the red corner.
Ready to go. Oh man, look at this.
Look at the way he wears the headset. He's locked.
He's locked, bro. Man, he was a very cool customer. Is that Cage Warriors belt? That has to be, isn't it? Who's showing up?
Is it a UFC belt?
Have we got Wesley Meyer who's come down here? Maybe it's a UFC belt. Maybe those guys are the guys from Against the Fence there as well. Anyway, right, we're not on the roaming camera anymore. We're in the freaking game. So let's go. Nas in the red corner with the Madalena pick, and then next to him, Prophet with the Leon pick up here.
Leon, I like it. I like it. Over 3 rounds, I'd pick Michael Morales here, but I like the Leon.
Morales, you got a lot.
Staring at him. Oh, right, never mind.
Staring at him to check Xbox support. We like that. Maybe this is like a little. Is this psychological warfare right here? Is Prophet just breathing?
He's simulating Leon Edwards. What's going on?
I mean, like, so. Oh, I think they were discussing some stuff. Okay,
that's Leon.
You know, sometimes we've got to restart these matchups. We don't know what the exact discussion's going, but essentially on the right-hand side, Prophet with Leon.
Yeah.
Prophet, guys, is someone who's not like competed in any major organization, but just showed up saying, "Let me read my notes on Prophet," because he was a very confident guy. I want to see what he said to me. He thinks he can win. Yeah, he's from Woolwich, so you know, Southeast London, having a good time.
All right, here we go. I thought they were like
some kind of mind game.
Yeah,
we're straight back quick. Now he said he wanted to come forward with a lot of pressure, and he's doing that right now. Is Prophet
doing that with Leon against JPM?
I know, but you know, then you give him space to set those kicks up. Love the jabs to the body, and the rear uppercut there sends it. But nice return. There's the lead hook. Nas eats that one. Nas has played a lot of different guys here today already, so he's come across a lot of different styles. Now he needs to just kind of lock in against someone else who's picking up a lot of love the setup for the body kick. I think Prophet's trained in real life already, mate. I'm going to say that by his shot selection, but here we go. Showing him the fake into the lead front kick. Doesn't land, but I like the setup with the back left fake. Nas is just sending out these boxing combinations just to, you know, set that range. There's a nice 1-2.
I've never seen only one king. They call me a casual in the esports scene to this game, but he's good.
Well, only one king was
this
is Prophet.
Sorry.
That's what Nas said. He said only one king was good, better than he expected. And yeah, that doctor stoppage was not great. But that is just how it happens. Here we go. Moving closer now.
Both guys, only one king and Prophet. They're both in that second win bracket, you know what I mean?
There's not a ton of urgency right now for both guys to get this damage off. They're really, I think there's some respect building as they set these combos up patiently. But neither man's backing up. They both want to keep that center right now as well. Holding it nice and tight. You know, Prophet did say he plays ranked. He plays these guys in ranked all the time, is what Prophet said. So he's a high-level ranked player that gets matched with these guys. But he's not. Wasn't sure what to expect from this live competition because he's not done something like this before. But here he is, 2 wins on the board, taking on the only other guy who's done better than him today. So very patient fight, this, isn't it?
Yeah. Just trying to get a feel for each other. I don't know how many times. See, the thing you get with UFC 5 is a lot of these guys
really counter, that's nice. And the lead hook. Oh! Beautiful flying knee.
Flying knee, catches him.
Sets him down. Patience was non-stop right there as well. He just kept inching closer, beating up the block. Lovely timing on that shot.
These boys are good. They are good.
Oh man, this is like high-level technical play right now.
Matching the level. We've had people say that Nas. These guys are matching.
They trade the backhands there. Nas gets the better. Blue opened the left.
He's gonna get caught. He's gonna get dropped. He's gonna get dropped because he's just thrown with a low head up. Don't know what Nas is. He's kind of recovering the head up here, but
I love that body kick as well, keeping him honest. There's a nice little three-piece though, right down the middle. Great job. This is heating up, man. This is getting intense. The matchups are getting great.
jab hook, dodge that. I was going to try to find a shot and eats a body kick while he's doing it.
I love that when there's like a break in the action, Profit's just sending that body kick, which is just really nice thing to do, especially from South. Straight lead uppercut's a great little combo. I believe that was Prioxis who got that combo to get straight lead uppercut back in the day. That little two-piece you throw it in, and that's great. Close first round though, but we've got to give that to Profit.
Profit round.
Yeah.
100% profit round. I was going to say maybe Nas takes the grappling approach because he's really down with the head out, but it's so funny how important stamina is for grappling in this game. That's a nice block counter, no body uppercuts, but he eats an uppercut back, eats a body shot while leaning back.
Slamming them in there, non-stop.
Breaking the block as well there. Body kick catches it. Good reaction time from Nas. Is he going to take him down? No.
I think he wants to get that tempo. Find that left stretch in the back foot. Right now it's Profit times the left hook again, man. Oh no. Oh.
Well, need to be careful. Need to be careful. This is where Nas gets caught all the time. He needs to be careful.
Man, these guys are just touching each other's chins and going wobbles now, right? So close.
What Nas? I think what Nas is going to try to do is just jab up like he is and not watch random uppercuts going to come through. Nice.
Straight right there. With a liver shot.
That is unbelievable from Profit.
Oh my God, he's got tons of time in top position, landing ground and non-stop.
Survives.
Man, that is a beautiful sequence right there. Great work for Profit. This is the first of the best of three between these two guys as well. If you're Profit, you've got to be feeling pretty good.
I'm surprised he didn't go for body shots and sprawl there. Yeah. Nobody has his body
so every day if you let me, you know. But he got up, he doesn't want it.
He knows he has it on the feet right now. They have swapped sides though. Nas on the right now, Leon on the left.
Nas is a little, you can tell with that JDM pick, a little bit of labour now, a little bit of speed taking off a lot of those shots, which is probably going to make it easier. Oh, nice slip there. Oh, to the body, lovely.
Beautiful.
And back up stop. Loads the left hook one more time. Into the up stop. And sends him to the shadow realm. Profit with the win. Let's go.
Kind of just
beautiful job. We can see the celebrations here as well, man. I mean, Look at it. Look at the tension, man. Oh, I love it. They are so locked in. No celebrations. My bad, dude.
No celebrations.
Look at Profit with his headphones, man.
Oh, no, Nas.
He said he was confident, man. This is what it's all about in a live environment. You got to stay composed. You got to be able to hold your stuff together in the face. No eye contact between them. They're not even looking at each other, you know.
Rolling up the sleeves for Nas. Oh. Another headphone adjustment, another mic adjustment.
Here we go. All right.
You know, the mythical head shake when As UFC, you'll notice when he does the mic, he does this little head shake, and that's how you know this man.
Oh, he's just like, it's time to go to town. All right, here we go.
All right, that's the pick I like.
With the Michael Morales pick this time.
That's my personal pick in this weight class. I've used Michael Morales since he's 4-star, now he's 4.5, since he's obviously
well, he's got a great build, isn't he?
He's just unbelievable, yeah.
But yeah, so Profit wants Leon back again, and
did you see that? Was he trying to fake him into that?
He did try a little bit, but here we go.
Take the point.
Best of three matchup. 1 point so far on the right hand side there with Profit, who lands a left head kick. Nice work to get things started. Nice.
There we go. I love that.
A lunging over.
He's locked. When he starts doing that lunge bullshit, when he blocks the head kick, no hit reaction, boom, that's how you know he's locked. But can Profit handle the pressure? He did in the last fight. Can he do it again? Already landing shots to the block. Perfect landing on the straights. The distance management's been really good from Profit.
Yeah, that has been very key, and also the shot selection and the patience from Profit as well. He's like a very, he's like a bit of a tank in that hill.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh my God! He took him off the beat, not off, and you get
Leon Edwards
No.
just landed outside the O2 arena.
No, that was, he went flying with that one. That's a great start to this first round here.
His head just hit the Virgin Media gamepad.
Blocked that body shot there, but that is not good. Prophet gets taken off his feet in this first round. He is up 1 in this best of 3 here.
Yeah.
Prophet has 2 wins so far in the Swiss tournament. Nas sitting on 3 wins. I think Nas has already cleared his name for the top 4, but Prophet definitely with a win here to secure his space right behind him if these two don't end up meeting later on in the tournament finale later on today. But little touch and go between the two men right here. Faking the leg, sending that lead leg again. He loves to send that front kick out there.
What you're seeing Nas set up here is he's trying to slip that jab, to slip it, boom, and then get the shot to the body after. But you see when Leon puts the pressure on Prophet, every single time he caught him at the start with it, he slipped back and he's going to the body because he's made the read that Prophet blocked his head after getting slipped.
Yeah.
At the counter, he blocks his head, so he's going to the body. A few times he went for it, he catches him there again. See how Michael Morales standing in his face, he can't kick him, and he can't trade.
Oh,
and
beautiful straight right. Nas sniped
all about
perfect timing and smashed the block apart there as well. So Prophet got opened up for the count a few times. Yeah, the nice straight left on Leon always. I think a short straight left, and Prophet timed it nicely, but Nas has landed 2 big rocks so far in this round. Some big damage. Jab in the body, circle back to the center, create some space. Nice work from behind it. So this is all good work so far from Nas. Staying a lot more composed, it looks like. Maybe that head shake is real.
It's the head shake, the headphone adjust, the head shake. What I love there is not only is the teeth really good for the distance management, but in this game, you can see their short-term stamina. Leon just threw a massive combo, boom, teeth to the body. That's, you know, it's winding them, it's getting that stamina down, and you can see, look at the stamina difference between Leon Edwards and Michael
Oh,
Morales.
the right hand lands beautifully there. One more time for Nas.
Brilliant game plan from Nas, because he was just popping his head. Any chance he gets to go body, he might get the finish.
Round, his health is low. There we go. Wow, man. What a way to come back. Nas blocks the first in the best of 3 and then takes him out in the first round, mate. What a performance.
Nas seen that the kicks were working for him.
Yeah.
JDM maybe a bit too slow. What I don't like about JDM is his footwork feels really
stiff,
clunky.
Yeah.
So he picked the Michael Morales pick, closed the distance when he tried kicking him. Just completely worked the head of meta UFC 5 stuff, worked the body when he can on the counters, and then just little jabs and teeps to the body, working him. And then he gets him low enough, throws that to the head, his head off's just completely gone, and gets the ground pound. Looking at the stats, yeah, he knows Leon. You can't trade Leon with Michael Morales. I think Leon has 92 point power and Michael Morales 97.
I'm getting distracted now because we're right by the VIP entrance, so we're seeing people. I believe that's Danny Silva now walking into the O2. The UFC fighters are arriving to the venue, and they have to walk past us. Why aren't they coming in to say hello? All right, here we go. One apiece between Prophet and Nas right here. Nas in the red corner, Prophet in the blue corner. Both guys doing very well today, but a win for Prophet would definitely secure him a place in that final spot, pushing forward now. He's orthodox for these matchups. Southpaw for the last 2. Let's see if that makes a difference. Nice straight right, jab into another straight right, just poking at range.
I love this because in the first fight, of course, we had the kicks being successful for Prophet on the right hand blue corner, then we had the boxing
split. Oh my god.
For the second fight, and now we're having a boxing versus boxing trading match, Prime UFC 5, and in that scenario, under fighter picks, I'm favoring the red corner Nas UFC with Michael Morales. Michael Morales, it used to be JDM, used to be
another
now it's Michael Morales, and he's just
Prophet's started off so well the head shake matchup, but Nas now with the slick counters has just been keying off on the chin of Jack Della Maddalena right now. Dropped him twice. Prophet has to try and find a way to recover, compose himself, stay in this fight. These counter shots from Nas are just devastating.
It's just so good. I just love using him. Probably, I actually like Michael Morales in real life because I love using him in the game.
I mean, yeah, man. That's how the game's supposed to work.
Yeah. And he saves New York, he's Spider-Man as well.
Yeah, people in chat as well agreeing Nas had to lock in. I think he did have to lock in, man. He dropped that first round, and even though he's maybe cleared for the final 4, yeah, he wanted to lock in regardless here, so.
Nas literally pulled the Tony Ferguson, hold up, brother.
Hold up.
Hold up, brother.
I'm still talking. Oh, trading the backhands right there as well. There's still some pressure here from Prophet, who's trying to keep the pace high, sneaking some shots, but he kind of got countered so much in the first 2 minutes of this round that he has to be careful about his entrance. I like the fakes. That's definitely going to help. There's a right hook that lands over the top there. And now the fake there is pulling out some of these counter shots like that loaded up back right. The amount of calculations these guys are making, honestly, like it's just like fake, touch, move, fake, move. There's so much going on.
Yeah, I think Nas has got its reads on, and it's up to Prophet to adjust here.
Oh, jab, right hook, left hook, came back with it there. That did some damage to the chin health. Reset the distance with a little push kick there to the outside. Minute left in this first round. Like we said, both these guys one apiece right now in this best of three. This decides it.
50 seconds left out, and clean ass jab hook landing there. Slips the uppercut to the body. Beautiful work. Pulls out after as well, just keeping it safe.
Oh man, 1-2-1. Right down the pipe, making work. Right hand over the top of the left as well there. Morales trying to send back the lead hook is Nas, but yeah, there's a little bit more patience here from Prophet. But he took some damage, man, and he is behind on that head health right now. So he's going to have to do a lot in this second round to sort of even things up. No fights have gone to decision yet, which has been kind of crazy. Just everyone's finishing each other. Too accurate, too good.
That last line I said was the most sus line. I'm thinking about what I said, but we're just going to move on past it.
I'm not listening to anything you think. Concentrate on this.
It's probably better for you. It's
Fight
probably better
that
for
we've
you.
got going on. Here we go. Second round. Setting one apiece between these two. These two, I think both these guys are going to see them in that final tournament, and it'll be about how they're going to perform in those matchups, and those will be 5 rounds as well if they need them. We'll have to see.
He needs a miracle.
Well, Lerone Murphy is not really yet. So there's that slip. Comes back with the left hook. That's nice work there from Prophet. Found the home for that one. Off the counter shot. Fail there by Nas, who tried to overextend with the right hand. Now trying to force that 1-2 in. The uppercut comes. Nas has been landing that a lot, and they trade there a little bit. But if you're Prophet, you can't really trade right now, can you, Nick?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm sitting here thinking, what can he do? And he can't even get like just a head kick, you know, and get him to slip into anything like that, because JDM just doesn't have the greatest animation.
No.
I'm not a fan of JDM in UFC 5.
Keep shitting on him.
I like JDM. I like him. But you see in UFC 5, he's shite. He's good, but it's just, it doesn't move as smooth as Michael Morales.
Oh, the bias. The bias is coming out now, you know. In commentary, you've got to be neutral. I'm joking. You're totally
Yeah, I think JDM's winning this fight, guys.
Anyway, here we go, though, because he is pushing forward his Prophet. There's the trade, exactly what we were talking about.
Body.
What he couldn't do, they exchanged for backhands. And man, Nas is not in any rush to get this fight finished there and get himself in danger. It was a rock, not a knockdown. Instead of overextending, get countered, he just threw a few top shots his way. Look at the damage that's been caused. Oh, there's a lovely straight right. Great measurement of the distance. Perfect range for the maximum amount of power in that straight right. Starts with this Prophet, who's trying to find his way in, and again,
The randomly timed up into UFC 5, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to probably be it.
Great finish there from Nas, man. Way to stay composed after dropping that first round against Prophet, mate. But what a freaking performance once again by Nas. That's 4 wins on the board for that man. There he is.
There he is.
Flex him for the camera.
Flexing the muscles.
Very happy. Man, I want to talk to Profits, man. I think we should get him down here. Have a quick chat to him. What do you think?
We could, yeah, get him down.
Should we get him down here for 2 minutes?
Nah,
You want to speak to him for 2 minutes?
No, you speak to him. You're the pro interviewer.
Go on.
I'll go get an inside. I'll get an inside scoop.
Pull him down here. Can we pull him down here? We'll have a quick chat.
Can we talk about how handsome Nas is, by the way, though?
You can if you want.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. It's when he did that flex, I just couldn't help myself. Sorry.
No, okay. Do you want to go grab Prophet?
I'll go
We'll
grab
talk to him
Prophet.
really quickly for 2 minutes here. Great win there, though, from Nas. Moves up to 4 wins so far in the Swiss tournament. And I think we might only have 1 round left of this Swiss tournament now, because if that is 4 wins for Nas, there's 5 matches for each guys in the Swiss. This way, everyone who came here today, the 11 competitors who came to compete, they will all get a lot of fights, a lot of matches in, and then ultimately you rack it up points on the scoreboard. The most points between these 11 guys, the top 4, move on to that final to fight for the £1,000 and the 2 tickets to UFC London in that building right there, in the executive suite with free drinks, free food all night. They're going to have a great time, all right? And they would have earned it as well after some hard-fought action. But I want to talk to Profits because we got Profits and we got One True King. These guys kind of are local guys. It's a tournament in London, so they said, yeah, they definitely want to come down. High-level ranked players. There's Profit, man. Here we go. He's coming down for an interview. See, this is a beautiful shot right here, man. You guys getting a nice little look in the inside of the gamepad as he's making his way downstairs. But I want to hear what this man's got to say about the competition, about what it was like facing Nas as well, man. He's talking to the camera. What's up, Prophet? Come on in, man. How you doing, bro? Take a seat, take a seat. Stick this on. If you hear people talking to you in it, ignore them. It's only me. What a great, we saw this with the headphones, the little backwards. Is this
Yeah.
something you do?
I don't want to mess up my hair.
Well,
It's
you
not-
can't do it with this thing with a microphone
all
in the
good,
way, so
yeah.
it's good stuff. How was it fighting Nas up there? You say you've played these guys a lot on ranked before. Had you played Nas before?
Played Naz a lot.
Oh, okay, so
Match him on ranked. Yeah, I knew he was probably going to give me the hardest challenge, and yeah, he did. He beat me 2-1.
well, not in that first round because you took that first
I
fight.
did, yeah.
What was the game plan? Because it started off quite slow, quite patiently.
That's how I play. I'm a patient fighter.
Yeah.
Trying to get reads. I've got a lot of reads on Naz. We play a
A
lot.
lot,
So
yeah.
try to capitalize.
Yeah.
First fight went real well. Other fights didn't go so well.
Do you train in real life?
No, I don't.
Okay, I
Probably
thought-
should, didn't it?
No, but yeah, because you've got quite a patient style. The way you hit the body a lot and then you reset, it's very true to life in terms of how a fight would play out. So maybe you should. You got you're a tall guy. You'd be good at Muay Thai. I like that.
Yeah.
So do you think you're still going to make a spot in that top 4 because you've got 2 wins now? Drop that one, but you still have another chance to get some wins on the board, and you are playing very well today.
Yeah, I think I have a good chance at winning it. I don't really know how the brackets are structured. Is Naz gone through to the finals?
Have you had 4 fights?
Yeah.
Right, so you got 1 more, I believe, and then it's going to be as many points as you've got. So the only person who was on 3 points before that last round was Nas. He's now on 4 points. So if you're going to get 3 points, I think those will be the other people who are going to be in the top 4 with Nas. So if you get another win, then you're probably going to slide your way through to that top 4, and then you can compete for the money. What do you want more, the money or the tickets to see UFC London?
Both.
Both. Yeah, both. I mean, that's why they're both in the prize, you know? It's good stuff. And you're a local lad, aren't you? You've only come from down the road.
Yeah.
Good stuff. How does it feel to have ESFL here in London? You like it?
Wonderful, yeah.
You think we should do this every time UFC's here?
All the time.
Yeah,
all the
brother.
time.
Yeah, I like that. Man. Anyway,
Tournaments.
you get back to it. Good luck on your next
Thank you very
matchup, mate. And thank you for playing really well. Everyone's been enjoying your style, man. So, perfect. Thank you, brother. Enjoy yourself. All right. All right, guys, look at this. What a great tournament we're having here today. Loving it. You see, that's a sensible man. He likes a bit of ESFL live here in London, and I think we should do this every time the UFC comes back to London. What else are we going to do? I'm seeing Malcolm filming something interesting out there as well. So hopefully, like I say, we've got a bunch of people on this this VIP list here today, so I'm hoping everyone who I sent invites out to will get someone to come down and say hello. Anyone who's competing, but you can see the UFC O2 slowly filling up as the people arrive to watch the fights here tonight. It's not a bad setup, this, is it? Do you know what I mean? Nice view for everybody. It's a good time. But if you guys want to drop some predictions in the chat as well, we will definitely and read those just to see who you guys think is going to win. I know you're probably all going to pick Nards, but it's really about who's in that final 4, because once it comes down to that final 4, is going to be up for grabs for anyone. I think anyone is going to be able to step through in that moment. You saw that with Profits, like he's already played Nas a lot. Some of these guys have faced each other on ranked a lot of times, so I think the comfortability becomes a bit of an interesting factor, as well as, you know, performing when you're sat next to the guy, holding your stuff together, you know, not freaking out, which is definitely something I would probably do, something everyone will do. If you guys have played in any online league, you know a lot of people watching are also competitive players yourself. You'll know how the nerves take over, and definitely in a live setting, it's going to be pretty crazy. If we're ready, let's have a look where the roaming camera is and take a little look at the beautiful world outside the gamepad and what's going down and where we're exploring. Oh, Mr. Nabality is on his way back here, and there he is. Look at that man. Look at that man. Here we go. There you are, sir. Look at you, feel like a celebrity popping in and out and rubbing shoulders of all the fighters. And...
Do you know what it is? I look around and I see Prophet's hand, I'm like,
oh, right. Well, he was kind of locked in, man. You know, he was still really chill as well. Like I told him, you probably need one more win to secure that place in the top 4. But yeah, he said he's played Nas a bunch before. Like they played
really?
alone, so maybe that was why there was quite a bit of comfortability there as well. So, but he was a nice guy. Yeah, good stuff. I don't know how long we got until the next matchup here as well. But if we can take a look at any updated brackets as well, we definitely can. I'm sure we'll get that up for you guys in just a second when we can see it. But I was just saying, it's really the guys in the top 3 as well. Let's have a look, because we get the standings as they were before that final round, because we did just see that matchup, but they are still collating the scores as well. So this is stuff as far as we knew it so far going into that one. So Nas was on 3. Nas is now on 4 wins. Profit on 2, did not pick up a win here. So this is going to get updated and we're going to see. But they have one more round left. So really, looking at this, you know, depending on who won in that last bracket there, maybe V-Pains, maybe Mikey, I know you said, if they can win again, anyone from that 1 win column if they just picked up a win in the last round, they get another win, they can still make it to the finals.
I had a peek when I was up there.
Oh yeah, go and update me.
Aussie Kid versus Wally Genius.
Yep.
Wally Genius was cheesing the life out of him. He was holding him. He had back control on him. He sat on his back, raining the ground and pound.
Denying and keeping him there. Well, that's good for Wooly. So if that's a win for Wooly, Wooly's on 2 as well. Anyone who is on 2, if you can get to 3 wins, I think that's going to be the key to get to the final 4.
I was talking to Mikey. He's 2-2.
Mikey's 2-2 right now.
Mikey's
So again,
2-2.
if Mikey can pick up a win here in the next round of this Swiss, he's probably also going to get that spot as well.
Mikey has lost to Kahan.
Oh,
and lost to Prophet.
Oh man, yeah, well, Prophet's coming in cleaning up.
Yeah, I'm getting the inside scoop going up. Ladies and gentlemen.
Good, it's good. I'm glad we're sending you out there now because that's good. We're getting
I'm going up asking what everyone's reaction is.
Okay, wonderful. Right, okay, well, yeah, I mean, like, Mikey's been playing very well, very good player. Obviously an Irishman, so I know you're supporting him, but if he's on 2-2, a win up there will get him. I'm not sure what matchup we're going to go to. Obviously, we'll find out, but any one of those guys would be good as well. I don't know if they're going to put Nars on the feature matchup, just because you know, he's already picked up all these wins. We don't think we need to worry too much about it. Do you know what I mean? We know he's through to the final, so it'd be nice to see someone else.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of when he fights, it's kind of just putting a show on, maybe getting a few flashy knockouts, just kind of solidifying his reign.
Well, I mean, like I said, if he's got 4 wins, I mean, he has dropped rounds in the best of 3 rounds as well. It's not like he's been completely flawless today, but
is that more impressive than going 2-0? I know, obviously 2-0 is good, but
oh, you mean to lose one?
Losing and then coming back and having the, you know,
I would argue it's more impressive to just never lose.
That is fair, but the mental game of you going in losing and then coming back and 2-1 of them knowing, right, you got me, fair enough.
Yeah, of course. No, like,
nice,
especially in this kind of a setting, you know, a live competitive setting, you have to stay composed, you have to lock in, and yeah, you have to, you know, be ready to bounce back in those situations. And it's all about the micro adjustments as well, isn't it? Like, I know that some of these guys have played each other before in the competitive scene, but then you're obviously going to have a game plan, but then they're going to adjust immediately to what you're doing, and then you've got to readjust to what they're doing. So there's a lot going on, man. Yeah. Are you regretting slightly that you didn't compete today? Do you think like you could have done well, or?
I would have smoked everyone.
Would have smoked everyone?
Yeah. What
I don't know about that. I realize some of these guys are pretty good. Do
you know what I might do? When we get the winner,
you're going to play them afterwards. You're going to 1v1 them afterwards. And then if you win, you'll be like, okay, I'm going to take your money, take your tickets.
That's actually good content. I 1v1 the winner.
Get someone to film it.
I imagine 1v1 the winner and absolutely fuck.
Yeah, well, then I'll just be like, great, that's brilliant. What's the whole point of this tournament? You should have signed up next time. Oh, hang on. Oh. All right, well, let's take a look at the bracket and have a little look and see what's going on, because we have been some bit of updates here for you today as well, and we'll see what the point situation is. Okay, this is the previous bracket. Okay, it was fine. This is going to get up. So we know that, we know that Nars is on 4 wins. We know that Mikey's on 2 wins now as well. We know that Wooly Genius is on 2 wins. Prophet is also on 2 wins as well, though.
Yeah.
So that spot for, you know, position 2, 3, and 4 in that top 4, they're wide open. You've got a bunch of guys on 2 wins. I don't know if only one King won. Did you find out in the last match?
No, I didn't find out.
Right, okay, because he might also be on 2 wins. We might have 4 or 5 guys.
It's interesting how many people are 2-2.
Yeah, 2 and 2. Yeah. Of course, your big boy MMA over there. O wins today. I'm sure he's been having fun just competing anyway. So there we go, Bob. Good stuff. Right, looks like we're getting things ready up here for this next matchup. I can't wait to see it. It's a good time. I was going to ask you, who have you been most impressed with today? For sure. Apart from Nars, who have you been most impressed with?
Only one King.
Only one King? Yeah, he was good, man.
He was good.
He was good.
Honestly, good friends with Nas, he should have won 2-1. He should have beat Nas 2-1. He should have got doctor stoppage, and he should have won the fight.
Yeah.
He should have 2-1 Nas.
Man, yeah, I mean, that might be like one of the turning of the tournament that came through, and it's just like when you're dropping a guy, and you're, you know, any kind of a game that takes away the, you know, this is a crazy arrow, but like in Skyrim you have kill move, right?
Yeah.
Like, you get an enemy to a certain health, or if your health drops to a certain amount, your animation will play and you'll just be killed.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying because, like, I wasn't dead. I had this much health.
Yeah.
Even with this much health, I can still evade. I can still move out of the way, but the game decides to kill you. So it's like a doctor's stoppage. Just like, he had health left. He was still in the fight. He was trying to find ways to win, and he was knocking the guy down, but the game ends it for you. And that is,
Their
you know,
knockdown is so painful.
I remember the discussion to put doctors' stoppages in the game. Because it's like a community-wide discussion. Do we want them? Do we not want them? It's realistic. If you're going to implement an entire damage system, you have to have doctor stoppages.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point? Like,
I like the one thing I like with UFC 5. I think it gets a lot more hate. Well,
the one thing, like what?
the one kind of thing that I like about UFC 5 is that if you like cut someone's like, or you hurt someone's nose, you see the long emoji thingy icon coming up, they're more vulnerable.
Yeah.
I like that it is kind of immersive like that.
Yeah.
I think people forget that. Like, if you hurt
Dynamic,
someone,
like tactics, you know?
yeah, like if you hurt someone, I think with like a cut to the eye or something, and you're hooking them on that side, they're more vulnerable. The
Extra
gameplay
damage.
makes them more
That's
vulnerable.
extra
Yeah.
damage. Yeah, I mean, that was back in the Fight Night days. Those games used to do that as well. But if you're supposed to be playing against the AI, they would have a harder time blocking on that side and stuff like that as well. Those kind of mechanics are great. So it's all Oh, Aussie versus Profit is what
Aussie getting built.
Oh man, and those guys are both right on the cusp. So this is kind of probably for a spot in that final four. This matchup here as well. So I would love to see Aussie versus Profit. Whenever we can jump upstairs, if we've got some camera footage ready to go, that roaming camera, these guys getting ready. Oh, it's empty up there. These guys are getting ready. Hey, look, these guys better have been eating all the snacks I brought up there. You know what I mean? I bought a whole.
That's why I've been going upstairs.
Like, everybody's up there. They might have gone over to the blue room over there as well, in the private room. Yeah. There's a fan of them filling in. You trying to have a look to see if there's any fighters arriving at the O2. Very busy, man. People are getting involved here. Flooding. People are flooding in, and they're all looking up here.
Pereira walking in here now.
That's fine. Alex Pereira walking in right here as well. Oh look, let's go. Look, we have a nice view upstairs from this little roaming. Let's have a look. You guys can see from the view from the top. From the top of the Virgin. Look at that! Inside the O2, man. Ooh. So the doors have only just opened here at the O2. And people are just slowly filtering in. But, you know, UFC London doesn't start for another 3 or 4 hours. So, you know, these are just the patrons filtering in, all the really, really eager fans.
Yeah.
All those people who couldn't get tickets, probably, they are going sharpen, as you would say. They're going sharpen.
Oh my God, Gene Kelly got him for an interview.
Kelly's here. But no, all these guys, obviously they wanted tickets, but, you know, this is a private VIP event, so these guys weren't allowed to come in.
We have a UFC fighter coming in here.
There's Nas waving from that. Let's turn that roaming camera to the left-hand side. We will film Nas walking into the venue, but I don't think we're going to. All right, cool. So Aussie Kid versus Profit. Let's go back. Let's have a little look here because we haven't got all of the matchups today, unless this has been updated. Let's see. Can we see the matchup? We're good. Okay, right. Before we do that, let's just show the ESFL QR code one more time for the social media channels as well, guys. If you've been enjoying the stream and you aren't following us, or if you want to stay up to date with all the upcoming ESFL events, check us out on the socials. Pull your phone out, scan the QR code, follow us on the Instagram, follow us on X, follow us on the Discord, the YouTube as well. You know, because I will say, for the amount of people that watch the ESFL, we don't have that many social media followers. You know, we need to get these numbers up. This is we have to, you know,
you have to subscribe, you have to follow, you have to do it all.
People want numbers, otherwise they don't care about how good the fights are. Do you know what I mean? This isn't Bellator, okay? But there we go, guys. Please do check out the QR code, follow us on the socials, stay up to date, and all that stuff. Catch some clips and some highlights from the event when it's finished as well. So, Aussie Kid, right? We haven't seen Aussie Kid fight yet in a featured matchup today, have we? You love Aussie Kid because he's a massive Diaz Brothers fan and loves to pick the Diaz Brothers.
Best Nate Diaz in the world.
Yeah.
I pray this fight is either lightweight, welterweight, whatever.
We can see a bit.
I want a Nate Diaz pick.
Nate,
he has a few
Nate or Nick, what do you think? Nate or Nick?
Oh, Nate, the 1-2.
Yeah, the Nate 1-2, the crispy. The shoulder comes all the way over, his arm goes an extra like meter long. Yeah, that's good.
Just there's so many beautiful catchphrases from Aussie Kid. You've got O to the K, it's O to the K.
Where does that come from? Yeah, like, who's saying these catchphrases?
And then you've got yeah right. He always goes yeah right, and then you've got Aussie Kid.
Big boy MMA's sending himself off there as well. All right, so okay, yeah, Aussie Kid, of course, he's been competing in a lot of different promotions. I know he's been in some of the bigger competitions that we've had as well, and yet thousands of tutorials and videos. Have you seen how many YouTube videos he's done? Like 2,500 videos.
Yeah. He's been around,
mate. Honestly, so he's been around for a long time. But of course, let's talk about Profit one more time as well. So we saw Profit come in and have a little interview. He was very calm all day. And like I said, he's been playing a lot of these guys in rank. So I wonder if he has also played Aussie in rank before as well. And if he has, that's probably going to help him keep that calm.
Yeah.
You've seen Prophet fight now, and you've seen Aussie's style previously. Who do you think has the advantage in that one? Especially if Aussie's playing Diaz, because Prophet's more of a Muay Thai patient striker.
It's going to Prophet.
It's going to Prophet. Oh, wow. Look, there they are right now. So we're going to Prophet in the red corner.
O to the K. It's O to the K. Come on, Aussie. He has to do it for the lower. I
don't know who was with Aussie. It might not have been him, but I think Aussie's dad came with him today.
Aussie's dad is
if my dad came to this, I would be so happy. Like, yes, Dad. Thanks for the support, mate.
We love Aussie kids.
We do indeed. Oh, man, these guys are getting ready right here. You've got to love this. So, yeah, left-hand side Prophet. Feeling good about life, I'm sure. Some tough fights, but he's been taking it to Nas. It got pretty close in their matchups. See Wooly over there in his little vest, ready to jump in as well. You said Wooly was just trolling Aussie Kid, was he?
No, he just had him on his back, and me and Naz were stood behind him, and Naz was saying, "You can't be cheesing Aussie."
Is he gonna put the headphones on as well? Like, put the little backwards headphones on. So you'd love to see that too as well. All right, so I think maybe you're right. Profits has been fighting very well. Aussie Kid, if he's not doing so well today as well. But I don't know how many wins Aussie is on then.
I want Aussie to win.
Well, you've already said you think Profit's going to win.
I know, but I want Aussie to win.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I don't. Doesn't matter. That's what you want. But yeah, I think Prophet is on 2 wins now after losing to Nuz. Prophet 100% needs a win here to get himself in the final 4.
Yeah.
So let's go to the fight. These guys are ready to go. We're going to lightweight. Prophet is in the red corner. Aussie Kid in the blue.
Yes, we have a Nate Diaz.
And we have Nate Diaz versus Taporia. Why the hell not? Okay.
Come on. Oh, he's going to go to Poppy's.
So Prophet's already on 3 points there. Sorry, we do have the scrolling graphic at the bottom of the screen there for you guys as well to update you on exactly.
Come on, Aussie, lad.
Well, so 4 points for Nas. He's already secured a spot. Prophet with 3 points now. Potentially, I want to say he's in, but if he loses this, he might not be. Aussie Kid is on 2 wins today, so Aussie Kid needs a win to get himself in the finals.
Here.
And then everyone else, Willie, Only One King, all these guys are all compete. This is still wide open for who's going to be in this final 4 right now. Beautiful job. Already from both men, straight to the center, sending out the long shots. You love it. Jab to the body.
Taporia's going to do so much more damage, of course, so much more meta, but look at how much longer he is. And that constant 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, right in your face. Like, what are you meant to do about it?
He's come crowding the space a little bit, is Ozzy, but it doesn't seem to be worrying him too much in terms of like putting himself in the danger zone.
Look at that 1-2. We gotta love. We just got how much like. Everyone's using Connor, Taporia. You gotta love a Nate Diaz.
Of course you do.
You gotta love the respect.
And you know what? You've got like a lot of durability in Nate Diaz, and you've got some great jiu-jitsu as well if you can get it going. Deep kicks up the doctor stuff. Well, really, you've got a lot of body skeleton advantages, like you said, in terms of your reach and your unique animation set. And you really do have to play into this. One thing Aussie's not using a lot though is head movement right now, compared to Prophet, who's slipping a lot of these shots. Into an uppercut though. But Aussie is kind of just sliding in and out with his block up nice and high. So we'll see if that starts to get both. Lovely double jab as he chases the retreating Prophet. 2 uppercuts to the body, gets tagged with the right. No, he blocked that right hook.
Yeah, that was nice.
So far from Aussie, just throwing nicely. There's the 1. Pulls the 2. He's quite good at animation cancelling that. Doesn't feel comfortable to send that 2 out there. Pops in with that moving jab though, covering the distance nicely.
Oh, he's good. I think people we just love Aussie, but he's more of a people know him going around chats or from his own channel tutorials, and they might underestimate him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Underestimate him as a player, but Aussie's a serious competition. Aussie's a good player.
I like how he doesn't always throw that 2 as well. He doesn't want to put himself in overextension, carry his feet with him into this tight boxing range where Prophet can land some shots. Now, Prophet's a very patient player. We've said that. He's definitely not been trying to desperately chase to get the range he needs to be. He's falling these shots out of range. He's relying on the slips off of the forward pressure, which is nice there. And now the head movement starting to roll nicely for Prophet. Nice and tight. And then the left hand pull up as well. Nasty stuff.
What I like from Aussie though is that he's thrown so much more than Ilya, and he's got a lot more stamina. That's usually a good sign in this game. I think also he's so comfortable with Nate Diaz against Bobby Taporia, people on ranked against Taporia, whereas trying to fight against Nate Diaz, you're not used to it. That's the big thing. You're not used to these animations, these combos. it's just a different approach. He's longer, and then, you know, of course, Ozzy's just so comfortable here. But he does get stunned. It's just that Taporia power. Once he lands, no matter what your chin stats are, it's going to crack you.
Long 1-2 there. Again, from Ozzy, that 2 is so long, man. It really covers that distance. And you can't get surprised by it every single time, even though I've seen it a bunch. You're just like, damn, man, that thing travels far. Lovely jab there to stop that lead hook. This has been a very interesting first round right here. A lot of little pressure shots from Ozzy. He's been teeing off the chin. He's actually taken a lot of the long-term stamina away as well with some of those body uppercuts. So, and this is good for Ozzy because Ozzy needs a win if he wants to be in the final 4.
So he's confident, doesn't he?
Well, Prophet's on 3 wins. It really depends on what happens for the rest of the bracket and who else picks up wins.
It's getting like
But if Ozzy doesn't win, he is not getting through, I don't think, yeah.
Got Wally, Mikey, Ozzy. These guys are fighting for that 4th spot.
It's wide open, man.
Wide open.
And this is the last round of the Swiss tournament here as well, guys. We'll be taking a little break for lunch after this, so we'll never come back to the final 4. So it's all to play for, and Ozzy needs this, and he's doing great right now as well. Working off that lead side, setting up a lot of jab lead hook work from the right hand.
Uppercut in there. Look at the head of Victoria.
And it is just being chipped away. Body back to the head with the lead hook. Nice work there from Ozzy as well. He's under a lot of pressure, but he's got tons of block left, and he's got head help himself and runs him into another combination.
I love it. I love this from ATS. The cardio advantage is...
Oh, beautiful head kick set up off the 2.
He's talking about him. O2 K gets stunned.
It's all right. He's covered up nothing.
He's got the head up loads for you.
He's got to recover that one. Diaz is so high that the block doesn't last very long at all. Tons of pressure still.
Nice.
Zero uppercut.
Do you know a combo all these guys throw? It's funny, they do jab hook and then straight after jab uppercut because they think you're gonna, you know, try to duck the second hook coming. So combo you see from all these guys.
Nice and fast jab left hook there to the body.
Ooh,
and trying to throw
back that stunning. I'd like to see Nate work the body more, but it is risky.
He's done a lot of body work.
Yeah, it's risky as well because Taporia one uppercut and they you know, crippled on the canvas, but it's the...
Oh, well,
would it be harder? Would it be harder to level change and throw a body shot if you're longer than them in the pocket?
Yeah, yes.
Definitely. So, like, doing that against Victoria, who's so short compared to this, is going to be for an uppercut.
Especially if you're throwing the back straight or something. Like jab to the body, you can get away.
Nice, that's
that is a beautiful bit of body work there. Jab, rear hook to the body, sending the 2 one more time. The head elf is getting chipped away. Rear uppercuts to the body. Ozzy's doing a great job. Oh, stuns him with a straight left, knocks him down with a lead hook.
That's a really nice body shot in there as well.
Oh, he's looking for the finish. Are we going to get a slip here? Is he going to slip? Oh, God. Vanity literally clapping. God. Aussie kid.
You just have to love it against an Ilya Taporia in an esports live tournament.
Yes. With Nate. Yes, man. That's
gotta love.
Oh, you got to pick Taporia. You got to lock in Taporia. Well, apparently you do. There we go, man.
I'm not even in charge of that probably, but I'm giving a performance of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Prophet looks a little shaken from there.
Because you don't know what to do, though. Because you fight Naz, you fight, you know, Mikey. You know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What the hell's Diaz? Like, it's just so awkward.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's about all those physical advantages as well. You know, the length, the reach, and trying to
like that pick.
Find a way around it. You like the Max Holloway pick?
I like the Max Holloway pick. Someone very similar to Nate. Got these lanky.
Well, it doesn't have a lot of reach.
Yeah, he's got the T-Rex arms. He says that himself, doesn't he, Max Holloway?
But that does help the combos on the inside. But to get away from that long jab, that lead hook, that's going to be tough. Nice tight combination from the inside, though. Definitely needs to keep the pressure on. I think he needs to push forward other than more Prophet here as well.
If you used to pick anyone against Nate Diaz, who would you use?
I would leg kick the hell out of him is what I would do. Or someone that's going to kick. I would not try and box. That doesn't seem like a great idea, but...
We're lightweight, aren't we?
Yeah. RDA. This is why I'm not playing in the tournament. Yeah. I'm not picking. That's featherweight. There's no Swanson pick here. Nice work to the body again. That worked out nicely for Ozzy. And you're going to need to do that against Max Holloway, one of the highest rated chin stats in the game.
Oh, the block break, and here we go, putting the pressure on. He knows this is probably the way. You can't let Ozzy back you up with the Nate and be comfortable and control the range. You have to do that. You have to be in his face. You have to do that.
Nice double jab work there, though, as well. So I send the right hand behind it, pulls back that right leg, which does not follow through and get counter. Straight left, though, once again from Ozzy. Down the middle and another straight left. Down the middle. So much distance that thing covers. When you really get a sense of what that animation is going to look like as a player, you can just send that thing as much as you want right down the pipe. It should work. Coming forward again with a right hook to the body there as well. Nice work. Yeah, Ozzy's looking really good. I wonder if he's been playing Nate Diaz all day as well.
He's been playing Nate Diaz his whole life. He came out of the womb, and the first thing they did was give him a controller. His dad's here. Ask him.
His dad is here.
They gave him a controller and said,
ask him.
"You're playing Nate Diaz."
How do you feel about your sauce?
He's the best.
Oh, there's a left hook there though from Profit off the back foot. And again, Profit, he's got 3 wins on the board. He just dropped the first round of the best of 3 here to Aussie Kid. Aussie Kid up 1-0 right now. But Aussie Kid really needs a win in this best of 3 to make it to the final 4 to compete for the £1,000 and the 2 free tickets. He's brought his dad with him. You know he wants to take his dad inside the box to watch UFC London. So it's all on the line here for Aussie Kid. Profit's got a lot of head health though. He's been relying a lot on this head movement against the volume of Aussie. But a problem for that is he's not been able to then move forward and inflict that much punishment himself.
Nice. It's just that 1-2, isn't it? Yeah. Spamming that 1-2, but that's what you do.
I feel like, you know, Profit needs to find a way to get inside that range.
I'd love to ask Profit, does he use Max Holloway a lot, or is this a reactionary kind of pick? That's what I'd be interested in. Is he comfortable with Max Holloway, or is he doesn't know what to do, maybe thinks, okay, I'll try Max Holloway, that might be what's going to...
I think a guy like Profit's going to be playing the game.
Probably,
I think he's playing Max Holloway. Right head kick land, exactly what he needed to get himself a bit of respect and back up Aussie Kid. Now he can start flurrying there against the fence. He's got tons of head held to exchange here in tight. But man, Aussie going to the body and that's kind of slowing that attack down.
Best boxer, best kickboxer in the UFC, baby.
He was a kickboxer at first, Max Holloway.
It's a lovely kick to the head, you know, obviously that rocking Nate Diaz. Stunning Nate Diaz in the first round is good as well. His cardio is amazing, Aussie. His cardio control, his stamina management, unbelievable. But head out is a bit low. Block. Max Holloway just threw 2 jabs and his block helps flashing. That's not a great time.
That's not a great sign. That head kick did a ton of damage as well. Opened up a cut, which is something else Nate Diaz is very vulnerable to getting cut. That is going to keep accumulating damage off that side, especially if he puts the right hand. Lovely continuous combination there from Profit. Hit the slick forward moving hook to take the feet with him, keep himself in range to keep the boxing offense going. Now sitting just outside that 1-2 from Aussie, now stifling it. A little bit too tight in the pocket.
Yeah, it's going to be bad with the block getting low here because he's just going to keep opening that cut. He's got the nose hurt, he's got the eye hurt, he's got the Dr. Stoppage Health icon coming up. And we know in the O2 in the Virgin Media tonight that the doctors aren't really holding back. They're stopping.
No, they're not. Oh, that's a good point. Did we set the venue? They are at the O2. I only just realised we're at the O2.
They are. We actually got Max off.
Work. Right, well. Left hook there, though. That's nice work trying to break through the block.
This is literally like...
Oh, right hand as well.
Watching UFC Fight. These guys are fighting in person around.
Supposed to be pretty good at this one tonight. Oh, beautiful block breaking head kick that smashes through with extra damage. Sends Aussie Kid to the ground one more time. And here comes Profit. Tons of damage. The head elf is flashing. Aussie Kid trying to fire back. Hits the body with the rear uppercut. Lands another one, but the right hook over the top is right there. And I think Profit is sensing a finish here in the ballet.
I like the way he is going to the body, which is good, but look at his stamina.
Oh.
You're not getting the reason you go body in this game. Of course, you get stuns, but it's because of the stamina. And it's very high halfway through the second round, halfway through the fight. He needs to just headhunt. He's got the block low. He's got him everywhere. Just smash it.
The movement is slowing down now as well for Aussie Kid. He's having a hard time from getting away from the reach of control away. But now on top, trying to land some shots. He's still going to start on the
lead of the head.
90 seconds left in this second. I don't know if he can survive. He's really labouring now, is Nate Diaz, but still sending that left hand, and he lands a hook. And to the body. He needs some teep kicks or something to create some space, but I think Profit Man just looking to slip and counter.
He's going to the body.
Straight right down the middle.
Here we go, another uppercut. Point to the ground? No, okay.
Point to the ground now. Aussie is on fumes. His whole
nice
face.
From Aussie. He's still fighting back. He's not giving up.
His face has changed colour though. Look at that.
Yeah, he looks more like Nate Diaz now.
Definitely. Jab to the body, to the head. Lead hook to the head there as well. Another lead hook to the head. Oh, he comes back to the left hand. Okay. Profit now pushing forward. 10 seconds left in this round as well. So he's bought himself enough time.
Slap him then.
And that's going to be it. They're going to move to a third and final round. I don't think we've been in the third round in the commentary booth at least today, you know.
Do you know what I'd love to see? I'd love Nate to slap him, but then Max to slap him back. Max Holloway can slap him in the game as well. Maybe a Showtime kick, maybe a cartwheel kick, something, but would you risk throwing something like that in a tournament?
Well, the head health is already flashing straight away here from Aussie Kid, so the recovery of...
head up high as well.
Yeah, and the recovery from Nate Diaz is good. Not good enough, though.
That's a bad knockdown.
More blood on that left-hand side. The right hook sends him down, man. That's just nasty. Oh, almost looked like it was going to be the finish.
Hands up. That should have been a stun there. It should have been a handcuff, but the game kind of gets it.
On the line right here, man.
That head health is not looking good. Could we see a flash highlight knockout tonight here? We've got Max Holloway's got some flashy ass moves, so we could see something here.
Oh, nice combination from Aussie. And Profit's kind of like not risking putting himself like in danger here to finish. You know, he's touching. With Aussie still letting these combos go. Oh, this is getting close right now. Remember, Aussie Kid is up 1.
Can't trade with him.
If Aussie gets another win here, then this is his ticket to the finals of this tournament here today. And this is his last chance. This might be his last fight of the day if he can finish it right now. Oh, sending that straight left. Profit still trying to move
just
forward.
Working that block. It's in such a bad state right now.
Oh, body head, lovely.
No, Aussie, take him down and try to submit him at this point. You've got the stamina advantage, but you can't. Unless he lands him big.
Oh, smashes through the block with the forward moving right hook. And full mount. That is going to be it. And there we go with the finish.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Oh! What the hell?
Oh, to the K.
How is he done
to
that?
the K. That's what you love to see. This man not giving up, trying to flatten him out, not getting it.
Oh my God, somehow he survives. Aussie Kid still in it with Nate Diaz, desperately trying to keep himself in this best of 3. He's up 1, so if Holloway and Profit get a win here, we will have one more matchup between these two, but right now Aussie is refusing to let go of this opportunity to stay up. Over, lead hook there, beautiful work. Smashed him with the lead hook, man.
Best boxer in the UFC, baby. There he is, Max Holloway, the man himself.
What a freaking fight that was, dude. Man, the replay's getting up in the replay. Man, let's have a look at those two.
We have some footage on them.
Oh, is he putting his headphones on properly now?
Nah, standing behind them. Maybe he told Crawford to do the head shake.
I like reading the body language, you know, like rubbing the hands on the legs and stuff like that, you know.
Sweaty hands, you know, trying to compose yourself.
You can see Wooly behind there, like, you know, keeping his eye on the situation. But here we go, these guys are straight back in.
Same, okay, yeah, he's on
third and final round of this fight now. Here we go. Third and final part of this best.
Yeah, all come down to this.
One apiece here. All does come down to this. This is the last of the Swiss tournament here today, guys, as well. The finals will be starting around 12:30, 1 o'clock. I think we'll get you a time for that officially, but for right now, here we go. A place in that finals is on the line between these two gentlemen. Aussie Kid and Profits. Aussie in the blue, Profits in the red. Here we go.
What would you say the game plan should be for Aussie in this fight?
Oh, not eat that head kick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's eaten that so many times. If he can get the duck going. Honestly, the head movement for Aussie is not something he really leans on.
Yeah.
He uses the reach and the frame and backs out with the block up, which is fine, but if he can get some head movement going, it might help him out a little bit. Whereas Profit, really, he's trying to slip almost everything that comes towards him. There is some kind of head movement involved in his defense. I like with the 3-piece combination.
Max is just, I mean, he always has the cardio advantage, Aussie. I'll give him that, but it's just, I think he was like, all right, let me get a feel of Max, how the guy plays, how Profit plays with Max here. And Profit just out damaged him to the head, and it's kind of, this is just a head game battle. Who can get their head out low? Obviously, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, 100%.
But that's genuinely what it is. It's just a head hunting game here.
Touching, moving forward. Trying to hold the center of Profit here, just a little bit more. Lead hooks coming through. And being careful.
This is just, it's such a close fight. It's like they're 1-1, you just... Nice hook in there. It's just who can get the big shots first. We're seeing Nate Diaz get cut open there. That is a thing in this fight. Max Holloway is going to be a lot more durable than Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz getting caught, and then that ups the vulnerability, and the downfall can start from there. Aussie needs to just keep the pace on him, just keep up with him. Profit's just putting so much pressure. Nice body shot there. Nate Diaz, maybe mix it up and go to the body. You could do that, but it's just both these guys don't really have much power.
You'd think that Prophet would find a better timing on that back left and slipping and countering it, but Ozzy has mixed up the timing on everything so well, and he lands a nice lead hook there as well, which is taking little chunks off the head of Max Holloway. It's not easy to do. It's hard to beat Max, man, because the chin is so high. He has to go to the body. You are right.
I think, like, even not going for the body to do body health damage, could go to the body to get the stamina, but your main target in this, go to the body to get the man's hands to drop, because he's going to stand with his hands up, knowing you're just throwing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, so you need to mix it up with some
good advice right there, Nabale. I like that. 1-2 down to the body, nice, and it doesn't matter. These are start range.
In the first fight, he threw that jab hook to the body over and over, and he's killing him with it. And he needs to do it more, but I think he's struggling more to land that because he's against Max Holloway. He's the same height as him. Probably just a head kick there. Maybe I wonder if Ozzy can get a read on the head kick from Max, because he is throwing a lot of head kicks. It seems to be kind of like Ozzy will throw a 1-2, he'll back up a little, and then he'll go in again. And I think Crawford should have catch him coming back in again. I think that's what his read is. So if Ozzy can pick up on that, maybe a bit more. So he's not really using head movement. He's just letting him jab away his block. He tried a slip hook there, but didn't really get much on it.
Man, the fact that these two both have one win right now and a spot in the finals, it's just the intensity between these two sat like, you know, a meter away from each other. There must be some physical heat like actually generated through the floor right now, but here we go, round two, both very even here in this matchup so far. Slip right hand there, that's nice work from Prophet, found a home for it. Obviously he's got to be careful of that back straight left that Ozzy's been landing, but that right hook finding its way around that opposite stance, southpaw side, and there again with the right hand, doubles up in it, two straights, it's good shots.
Just so close. He gets a rock here though, and we might be seeing the end here for Ozzy. We might be seeing the end. His head up's too low. He gets the jump as well. He does a decent block health here. Yeah, he's going to get back up. That's smart. You don't want to get flipped in the mount by Nate Diaz. No. Open up the submissions there. That's not what you don't. And especially with such a, not massive, but he doesn't stand the advantage there, and that's really big for the submissions in this game. He stuns him again. It's going to look like an Aussie loss here. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, Ozzy is on his last legs right here.
Fading.
Trying to keep him. This is the last fight. He was this hurt, but now the right hook again. More body work, the accumulation of all this damage. Another right hand over the top. The ground and pound is coming in.
Nice in the side control. We love that. We love that.
By himself a bit of time. Let's go straight for that ball. Doesn't get anything in. Oh my God, man. Poor Ozzy taking a bit of a beating in this second round right here.
Yeah, it's just the head up. Try grappling there. I don't know if Ozzy's too sharp on the grappling though. He's killing him with these like slip chains. What he's doing is he's just getting his block low, the Nate Diaz block low. He's just jab, slip, hook, slip, jab, slip, slip, slip. He's slipping a lot.
That's kind of crazy. The fact that he's still in this fight though, and in half guard, he's got tons of time here. A minute 20 in the round, chip away. I mean, Max Holloway off the bat, not necessarily the best anyway, you know, so he's got plenty of top control. Diaz's jiu-jitsu game, bottom and top stat are both pretty high, so you can get a smothering game going. He should be looking for the submission if he can find an opportunity, but there's good denials from the bottom right here. Pumps the fake on the left-hand side, but it's fake before he gets himself back to full guard, and Ozzy wants it back on the feet.
We've been talking about Dr. Stoppage's. Look at the health for Nate Diaz. It is red. We'll want to try to, he's going to have to stand in front of him to try and make it to the end of the round here so it resets, but block low, head up low.
Slip. Oh, what a right. We were talking about would he get the timing on that left straight. I don't think he's going to You're going to take it to that third and final round, right?
It's hard to put Ozzy. I mean, he does not give up. This is, if you've only come into the stream, guys, now, it's been 1-1. It's a best of 3. Ozzy won the first fight against an Ilya Victoria. Prophet was on. They ran it back, but Prophet swapped and went to Max Holloway, got that win, and now we're running it back. Same matchup. 1-1. And Ozzy's got the red. Dr. Stoppage help again. He needs to stand in his face. But by standing in his face, he's losing. So
same side of that face again. This left-hand side just getting absolutely covered.
He's just landing the same thing over and over on him.
He is, because Ozzy's throwing the same things at him. You know, he's countering the same things. But you know, then you can also mix up the patterns on that as well. There was a nice but he ran straight into the right hook one more time. Nice setup from Prophet, who's just managed to groove on this one and doesn't get the finish.
If you can stop this and then he elbows him, you might have a chance to push her up. No, he doesn't get it. Okay, head off the recovery, so good bit. Nate is going to have good recovery.
Wants him back up, might have to clear the space a little. Make him stand up. I think he always switched to south.
I would teep him. Push him away, get the distance, get the doctor stoppage.
Yeah.
But he's so low. Or if you knock
space.
him down, just spam him, knock him down, and run away. And you've won the fight.
So moving forward, still trying to find a hope for something, but he cannot trade here in the center. He cannot collide in any way. There's so much head health left on Prophet now, who's got loads of recovery from that last round. It's not looking good for Aussie Kid, man. He is just covered in blood.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a matter of time, you would think, before this finish is coming out right now for Prophet.
Yeah, Prophet just. Meta, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's just beating ACS up, slip chaining, whatever you want to call it. Just that's what he has to do to beat this style, though.
Yeah, I mean, Aussie's fighting. Right hook there, man. And it's all too much for Aussie Kids. A win in the books for Prophet. Yet again, the man moves to 4 wins as well, man, which is absolutely fantastic. So congratulations to Prophet. Only dropped a loss to Nas, and he beat Nas in one of those best of the 3. So what a beautiful finish there. Look at this. Ducking, right, chops over the top.
Of course it ends with a slip hook.
Now, of course it's a slip
Of course
hook.
it's a slip hook.
Well, I mean, you have to slip hook.
1,000 on the line.
It's all boxing. I mean, his shoulder went through his head right there.
Guys, do you look coming to the stream? £1,000 on the line and 2 VIP UFC tickets.
2 VIP UFC tickets.
Look at the slip hooks coming if it works.
Oh yeah, this is like this is competitive UFC Fight esports. So it's not necessarily about fighting.
Yeah.
In the best looking way, it's about winning. You know, at any cost. You know, so 100% you're going to use whatever tactics are available to you as well. And that's what everybody's been doing here today. But we have seen some very entertaining fights, regardless. Lots of different style matchups. I mean, props to Aussie for taking that first win against the Taporia pick. I mean, he's got the distance, man. Yeah, that's why he's always so we've been moving in here, but it was beautiful, beautiful work. But that is, I believe that is it for our Swiss tournament.
That is it for the Swiss rounds, yeah. What I really like about that round, or those rounds, was, you know, we see Nas lose. We've seen these guys that are the best in the tournament lose.
He's losing, yeah.
So, like, it's not like, I think it would be really cool if someone went and just went undefeated through the whole thing. But it makes it so much more interesting that these guys are losing, and you know, we might have some rematches and they have had some time to think about what made them lose, win. So yeah.
What I'm interested, I can just see here now, because this has been our featured station. But we can see the blue corner and the red corner for these guys, 5 wins apiece. So it's dead even.
So
for people who sat in the left seat and the right seat
Yeah.
there. Completely even across the board in terms of wins and losses today. Across all the competitors that have played on that station is basically what we're saying. So, yeah, you are right. That's why we do a Swiss tournament as well. Not just so everyone can get a few matches, you know, but also that, like, you get that tense, those tense moments where guys are losing before the main tournament even starts. But we're going to get the updated results as soon as we can get them, right, guys? As soon as we get the final 4. They're going to collate. Just because that match has finished, guys, does not mean there aren't still people playing their final couple of Swiss matches upstairs. And then when we've got all of the results, we will go ahead and let you know who's in the top 4. But let's take a look upstairs now. I think we're upstairs, or we're going downstairs. Okay, let's go have a look outside. We're going to the blue room. Okay, we are going to be making our way to a halftime show here shortly as well. So this is the ground floor of the Virgin Media Gamepad where we are today. And we have a little walk across the side. A lot of people think Nas is going to win this. We'll have to see about this. The O2's filling up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we have iCrazy Teddy in the chat. He's actually going to the UFC with Nas.
I like that.
He's sat with Nas.
He's sat with Nas, is he?
Yeah, he's going to the UFC with Nas.
It's a beautiful gamepad. Can you see us out here? Can we wave? I don't know if you can see us. You probably can't. There's a giant plant in the way. Hello. Just a little bit.
And guys, do not be mistaken.
Stand up just a little bit.
Do not be mistaken, guys. That's
I'm going to stand up.
Not Nas's head.
All right. So yeah, guys, if you are tuning in just now, or if you've been watching all day today, the first half of the tournament is coming to an end. So we will be taking a break for the players to go and eat some food, because they have been here since 8:30 this morning. It is 12 o'clock in London right now. So we're going to take a little break. Are we going to go over to the blue room Let's go to the blue room and have a little look in there, just to see who's in there. So this is our spectator room as well. Go
You know, I'm interested. I want to ask the people in the live stream in the chat, who do we think's going to win? Based off the Swiss rounds, if anyone's been here since the start of the stream or what you've seen, looking at the competitors in this tournament, who do you think's going to win it?
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Let us know who you think's going to take it away. I think a lot of people are going to say Nas, obviously. But Profit has been fighting very, very well. One True King was also fighting very well. Aussie Kid, I think Aussie Kid is now unfortunately out. He's not going to be able to make it through to the final four. We're following Profit to the blue room right now. We are literally following the man.
Walk out.
I told you he was cool, right?
Oh, he's actually
cool
like water farming. What's going on here?
He is kind of water farming a little bit. He's had like the headphones on, all cool and stuff. As long as we don't lose connection here, guys, which we apologise, you know.
He's about to drop 70
camera, but it will pick up again in a second.
Got Pryoxis in the chat.
Right.
ESFL Vegas player.
Nazan, it's not even a question. Thanks for joining us, Pry. Oh, the blue room's filling up a little bit. We've got a few people in here chilling out. That's a live stream up there on the TV. They're going to be famous themselves here in a second as well. We're hoping this films up. Nars in there just chilling now.
Wait, they're gonna have a reaction here probably. To
why? Because they're going to turn around and see themselves. Turn around and look at the camera there as well. Yeah, and no one else is bothered apparently as well. But nah.
Nas by YouTube.
I'm seeing Boiler running over to the blue room outside the window now. So perhaps he's coming to announce the results or collate the scores. Because I want to know who's in the final four. I want to know who made it. I mean, we saw the points were adding up, but
from what we know, who's your top four?
I reckon it's probably going to be Nas, Profit.
Yeah.
I reckon Mikey might have got another win.
Yeah.
And will be carrying himself through.
But Kayhan.
Kayhan was playing really well.
I think it's gonna be Nas, Profit, only one king.
Yeah.
And then it's between Mikey and Kayhan. That fourth spot.
Yeah.
It's all up for it. Wally Genius, I'm not sure he's been fighting too well. I'm not sure. I haven't really seen much of Wally Genius. We haven't really had.
No, we haven't seen any of Wally Genius here today, unfortunately. But I think he has been picking up a few wins. But yeah, these guys will let us know, people at home, as soon as the scores are collated. As soon as we've got the final four, we will let you know, and then we will take a little break. It will be quite a long break, maybe like 20 minutes. I think we're probably going to set something up for you, but I think there might be one more fight that's finishing upstairs, so we're just waiting for that one to finish. Look at these guys out there. We're not on camera anymore, by the way. You know,
we're on.
I know, but not out there. So you don't have to worry about that. But there we go, yeah. So I think that's probably the final four. I think we asked everyone to pick as well. Willie wins, says Tim, yeah. Nas Lark, yeah. You guys, of course, going to pick Nas if you're actually going to spend some money on it. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't worry too much about that. But yeah, go check out the QR code there as well for the ESFL socials, guys, as well, if you haven't.
Nas is the GOAT, they're saying in the chat. Would you say GOAT's the GOAT?
I would say GOAT 1099 is the GOAT. There is one more fight going to take place. Aussie versus... That's not Mikey, is it? Who's that?
That's Mikey.
Oh, that is Mikey. Oh.
Wait, could this be a sudden death fight for fourth spot?
It might indeed be. There might be a tie. There might be a tie situation. And that might be why Boiler was hustling over there, like jogging his way. He did come and point at us, so I don't know what that means. But we are going to find out for you guys shortly.
Oh, if this is a sudden death fight, this would be amazing. Do you know what I'd love to see? I was literally about to say, I hope this is best of one.
So we just got told this is a tiebreaker, best of one for a spot in the finals, guys. Oh my gosh. So here we go. Mikey versus Aussie Kids.
Kayhan didn't make the top four.
Oh, I don't know yet. We're going to find out. But on the left-hand side in the red corner, that is Aussie Kid. Right-hand side of your screen is Mikey right here. Best of one fight.
Gilbert Burns.
And it's for a spot in the final four, man. Damn, dude. So Aussie Kid still has Aussie Kid still has a chance.
Come on.
I can't believe it.
I absolutely love this man.
Wow.
See, after this, I'm going to go up and shake that man's hand.
100%. All right, here we go. So Aussie Kid's looking in. The Diaz, obviously, Morales here for Mikey. Mikey's a great high-level player. Coming forward with aggression. Ready. I mean, took his head off nearly.
Did you see how many slips that was?
Can't believe that we've got
Diaz slipped the jab straight.
Welterweight Diaz is a crazy pick, but you know what? This is Aussie Kid, so here we go. If he can try and get around this length of Morales, he might have success, but he's got to do with so much power as well as that length. Lead hook lands nicely by rear uppercut behind it to the body. That's working nicely for him. A lead hook to the body also, nice work there.
Interesting to see. I think it's going to look a bit, you know, dirty from Mikey's side because he's going to be slipping a lot. Slip, hook, slip, slip. We've seen that against Profit. But if you're getting spammed at 1-2s, what other choice do you have? And they're smacking you from the other side of the octagon because of the reach.
I like the rear uppercut to the body. The Aussie is managing to dig a few times right now. And a lead hook there that lands in that end of that combination, but he eats up his right hand there. So nice, man. And the head elf is dissipating. But he's got to fight himself off this fence line. He's going lead hook rear to the body, which is nice, but I don't know how much sting he's going to take out of Morales if Mikey's coming forward this aggressive. I mean, there's some long-term stamina already drained off Morales right here.
90 cardio, I want to say.
Yeah, 90 cardio.
Not great.
So I'll answer this question real quick because we have heard it, seen it in chat a few times about player cams for during the fights, guys. It was a slight consideration, but I also think you're just going to be watching people stare at a screen. There's not much doing. So we've got the camera behind them afterwards, but you know, maybe it's something we can figure out for next time. But I don't know if you really want player cams. You know, it might not be as fun as it would seem to be.
We run it if we run the Virgin Media.
Yeah, we'll put that in for next time. Maybe we'll have a little look. But I think it's focus a bit more on the gameplay is nice as well. But you know, this is a best of one, and Aussie's head health has been melted so far. 130 left in this first round. He takes another straight right, and now the block health getting evaporated as well off that right hook. So much power from Mikey pushing forward with Morales.
Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy we have such a cool venue though. With like thanks to Virgin Media getting this all set up, helping us. Like this has just been amazing. And thanks to ESFL getting me on, of course.
Of course, brother. Yeah.
It's been great. These fights have been amazing.
Ooh, long straight left right there. That does find the target, but the amount of damage it's doing is minimal. And look, he's timed him there to block the kick coming out. But like the fact that Morales and Mikey are just powering through. There's another straight right there as well.
Asking for more London LAN events in the chat. What about when UFC 6 drops?
Lead hook, rear uppercut, lead hook again there as well.
Had help on
Oh, it's not looking good for Aussie Kid. He rolls under and lands a left hook right there, but there's so much damage coming out. First round, he will survive though.
That's good, yeah. I mean, he made it in the second round. He's going to get some recovery here because Nate Diaz got good recovery stats, but I can't it's so hard.
Oh, so good. And also, you know, we've got Nate Diaz at welterweight right here, which is crazy. You lose so much of your advantages anyway.
Just have to remember this is a best one as well.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, Aussie's trying to find a way around this. You can tell Aussie's trying to be like, where am I going to operate from? But he trades in tight there, eats a right hook now.
He's got a back up. Nice.
The straight lands, then no damage comes off the head health. And there's the right hook. This is like Ngannou fighting a flyweight right now. I mean, he's just sitting down with the power.
A lot of danger here, backed up. He has to get away somehow, but have the power.
He's circling into the right hand as well, which is really not great.
He doesn't have the power in Nate Diaz's hands to even worry.
Yeah, no, and also again, it goes back to Aussie. He's not moving his head that much compared to a lot of other players here today. Aussie, with the range, he likes to slide back, right, and then throw off the back foot. But if he was able to slip and counter, he would be generating a bit more power on those counter shots as well, wouldn't he?
Power.
Hook again.
I don't know what else to say other than this power is just, and he's backed up against the cage.
No mistakes from Mikey right now. Double to the right, almost one more time.
He's going to get mounts.
Yeah.
The block help, it's going to be flashing. That's the block help, boom, lands it straight.
There we go.
I
mean, like, honestly, the fact that Aussie got another chance to fight his way into the finale and he still picked Diaz at welterweight. Like, this guy will not be denied ever, man. All right, there we go. You can see them lamenting that loss there. Aussie questioning perhaps if that was the right life choice to make, but you know what I mean. That's
you know what, he may have lost and he may have physically not be in the tournament anymore, but spiritually he's still in the tournament. And he's won our hearts.
You feel like, do you want me to bring him in here so you could interview him about all this? Because
no, you know what, we're just gonna let his aura speak for himself. You know what, we don't even need to interview him. We already know. O to the K. It is O to the K, ladies and gentlemen.
I will say that shout out to Aussie, because Aussie's like literally he's been making videos for so long. He's done like over like 2,500 videos, I think.
I think Aussie's coming.
Well, if Aussie comes in, then you can speak to him, have a little chat with him. Yeah, he's your mate, and you love him. So We'll get it there. What I'll go and do is I'll find out the results as well. So any other results as well, we can do that. But if we're going to get Aussie, come on down. I don't know if we're going to follow him in with the roaming camera, and we'll have a little look. But that is it for the Swiss part of the tournament now, guys. We'll be coming back with the finals. We'll be taking a break in a moment or two. We'll talk to Aussie first, and we'll tell you who are in the final four. Then we'll take a quick break, come back after the finals. It will be a 4-man tournament, 2 semi-finals, best of 3s into a final, and then we will crown a champion. £1,000 up for grabs, as well as 2 VIP tickets in an executive booth here at the O2 to watch UFC London. So it's a good time. Lots of prizes up. I would like to win those prizes. You know.
Here he comes.
Here comes Aussie Kid. Here we go. Go. Here he is. The very unsure. There we go. All right. You talk to Mr. Aussie Kid.
What's up, Aussie? Oh, go around me. Go on, Aussie. This is just the legend's here. The legend of Aussie Kid is here. This is where we've been watching the fights. We've been watching your performances. The chat, they're all asking for Aussie to be here. It's out to the K. They're all chanting your name. We've got a few people in here. We've got JUFC. We have Fishman's here. They're spamming for Aussie. We put the headset on. They're telling you to put the headset on there just so they can hear you. Say what's up to the chat. They love you.
Going on in.
It's actual legend. I told them that, you know what I mean? You may have lost that fight, but you've won our hearts with the Nate Diaz pick. We love the Nate Diaz pick. And yeah, how you feeling? How you feeling after the fights?
I think against Mikey, I think I did a bit. Are you allowed to swear?
You're allowed to swear.
Yeah, I think I did a bit shit against Mikey, but when I fought Profit, hopefully you guys saw that. I think that I did good in that fight, but yeah, man.
Yeah. No, you know what? I think when you beat Profit in that first fight, that was so impressive. Like
that was sick, innit?
That was sick.
I knew that I did good in that one.
I hope you go back and listen to the commentary because I was screaming. That was the highlight. I'm calling that performance of the tournament. Just absolutely legendary. Because all these guys, they're going in here, they're picking Michael Morales, Ilya Taporia, and you're running the Nate Diaz against them.
Yeah, man.
Why Nate Diaz? Like, what has made Aussie Kid love Nate Diaz and pick Nate Diaz?
I used to be a vegan back in the days, and when I figured out that Nick and Nate were vegans, I was like, no way. Like that was crazy to me. I couldn't believe someone's like such a really good fighter at such a high level as a vegan. I couldn't believe it, and I found it relatable because I used to be vegan, and even like his frame is like skinny. I used to be skinny. I used to find that relatable as well. His frame, his interviews are legendary when he said, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Like, when the Michael Johnson interview, he's like, you're taking everything I work for. To Conor McGregor, he's like, I'm gonna fight your fucking ass. Like, the guy's a legend, man. He's 1-2. In real life, is disgusting. If you watch his highlights, his 1-2 is just like the best thing I've seen in my life. I really like his fight style. High cardio, high pressure. Boxing, like sick, man. I just love Diaz brothers, especially Nate Diaz.
It's just cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're going on to the break. We've had the legend Aussie Kid. Want to say goodbye?
All right, bye, guys.
The legend himself. What a performance he put on in the tournament. And I think we're going to a break, are we? Got Bailey coming back. It's O to the K, the absolute legend himself. Shout out Aussie Kid. Absolute goat. Goodbye, we're going to a break. Bailey's here. We're going to a break though, I think.
In a second. Right, I have for you guys the final four. Now, there is a graphic and a bracket, which may or not be updated in a second. We are updating it right now, of course, but it should be. Oh, it is. If it's updated, then let's go to it. I will reveal it to you in real time, guys, of course. The final four at ESFL Live London. As you would have expected, Nas made it through, but also Khan and Lito opposite him, aka Rayhan or Kayhan, my bad. And then on the other side, Profit makes it and wins the semi-finals, the giant himself.
So no only one king. But what was that? What was that, Mike? Was that for fifth place?
Yes, I believe it was.
It was for fifth place. Oh, so Mikey got fifth. He didn't get through.
No, unfortunately not.
No, fair thought you would take that in a tournament with these players, but only one king. So Aussie takes sixth, and only one king takes seventh.
Yep. There we go. Yeah.
The man that I thought 2-1 Nas, because he got like, guys. If you've only come in, he got doctor stopped when he was winning.
Yeah, he did, man.
And it was 1-1,
and we're set up for a potential final between those two. We love to see that. So there'll be an all-London show now.
Nas and Kayhan have to run it back.
There we go. But yeah, I love that. So the first matchup on the left-hand side there, Nas and Kayhan, that's going to be an insane fight. They are running it back there as well. They trained a lot. They've sort of been walking around together, you know, having a good time. So they're going to have to knock each other out.
Chat's pointing out, and I was going to think this, we haven't seen Winter fight.
No, we haven't seen Winter.
And he's in the semi-finals.
And he's in the semi-finals. I mean, we've only got there so much we can jump to, you know. I mean, we've gone through, it's nearly 12:30, so when we've done all these fights. So unfortunately, we get to see Winter fight, but we will definitely get to see him fight in the semi-finals against Profit as well.
That's going to be a
I love this 4-man semi-final we've got up right now.
We have Profit and Winter. We've seen a lot of Profit. He's been just beating a lot of people. We have Winter, haven't seen him yet. And then on the other side of the bracket, the two friends. Kayan flew the whole way out from Turkey, I think?
Yeah, from far, man.
Yeah, just to take on Nas UFC in that semi-final.
I love it. All right, well, those are your final 4, guys. We will be back. We're going to take a break. I think we'll be back in about 20 to 30 minutes. Let the players take a break. We can take a break, eat some food. Been here since the morning. And then we'll be back for the finals, okay? So it'll be best of 3 finals into a best of 3 for the final. And 5 rounds now as well on these fights also. So thank you very much for tuning in so far, guys, and stick around. We'll be back with you for the finals, ESFL Live London from the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2 shortly. So thank you very much, guys. We will see you in just a moment.
See you guys.
The stage, sports titles, shooters, fighting games, but combat sports esports had none. The ESFL changed everything.
As always, I'm joined by Bruce Lee Robb. Also, tonight, a very, very special guest, the creative director of EA Sports UFC 3.
For the first time, combat sports had an official esports scene, live broadcasts, commentary, fight cards, rankings, championships.
I know the UFC isn't on right now, but guess what? The virtual octagon is here.
And the community showed up. Hundreds of fight cards, thousands of competitors, a global audience tuning in to watch the fights. ESFL quickly established itself as the premier competitive league, and soon the league became part of the game itself. Official gear appeared inside the UFC game, allowing players to step into the virtual octagon wearing ESFL shorts. The league had arrived. But things were just warming up. The Community League would reach a new level. Las Vegas, where elite players from around the world competed live for the first ESFL World Championship.
I held this belt yesterday, and this is heavy. This is some high quality stuff.
Well, the story continues on because the next chapter starts right now.
From online forums to global broadcasts, from community tournaments to world-class competition, the best players in the world have fought for their place to be here. And now a new moment in ESFL history begins. London. The fighters are ready, the stage is set, and the world is watching. Live from the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2, you are watching ESFL Live London.
Every esport had a stage, sports titles, shooters, fighting games, but combat sports esports had none. The ESFL changed everything.
As always, I'm joined by Bruce Lee Rob. Also, tonight, a very, very special guest, the creative director of EA Sports UFC 3.
For the first time, combat sports had an official esports scene, live broadcasts, commentary, fight cards, rankings, championships.
I know the UFC isn't on right now, but guess what? The virtual octagon is here.
And the community showed up. Hundreds of fight cards, thousands of competitors, a global audience tuning in to watch the fights. ESFL quickly established itself as the premier competitive league, and soon the league became part of the game itself. Official gear appeared inside the UFC game, allowing players to step into the virtual octagon wearing ESFL shorts. The league had arrived. But things were just warming up. The Community League would reach a new level. Las Vegas, where elite players from around the world competed live for the first ESFL World Championship.
I held this belt yesterday, and this is heavy. This is some high quality stuff.
Well, the story continues on because the next chapter starts right now.
From online forums to global broadcasts, from community tournaments to world-class competition, the best players in the world have fought for their place to be here. And now a new moment in ESFL history begins. London. The fighters are ready, the stage is set, and the world is watching. Live from the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2, you are watching ESFL Live London.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESFL Live London here at the O2. We're inside the Virgin Media Gamepad. I've got Mr. Nabality here with myself, Bailey, and thank you very much if you tuned in earlier on today and you saw the opening part of our tournament, Swiss tournament. We had 11 players. They all fought each other multiple times. Everyone had 5 fights, but we are down now to a final 4. But the opening of today, great matchups, great tournament. Did you enjoy yourself? Anything that really surprised you?
I love the fact that they've all beat each other.
Yeah.
They've all beat each other. Like, you can't get better than that. Like, it's not one guy dominating the whole thing. Of course, Naz, I think, got the most points at everyone.
Got the most wins, yeah.
But he lost to Prophet. He lost to Kahan.
Yeah.
We don't know anything about Winter. We haven't seen Winter yet, but he's in the top 4. I can't wait for it.
Well. Yeah, let's take a look, because we do have the graphic for you guys to take a look at the guys in the top 4 as well, and see the semi-final matchups as they stack up as well. So it's going to be Naz and Kahan, or Carnalito, I believe he's going by. We haven't called him that once today.
Yeah, we've been calling him
Kahan because he's known as Kahan. But Carnalito versus Naz is the first semi-final matchup. We'll be going to that in just a second. They are ready to go, guys. So we are really seconds away from jumping into that. And then after that, we've got Prophet and we've got Winter. Winter, we ain't seen yet today. He went 0-2, and then he won 3 of his next matches. So he got himself a space. Prophet came there with his teammate, One True King. They've been having a good time, but Prophet's been playing very well today.
Yeah, of
now,
course.
Prophet has already taken a round off Naz. Carnalito's already taken a round off Naz, but Naz didn't drop anything in the best of 3. Now, these are going to be best of 3s, these semi-finals, but they are going to be 5 rounds of fight, and the finals as well. Will be, I think, a best of 3. But after the semi-finals, we're going to have a raffle as well, where we'll be giving away 2 tickets to UFC London. So we're going to come back to that. But, Nabality, you ready for the first semi-final matchup?
Let's get into it.
Let's get into it, guys. All right, Naz versus Carnalito. There they are. They're going to be upstairs, sat down, ready to go.
Predictions in the chat with this on the big stakes. I think everyone's going to be back in Naz here, but guys, they did a best of 3, and Kahan beat him in one of the fights. And
so
then,
that's Carnalito in his flight jacket. Is that what we call that thing? The leather with the shirling on it.
You know, have you heard about the legend? When he has that jacket on, he's never lost.
Well, he did lose. He lost today.
No, he took the jacket off for those fights.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he actually take the jacket off? He's making that up.
For the lore, we'll say, why are we doing a face-off? What's going on here?
I don't know. But, like, I think Naz is getting it. Okay,
they're doing a face-off.
Split his throat, bro. You can't be doing that.
Bro, Naz is trying to...
Oh, there we go. Anyway, so I believe, Naz is standing there against the wall. Prophet, look at Prophet, man. He's restless. He's moving around there in the background.
The nerves kicking in,
But,
maybe.
someone needs to sit these guys down. I think someone needs
You can
to.
be.
Shall I shout upstairs? Oh, hey, sit down. Getting ready.
The thing is, when you're in these Swiss rounds, you don't want to lose, but you can take the odd loss. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, you're trying to figure it out.
Profits dropped to best of 3. Carnelito or Kahan's dropped to best of 3. Winner we've seen drop to best of 3, and they're in the top 4 now. So you can't afford to lose that. But when we get into these semis and of course the final, there's no room for error. You've one fight, you can lose one fight, but the pressure is really on.
Well, this is it, man. This is the money on the line, the £1,000 and the 2 VIP tickets to UFC London tonight in like 2 hours, 3 hours. Executive booth suite, free drinks, free food all night for the winner tonight. What a great way to spend UFC London. All right, I think we're ready to go. They're looking really casual. I'm being told we're ready to go. I'm looking on the roaming camera. Everyone's chilling out like it's, you know, break time at school. To be fair, we did just feed and water everybody, so I feel like, you know, maybe they're all relaxed a little bit too much right here as well. I've been seeing a lot of people turn around and peek in, and they're like, "What's going on in here?" UFC esports at the Gamepad at the O2.
They're looking in, going, "Is that Balian?"
I doubt they're saying that.
No, they are.
But it is getting busy in here tonight as well because UFC London's happening. But yeah, we're ready to go to this matchup as soon as these guys are. They're drifting at the moment. Anyway, so let's just talk about this first matchup, right? So we've got Nas and we've got Kahan. Kahan has been around for a long time, competed on the scene in the ESFL, fought for world championships. I can't remember if he won a title. He may have won a title at some point, or at least won some kind of seasonal competition or tournament that we've held. And of course, Nas as well has been cleaning up the field. But you saw their first matchup. You know, it was actually the first fight that we covered today, I think.
Yeah.
So it's now also the first fight for the semi-finals.
Or second fight.
It was very technical between the two of them. They both knew each other very well. So you get that moment where someone throws, they counter the counter, then they know what the counter, so you know, there's like these loops that happen between these two guys. How do you see this playing out? Who do you think is going to be the aggressor? Who do you think is going to pull ahead first? Or do you think it doesn't matter? It's just going to be controlled by one person?
I was talking to them, and I got a slight sense of maybe a little bit of nerves from the Kahan side.
Ooh, really?
Nas is confident, but I don't think so. Maybe just a sense. I'm not sure, but it'd probably be more of a. I think Nas is more confident than he is. Maybe not him being nervous. But
Kahan's come over from Turkey, I think.
Turkey. Oh, he lives in Germany.
He lives in Germany,
but he's representing Turkey. I asked him, the man himself.
I can see them sitting down in their
getting ready.
Now they're sitting down. The semi-finals.
Semi-final, lads.
A little bit of nerves, man.
5 rounds. Best of 3.
Best of 3 5 rounds. There we go. So we've got Kahan on the left-hand side, who's going to be in the red corner for you, and Nas on the right-hand side, going to be in that blue corner. So blue corner gets first pick.
Rematch
as well. Rematch, and they've switched seats as well.
Oh.
These guys are all gathered behind him here. But
can we get a zoom in on Nas for any head shakes?
I want to see that. All right, let's go to the picking screen right now to get this first semi-final matchup underway from ESFL Live London here at the Virgin Media Gamepad.
Insta-lock Pereira.
Insta-lock Pereira there on the right-hand side. Nas knows what he wants. Taking that Pereira pick, he will get first pick. He's in that blue seat. So, Kahan, man, how do we pick against Pereira here, man? I mean, I think earlier on we saw a lot of Adesanya.
You know? I was speaking to the man, and he was, I'm not sure joking, but he was talking about maybe a Gokhan Sakai pick.
Terrible. You don't fight.
He's Turkish.
You don't fight all day to get to the semi-finals to pick Gokhan Saki, you know?
Oh, Saki, yeah. I've always said his name wrong, haven't I?
I don't know. You're asking me like I've heard you say like a million times.
I know why I say Gokhan. I said Saki.
Saki or Saki. I mean,
Sakai. Sakai.
It's not Sakai, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Featherweight now. All right, so
I think it's Saki.
We're going to get the instant pick here for McGregor.
Oh, they're not going middleweight, they're going featherweight.
Okay, so we're probably going to see the Taporia pick on the red corner side here.
They've got Evloev versus Leo Murphy.
Yeah, for anyone who missed this as well, this is 5 rounds, best of 3. Obviously at the O2 still, you know. But left-hand side there in the red corner is going to be Kahan. Right-hand side of your screen is Nas UFC. Nas went clean sweep the Swiss with 5 points. Kahan, I believe, got pick the alter ego. Why not? I mean the calf. Take the calf.
Bramhat. Brambrat. That's what the guy was called.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know who made that guy. Oh, the Holloway pick. Not a bad. Who do you count pick McGregor with? Taporia or?
Instantly. Every day Taporia. I could see Nas maybe picking the McGregor. Obviously, he's probably the best McGregor in the world, but He's in the blue corner and he's picking a southpaw fighter, so his body is open towards
I
the
like to
screen.
do that as well. 100%. This is a smart move and a thing to do. They're locked in. The guys are focused. Right, blue corner, Nars with the Conor McGregor pick. Red corner, Ilia Topuria pick on the side of Kahan. These two men fought in the start of the Swiss. It was 2-1 for Nars after best of 3. Got a best of 3 now with 5 rounds to play.
Right, something we've just seen from Kahan that we haven't seen the whole tournament, a takedown fake. He did an overhand into a takedown fake into a hook, I think that was.
Already trading. Look how much damage that left hook got off on the chin of Topuria already. A smattering across the chin. And another one there. Puts him on half head health straight away. One shot over the bow. They're both dipping and chucking that backhand, so a bit dangerous. Lots of low blocks here from Nars as well. Ooh, another left hook now.
He's throwing the fake body jab, Kahan, on Ilia Topuria. Fake body jab into a straight to try to get Naz's hands to drop. I like that from him. Shoots a takedown.
I like this.
Here we go.
And on the back, little break. We've got some pressure against the fence, some combinations.
Here we go.
Shoot the takedown.
I've got to say, I don't want to keep glazing him. Probably got one of the best takedown defenses in the game. People love seeing Naz fight. Like, I'm not saying Kahan's cheesing, but when cheesers fight him, yeah, he's big.
Oh, straight lead up and cut. Right, lovely shot there. And the overhand destroys him there and drops him all the way down. What a some lovely combination work. Oh,
back on it, going on it.
Naz already. Look at it.
Drops him.
These guys went from 0 to 100 so fast. Already exchanging. Both guys are dropping each other right now.
These guys are friends.
5 rounds. Lead up.
Will it end in the very first round?
Man, you know, the prize will on the line, the tickets on the line. These guys are going to get heated in a minute, I'm sure, but
Uppercut's going to come from Naz. He's going to jab an uppercut. There it is, uppercut.
Doubling up on the uppercut.
Yeah, definitely, because Kahan keeps ducking. Every time he lands a jab, he ducks.
He's ducking because that left hook is coming his way every time. Lovely body work there from Kahan, and back to it as well, but he has to love that uppercut. Lovely double duck.
That is amazing from Kahan. Double to the body, then he expects a big reaction. Bang, double to the body again. I love to see that.
He's double ducking, which he does do every day, and takedown faking. Oh, beautiful.
It's randomly timed uppercuts, and I go for the ground and pound.
Man, on top, landing the shots. He slipped there and keeps him in there. He needed that as well.
He stands up and he lets him out, and they do a respect time.
I thought because his graphic controls were on basic there. I don't think we've seen that, but there we go. Maybe that's how he plays. Oh,
stamina low. Go up top, go up top.
Stamina is low for Topuria. This is the thing. The double duck. No, that's bad news. Slip. Oh, covers the body shot as well. Beautiful work there. There's a left hook there from Naz. Slips down Kahan again, who has already got that doctor stoppage icon. That is red.
Oh, nearly.
In this first round.
Nearly going for that overhand into the takedown fake into an elbow. That's just wild shit, but yeah, that's what UFC Fight gets you.
Man, these guys are just animation cancelling,
switching
attack patterns and then throwing a different combo from the opposite side. What a crazy first round there, dude.
Where you get at the highest level.
The knockdowns were there on both sides, man, like 2 or 3.
Unbelievable. This is what you get the highest level, ladies and gentlemen. Just, I think they're going to change their grappling settings.
Yeah, I think they do need to change the grappling.
Yeah,
it was legacy, boom.
I went in between the fights during the break there. I was asking them, you know, about the fight, and Naz says he kind of wants everyone to strike. Of course, that's going to favour him. But he says just as an agreement, just to put on entertainment fights for the people. But as we're seeing, Kahan is his friend sitting next to him. But when there's money on the line, semi-final. Kahan's flew the whole way from Turkey. Naz is literally down the road. Kahan will want to win the prize to get his flights covered. They'll cover his flights in his hotel.
But he just walks straight into that left uppercut one more time. Tries to spin him back fist there, but it's met by the lead hand of Naz, who's now all pressure. Slips to the outside of the lead uppercut and
trying to get that
down with that lead hook there. Beautiful shot once again. And this position against Naz is so hard to deal with. All the pressure, the different combos.
That could be a stop.
High, low. And now in full mount with the ground and pound immediately.
He's got good block health. That's the one thing with Topuria right now. He's got good block health. Keep an eye on that. They're going to stand back up.
Straight back up here as well. This is such a dangerous place to be.
Bad spot.
He slipped to the outside of that lead up.
What is with Topuria versus McGregor and Doctor Stoppages? Look at it.
I know, man. It's something that keeps happening, but there's so much damage done. And it's the left hook of McGregor that does all that damage on that side. That's why.
Here we go.
Kahan getting those ducks in. They've really been helping him, but the uppercut is there as a threat. Overhand animation cancel takedown. And that is it there. Sits him down straight away with the left hand, man. And I'm looking now that these two guys are just having a little chat backwards and forwards here on the roaming camera, but beautiful, beautiful finish there from Nas after a interesting first round. Kayhan landed a few good shots. I believe Kayhan was the one who dropped and rocked him first. But man, were those two just doing some incredibly slick stuff. That's too fast for us to commentate almost that. It's like
there's a lot of
overhand fake, cancel, slip, outside, uppercut. It's just too much.
It's where you get the highest level of a fighting game. You know, you see games Tekken, Street Fighter. UFC's going to have the bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what I like to call it. Just the absolutely crazy combos. Just, yeah, what a fight.
Man, what a fight. Okay,
what
well,
a fight.
It is a best of 3 still here in these semi-finals right now. So we're going to swap picks. Basically, yeah. Nas now. Oh, in fact,
Nas Topuria now.
Yeah, Nas Topuria now. Kayhan locking in
the
McGregor pick straight away. So here we go. Left-hand side of your screen, still Kayhan. Right-hand side, still Nas.
It's interesting now whoever gets first picks picking Connor.
I know. Seen a shift in the meta. ESFL London. How about that?
I like the twist in the story, kind of that like Kayhan's going for the takedowns because they kind of had the agreement like.
Can't go for takedowns anymore.
Oh, Nas is trying to take him down now.
When you got McGregor, that's not going to be an option. But he did a lovely job. And plant spinning roundhouse to the body.
A hot kick as well.
Lovely shot there, but that was a lovely dig with the left hand early from Kayhan as well. He's sinking in, and now he's off the back foot, playing off that head movement. Just needs to be careful not to put his back to defense against Nas, because he's so good with that, and real tight with a straight right down the pipe there that takes some head health off, and right hand. So look at the block break in there as well. Lead hook to the body gets through, and a slip outside right hand to the body.
Nas is definitely looking just to capitalize, just put the pressure on. He knows Kayhan's in his own head potentially. He's down 1. If he loses this is his final fight of the tournament. And Nas is looking to take advantage of it here, putting the pressure on.
So much pressure, trying to find a right over the top.
Nice slip
to the outside.
No, it's the little shots adding up like.
Absolutely insane. All the lead hands.
He's gonna get flipped.
He had. He went body, head, and then off the combo side. Oh, beautiful. We're going to slip as well there. The
turkey.
Three shots on the same side with the lead hand. Lovely work.
Sidestep. We haven't really seen many people use the side steps, and you know, when you're in a LAN tournament offline, no latency, it's really good.
He's got another hand plant attack. You don't even see guys throw that stuff anymore, and that's a lovely bit of time in there for Kayhan. And you can see why people love to watch this guy play. Like Carnelito is.
I like that he went to the body. He went to spin. I love that he went body. He could have went head. Kayhan, of course, going to block that.
Yeah, Nas has been chipping that body this whole round so far. That's been his target. And the body health is lower than the head health on McGregor and Kayhan right now. So has to be careful. There's a left hook over the top. One more time.
Stamina definitely advantage for Topuria now, Nas, but
double up.
I'm worried about that head health against someone like Connor.
Oh, I love the combos on Kayhan, man. How can you not? He's at him. He's back.
It's over. Got it though.
Trying to throw back now. There's a real flashing head health going down on Topuria. Once again, you know, the doctor's taking a look at Topuria because he's got the doctor's icon straight away.
Another spin. Gotta go body. He's got to counter that every day of the week.
Lock that spin to the body as well. Man, these guys are tuning each other up. Less than 60 seconds left in the first round.
The thing with this fight, though, is so Nas is head out low, and he's attacking the body of Kayhan. But for him to go to the body is so risky for his head health. So Kayhan's got a massive advantage here, but the stamina is the only thing that's worried for me. If you're Nas, you could poke body, try to drag it out. You're just going out. So low.
With the lead hook and sits him down one more time. Is he going to finish it with 3 seconds left? Herb D dives on him. Kayhan does it and takes it to 1-1. What a beautiful performance.
Oh my god.
Man. And some of those combinations from Kayhan, bro. That one. I mean, what a beautiful. There's no reaction over here from the players, but mate, that was so intense right there.
They are so locked, lads. They are so locked.
Oh my god, yeah.
I would hate that. Friends, the online for years, you meet in person for the first time today, and you have to fight in a semi-final of a tournament. Like, it's
how good they are.
And the funniest thing about this, guys, everyone in the chat, is they're going to watch the UFC together.
Yeah, they are.
They're sat next to each other.
Split the tickets, maybe. How about that?
Imagine one of them like cheeses and like exploits the other.
Oh, beautiful trip to the outside there already. So we've run this straight back. We have Nas as Topuria. Kayhan still McGregor on the left-hand side. This is the final matchup between these two. A spot in the finals rests right now on these next 5-minute rounds, which they probably will not go that far, but here we go.
We didn't even expect Kayhan. Did we expect Kayhan to get top 4? It was a question.
It was a veteran for years, of course.
It was just such a favourite in Naz, and if he loses this fight, he's eliminated from the tournament.
The lead hook right now for Naz is doing so much work for him.
Get into the final, this is such a big fight.
Kayhan.
The pressure's definitely on, the nerves are in, you know. One bad flying knee, one bad punch, just ends it.
Or one bad level changer to an uppercut will sort you out. Kayhan really trying to fake some stuff out and let the legs go. He's throwing a few spinning attacks, some roundhouses, a nice body shot there on the liver side off a fake, which was really nicely set up. You gotta love the movement of Kayhan and the way he moves his head and fakes as well. Really baits some stuff out.
Nice takedown. Oh, and he gets it!
Oh, high crotch, power, takedown, half the stamina
Gets the hands
gone.
connected, bone slam on the mat.
Yeah, lovely work to side control. Denies that, and this is actually a bad spot if you're the McGregor player here for Kayhan. He's got to wait for that stamina to come back before he advances. Those elbows are the biggest threat in this position as well. But we'll see if he goes for the up transition. He did, it got denied. That's not good.
Yeah, Naz's side control is unbelievable, and he gets it in the mount. This man's so good at denying online, overpaying. Imagine him. Is that a gentleman?
Gave up full mount.
That might be out of respect for him being
entertain you guys at home right here.
He knows everyone at home is watching this fight. We're commentating this fight. He doesn't want to do it that way, and I respect that. I really respect that.
Kayhan just went slip, lead uppercut to the body, straight, lead uppercut straight. Just insane combinations from Kayhan. I really love the way he flows his strike. Kick though.
That could have been very bad. It's bad enough to kick shots, but Ilya Topuria on the other end of that hitting you with a hook. Across the fucking nose.
Throwing hands off the back foot right now. Going lead uppercut body, lead uppercut to the head. There's the flying knee that doesn't land. Needs a lead hook straight for his troubles there as well. Oh my God, the pressure from Naz is non-stop though. He will not give him an inch to work right here.
He knows.
Touches him with the right again and the right hook over the top.
He definitely did a head shake before this.
I think Kayhan realizes how hurt that head health is, especially from those elbows. Trying to clinch up. Maybe definitely buy some time. We've got 30 seconds left in the round.
It's only round 1, is wild.
Look at the move on the inside with the cancel.
Oh, I love that fake. Kayhan's so clean with it. You have to give it to him.
That's literally all I've been trying to say this whole match.
He's just so clean with it, like.
Oh, left hook, lovely work.
And he's catching that.
How do you deal with that from Kayhan, man? Damn, dude. What a beautiful, beautiful fight. Okay, still one apiece. There's the high crotch takedown. He's been distracted by some people at the O2 outside the window for some reason. Here we go. All right, round 2.
I thought I seen some fighter.
Paddy Pimlet's coming in. That's what's happening. Lovely shot to the body there to set things off for round 2. Less than 50. Well, we're only 15 seconds in, but they're already trading in the centre. A lot of toe-to-toe work. That got blocked by Naz as well. Almost sent the left shin up. Stamina-wise, we're pretty even, but the head health has been trickling away on the side of Kayhan. He has to kind of stay a bit more evasive, I think, Neb.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know a counter I love, and you get Naz with it? He's so reactive. He fights reactive.
Whoa.
If Kayhan can go at a distance, that Naz knows that he's going to miss the kick. He knows he'll fake the kick last second. Naz probably will fire back. As he gets stunned to the body, though.
Pull counter.
That's what I'm saying. He's just landed to the body.
Pull counter, rear uppercut to the body from Kayhan. Beautiful work. Now trying to put some pressure on, but Naz off the back foot with the...
Or the hug to send him into the final.
Beautiful shot for the finish there for Naz. He will be going to the finals of ESFL Live London with a right hand from hell, man. Absolutely dropped his man. We're going to see it on the replay right here. Just he came jab and then he slipped into it. Boom.
No, they know each other too well. They play each other. He shouldn't have slipped well stopped. Straight into an Ilya Topuria right hand.
Tell him there, but apparently he's going to tell him how to play there, but yeah, I mean, what a freaking matchup. Like we said, that was just as good as when we saw it in the Swiss tournament as well there between those two. And it went one apiece again, man. And Kayhan had literally just rocked Naz. Couldn't finish up. It was that pull counter uppercut to the body.
Yeah.
Stunned him away. But you got to give credit to Naz to be able to deal with all of that pressure coming at him, all of those different combos and shots, still finding the kill shot in there as well.
He's the favourite to win, and he's got to the final.
Yeah.
But I bet you it's caught everyone by surprise how hard it's been for him.
Yeah, definitely. I think so too. Like he has lost some fights along the way, some twos and ones, you know, not a ton of clean sweeps. But speaking of someone who has been getting clean sweeps, apparently, is Mr. Winter, who is next up in the semi-final against Profit.
Yep.
This is a very interesting fight because it's two guys who kind of not flew under the radar, but Prophet we didn't even know about. And then Winter, it's kind of like, oh, Winter's competing. We hadn't seen any of his fights. But now, when you think about it, Winter's just 3-0'd a bunch of people. And Prophet gave Nas a really tough fight. So I think either one of these guys moving on to the finals could be a tough challenge for Nas.
Definitely. And what I like about this fight is we had a bit of a breakdown for the semi, and I'm hearing a lot of Winter kind of used a bit of a, we haven't seen it because it wasn't a featured fight, but he used a bit of a cheesy half guard.
All right, here we go.
This is what I've heard against Only One King. We thought Only One King was going to get to the top 4, but he wasn't there. And apparently Winter held him in side control. And when the ref was about to stand it up, would power up to half guard and posture back down again and held him control time in the final round. I think the rounds were 1-1. Whoever won the final round went through. And yeah, he held him for control time. And Prophet is Only One King.
Right, yes.
Or mate. Or
Yeah. They're both from London as well, so yeah.
Yeah, he's telling him, you better knock him out for what he did to me. There's a bit of it.
And they're about to fight.
Everyone's friendly, but when you start, using these
tactics to try and get
then you just kind of...
if it's Prophet and Nas in the final, then it's going to be an all-London final, which will be quite nice as well, so we'll have to see. It'll be appropriate, wouldn't it? But yeah, I will see how that plays in. If Prophet's going to fight a little differently because of that. Because we've got a guy in Prophet who's had a lot of online ranked experience, not much esports experience, who's in the semi-finals and done great against a man in Winter who's been playing the best players in the world for as well. Okay, but before we jump, let's have a look at them. They're sat out there in the booth, ready to go. Winter sat down. Winter sat in that seat as soon as that matchup finished. He sat straight down. He's been ready to play.
Winter sat in the seat, and he's still the same height as Nas.
Yeah, Winter's 6'9".
Just have to get that out there.
That was Prophet who was sat there, but he's got up and just walked away over there now. So he'll be coming back. So these guys will be ready to go in just a second. I'm not sure what weight class they're going to do. I think they'll decide upon it themselves here as well. Just a reminder as well, after this semi-final, we will be doing a giveaway. We've got the raffle tickets that we're giving away. So we have 2 tickets for UFC London that will be given away to everybody who's here at the Virgin Gamepad. So that's people who have shown up to do to play or as guests or whatever. There'll be a little raffle going on, so we'll show that. But look, these guys are sat down. Looks like we're ready to go. So they're going to lock in and make some picks. But where are you leaning right now? Not to make you pick a prediction, but we've got Prophet, we've got Winter.
I want to see. I'm just excited to see Winter. We're having people in the chat saying that a powered posture up's not cheesy. That's not what's cheesy. What he's cheesing is that he knows when the ref is going to stand him up, and he's abusing the fact that if he postures up, the ref's not going to interrupt the fight. That's the cheesy part, not the actual postured up part. He's cheesing the ref.
Yeah, he's taking away the mechanic that prevents a stand up. So I see what you're saying, but
yeah, it's definitely a bit of a interesting way to win the fight. But I mean, there's £1,000 on the line. I'd do the same.
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. I like how everybody else has a laugh and a smile on their face right now. I talked to all the competitors and they've all been having a good time. They've had some good games in the day. They've been enjoying themselves. So no matter what, everyone's been having a good time. Are you looking down here? Are you looking at this whole contingent of people arriving?
There's like 1 million people just are here.
There's probably going to be someone in the middle who's a fighter or something. We're getting very distracted by the O2 right now because everyone's arriving to see whose entourage is this though. It's got to be somebody. Do you reckon this is just security that's showing up? There's like 50 dudes all wearing black. It has to be security, doesn't it? We should get them in here for some UFC 5 esports.
It's like
Jason Statham's not in there, so they can't be that hard, can they? But
it's all in ideas.
It's all kicking off here. Okay.
That's Aussie Kids crew.
When do they open the O2 doors? In like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. They're going to open those doors for the O2 Arena, and everyone's going to go in and start watching.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have to go watch as well, aren't we? So we will be finished before then. Don't worry, you're not going to miss any of the UFC. These guys are just on the selection screen now, though. So, oh my gosh, let's go. Let's jump over. Looks like they're ready to go. And semi-final matchup.
Who will be taking on Nas in the final?
Who will be taking on Nas in the final? That's a really good point, man. Prophet, Winter. Both guys seem very confident. I liked when Prophet came in here and did a little chat to us before this as well. He was very calm. When he came and sat down and did a little interview, very calm, very patient. So here we go. Featherweight, let's do it, guys. Left-hand side of your screen is going to be Prophet. Right-hand side of your screen in the blue corner there is going to be Winter. So you guys know. All right, let's do it. Ooh, featherweight. We had a lot of featherweight today, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah, just featherweight, middleweight, two of the best weight classes probably in the game.
Yeah.
My personal two favorites, probably. I'm a big Volk main, though. I'd be using Volk. The fact he can't use his alter ego, though, is a bit... Like, his champion version's pretty good. I'm wondering who... So, who's on the right?
Winter is on the right.
Winter on the right, so we have Profit on the Volk.
Yep.
And Ilya is the
Profit
Winter.
locking in the Volkanovski pick against the Ilya Topuria pick. So the first pick was on the right side to Winter in the blue corner. They will swap next time. The first pick will go to Profit. But let's see who gets the best of this best of three right here. Semi-finals at ESFL Live London, guys. A place in the finals against Naz to compete for the £1,000 and the 2 VIP tickets to the executive suite. The UFC London later on tonight. Here we go. Lots of jabs to get things started, to the body, to the head.
Winter.
And a nice push T-kick there to keep things at space.
I'm so happy we're finally getting to see Winter.
Yeah.
A man in the semi-final that we haven't seen fight once.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3 finishes to the body, and he doubled up on that liver shot right there is Winter. He's hovering just outside that range and then crashing forward with these nice combinations. Lots of pressure, though, already from Profit, who himself was a very good fighter, very technical, and had a lot of tools in the arsenal. Wasn't very predictable.
Yeah, of course. Styles make fights. Naz took on Winter in the first round of the Swiss round and 2-0'd Winter. And then Profit's beat Naz, so you have to kind of think about
You
that.
can see Winter there, like, jabs, and then cancel, like, 6 uppercuts. Like, I'm going to throw it, I'm going to throw it, I'm going to throw it. There he did. Mind Games already threw that one, just stepped straight through. That was a forward-moving rear uppercut that landed right on the chin there as well. Double jab straight into the pressure from Profit. I love the liver kick off the left leg, just firing out there. Volkanovski's got very good kick speed. Oh, lovely block counter into a lead hook, double shot to the body, the 1-2 head kick.
Right through the block. That's a lot
Beautiful
of damage.
combination. What a way to string that together. Oof. Oh, lovely. Winter chopping overhand off the back foot, slip to the outside, and that stopped that forward movement of Profit right there as well. Man, these guys are moving around so much right now. Slip to the inside. Lead hook work there from Profit. Slips moving forward, but doesn't send anything behind it. Throws out that lead teep, eats a left hook for his troubles, and Winter's hunting that rear uppercut.
Definitely. It's a big thing of just feeling each other out, just trying to land as much damage as they can here. Not fully committing to something yet.
Trading the left hook, both guys. Both guys have a little bit of a cut forming as well. There's that liver kick one more time. Really nice work with that. We're already just 90 seconds left in this first round. It's gone so quickly. Oh, lovely rear uppercut to the body. That landed nicely. And he's not afraid to move forward and throw in combination as Profit right here. Oh, but he gets countered.
Pouring power.
Hook. Rolls underneath, though. Good defensive head movement right there. It's drained. That sits in.
That's finished. That's it.
Oh my God, man. And Winter's face did not look happy after that one, I can tell you. That is just unfortunate when you get caught like that with low head health.
By a Volk as well in the first round. Do you know what that is, though? He only was after throwing a combo, had low short-term stamina, and it had the fattest 3-punch combo, and then lands on the cage. That's
and he took that left hook on the way down kind of as well, stood extra, and then when you land in that finishing position, that is one of the crazy finishes.
I can't believe he got that with a Volk that early.
They've just rematched this straight away.
Straight into it.
So I think they're both happy to just go straight back into it. Unless there's some kind of like, we're not counting that one. I don't know why the think that would be a thing. So yeah, here we go.
We're still on the screen.
Yeah, we're still here watching them guys play, but there we go, straight back into it.
You haven't missed anything,
Lead body
guys,
kick
but
there,
they're locked.
working out. Man, that was a beautiful finish there. So one already up in the bank there for Profit.
Yeah, so if he wins this fight, he'll be taking on Naz in the ESFL Live London final. 1,000 on the line, 2 UFC tickets.
That's right.
It's all coming down to this. Winner needs a win to try to get back in this. And we've seen that in this tournament. This man went in his Swiss rounds, he went 0-2 and then went 3-2 and got him a top 4 spot.
Ooh, nice slip there with the straight right hand. Great work. Lead hook's working nicely. Lead body kick as well. It's been money with that all the time. It tries. The lunging right hand. Glances off though. Nothing doing. Rolls under. The uppercut. Nice work there from Profit, who's locked in. But straight. Lead uppercut. Lands. And the pull counter keeps him in it. Oh, they're just trading now.
I hope the one thing Winter, was playing a lot of games and then got into the flow of it after playing a lot. I hope, coming after the break, he might be out of that flow. Maybe he's a player that takes a while to warm up.
I love the way he's covering space, Profit, as he moves forward and strikes. He's picking his moments to use the forward moving strikes very well, and when to use his stationary moments. A lot of preemptive slips from these guys as well, trying to anticipate, but also use that as a fake to cover that distance and that little bit of space. Lead hook there, exchange, and Profit got the better of that. But don't forget, Profit got tagged down the middle by Winter with a lovely combination with that straight lead uppercut. It was just nice timing and placement. Slip right hand there as well. Tries to bang back to the body, but Winter's giving it right back to him. Pulls and rolls that left hook across him again.
I will say we've got camera on the guys. Profit's sat up, locked in. You know the meme when you go like 2-0 down in FIFA?
Yeah.
You sit forward. He's got that meme. Whereas Winter's just chilling.
That's what he said to me outside. He's like, I've been sitting back in my seat for all of these, and I guess he's trying to stay calm and composed. That was a lovely outside slip rear uppercut that he landed, and another right hook there that took half the head health off Profit. Really big damage from those 2 shots, and that's the sort of stuff that starts to add up and then makes Profit have to change, have to ease off the gas tank a little bit as well.
Definitely, and seeing Volk's head health is a bit low here. He's doing nice though. The cardio on Taporia's side is taking a bit of a hit, and Profit's trying to work the body. It's just when you have low stamina like that. We see what happened in the last one. Head kick potentially here.
Beautiful job again with the head movement from Profit. And he's drained tons of
Oh, I love that.
Big slip, bangs the right hand really hard, and then change all of this forward moving as well. Chewing up the block, the head health dropping. Winter trying to serve the back to the center and throw something back. He's only got 15 seconds left in this round to kind of just give himself a bit of time to recover. But Profit, man, when he starts to find that flow, really good at extending those combinations across the distance, man. Oh, either one of these guys in the final would be really, really awesome against Nas, man, honestly. But Profit's doing really well right now, and he's already 1-0 up. So Winter has to lock in here, man, to stay in this tournament.
This is big. Big round 2. This could be it. We could see a finish here, to be honest. We've got 5 rounds to work in these semi-finals and the final, but they don't really want to use it. I mean, if you're on the Profit side, look at the stamina, and you probably didn't win round 1. Do you think, Volk?
Yeah.
A lot happened, I can't even think.
You're not supposed to decide, you know, we don't have to. Look at these double pull counters though, but that one left hook just took half the head health off straight away. Lovely timing right there from Winter. Profit really moving nicely forward with the head movement, taking his head off the center line every single time, but when that one shot lands, it takes chunks out of his head health. There, like right hand again. Ooh, it almost looped in that lead uppercut.
That is nice, yeah.
Inside boxing from Profit though. This is the money for him. Advancing off the lead hook, sticks the right hand in there. But that one uppercut again, half the head health. Oh, exchange.
Oh, drops him.
He face plants him.
Ground and pound in his way to the final potentially.
God, it's tough to finish from there though, isn't it?
He's holding him down. He just thought, you know, I'd get back up easily. We've seen Winter grappling though, or we've heard about Winter grappling. And what's he going to do on the ground here? Getting the work. Elliot Taporia has the submissions, but Volk has the sub defense.
Yes, true. I don't know if he will look to sub from this position or what either man will do. It is a 5-round fight, you know. Best of 3 5 rounds for our semis and our finals here as well. Full GA, but nothing doing. Doesn't need to worry about it. These shopping elbows are going to open up that cut a little bit, and the ref will stand
The
it
ref
up.
stands it
All right,
up.
half the second round left to play for. Switched sides now, though, as well, haven't they? So.
Yeah, I think Elliot Taporia head up a bit low, the block low as well, and Profit hasn't figured with this uppercut. We're probably going to see a slip from the uppercut into a hook, and he's going to knock him down.
Wow, Vanity here. Pick in the end. I think it's
There's the uppercut again.
Flying knee, bro. That's might not work. Nice.
Taporia has a sneaky flying knee. He has the really good animation one. We don't have a flying knee for both, but
so much lead hand work from Profit here, trying to move forward.
Waiting for the slip.
Drops his left hook on the inside.
Yeah. Waiting for it.
He's waiting for it, is he? He's losing.
There it is. Oh. There it is.
The pull counter. The counter sequence. Rupture sends him back with another uppercut.
Slow attacking the body.
Two to the body there as well. Yeah, trying to.
He's not the big
He's fighting back.
Big combo knocks him down. He's got the knee on belly. Full turn.
He's going to get the stoppage. No, he's not. He's got stamina in the tank to get the finish, but he drops Profit right there. I think some way to come back from this, man. I mean, it looked like it was over. It looked like Profit might be going to the finals, but Winter says no, stays in the fight.
Little fist bump in between the rounds there.
What a freaking beautiful comeback sequence right there. That was absolutely insane, man. But hey, man, the fight is still not over. Little go pull back to that half guard position here as we will go to this third round. Mate, insanity, that sequence. We need to replay that. That was ridiculous.
That's, what do you even say?
Say something, bro.
I'm speechless. He caught him. I was calling the uppercut, but they know. They know. These players see it as well. He slips that, then the counter to the counter to the counter to the counter to the counter. That's the story of this game.
Oh, the left hook.
Hulk's hurt now, though.
Is still in this fight. He's down on the stamina, but man, he wants to stay in this. He is down. Oh, no. That was a
the final.
Beautiful lead uppercut. He can't. There's no way. And Profit takes it, makes it 2-0 over Winter. Beautiful performance there with Volkanovski both times. That lead uppercut on the way up was crazy, bro. On the way up, man. Absolutely insane. Beautiful finish.
In the final.
Wow, man. There we go. We have our final. Profit versus Nas, man. We had them both in here doing a little interview earlier as well. And it looks like we got on the Roman camera here. We're seeing these guys shake some hands, you know.
Yeah, it's all respect at the end of the day.
Good respect between these guys, yeah, man. Oh, man. That was intense, dude. I feel like my adrenaline spiked during that. I can't believe the other guys. So,
ladies and gentlemen,
damn, dude. All right, congratulations to Profit. There he is with the Volkanovski pick. Makes his way all the way through. I think what we should probably do, though, is send this camera over to our blue room with our spectators as we get ready for our raffle and our finals as well. So we'll let that head over there. There we go. But Nas and Profit already talking to each other right there, man. Look at this.
2 finalists. You love to see it. The hype is there. That's K-Han sat behind them, Winter behind them there as well.
Yep.
We've got Boiler in the background as well.
Yeah,
Wally Genius.
Man. Most of the players have moved out to the stream area now, rather than up here still in the playground area of the gamepad. But yeah, man, intense, mate. That was such an intense fight. Again, props to Profit, who's again kind of an unknown.
Yeah,
you know,
I didn't know him before this.
I didn't know him either. I asked him like, how much esports have you played? And he was like, none really. Yeah. I play these guys on ranked all the time, is what he said to me. And I think he was telling the truth, dude. Like, yeah. Especially because he was taken to these guys. And here we are. Look, have a look at beautiful shots of the O2 here still filling up. Doors open for the arena, I think, at 3:30, so they've got a lot of pedestrians doing some shopping and things like that right now as well. But,
some guys just looked at me and I waved at him and he just looked at me terrified.
Well, don't be waving at random people outside.
Look at me.
There we go. That's the O2 arena itself here. And I think hopefully we can follow this camera all the way through to our Blue Room spectators, where Mr. Boiler will be doing a raffle giveaway, but I think we actually might be doing it in here now. We've just been told as well. So there we go. But guys, if you are in London, you want to come down to the O2 and check out the Virgin Media Gamepad. It is open to all members of the public every single day of the week. You can come on in, you can come upstairs here. They have all different kinds of games on these machines. Play whatever you want. And I think it's a really cool space. We got to come here. I said this earlier on in the stream, but got to come here to do a podcast last UFC London, and it seemed like a good place to do an ESFL LAN event. So that's what we've been doing.
100%. It's just a big occasion, and we're all here.
Oh, okay, I thought you had something to tell me that specifically. No. But okay, it's all good. No, I mean, there's been a lot of great matchups today. I'm glad we've seen so many different players come through and play today as well. But just two fighters left, I should say. Just 2 fighters left in the tournament now. Now let's do 2 fighters in the final. Nas obviously was the favorite, let's say that, to win this whole thing. Not that he's not had some tough fights along the way. We've seen him been tested, drop rounds as well. We have a bracket as well, so let's go have a look at that and have a look how things are being updated as we move on over as well. But there you go, guys. The standings so far in the tournament. Nas beats K-Han, Carnelito. Great matchup. 2 versus 2-1, I think it was, a 2-1 in that matchup. And then he's in the finals, and then we just saw Profit taking on Winter there as well. Tough fight, man. I mean, that first round, Profit knocked him out real quick in that first round. And then Winter tried to hang in there in the second matchup, but couldn't get it done. I mean, he knocked him down a bunch, but Profit coming in, man. Pro-fit, as he's otherwise known,
Yeah, it's great seeing him in the final. Of course,
it is, isn't it, man? It's an all-London final.
All London.
2 London boys made it to the finals at ESFL London. Who would have thought that? We had people come from Germany, from Ireland, from Iceland, from Turkey, all over the place to compete. But 2 Londoners in the final of ESFL London. You love to see.
From Iceland.
Me, I'm from Iceland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, there's definitely someone from Iceland. I just can't remember who. You call me out now. I'm like,
I know, it's just
you
wondering.
want me to look up my commentator notes and figure it out? I don't know, dude. So, is it me? This is getting more red in here as well. Is it because the O2's filling up? It's getting more Virgin Media in here right now, redder and redder, which is, it's all good though, isn't it? Boom, looking at all these people come down. A lot of people have been looking in, like, what is this? What is this UFC esports that's going on? I'll let them know. They're not allowed in here though. It's invite only, we should say. But they are almost ready upstairs. But we want to do our raffle, guys. We want to give away these 2 tickets that we've got for UFC London.
I'm moving the whole table here.
That's fine. I've only got 1 fight left anyway, so don't worry about that. I think the finals matchup is just a best of 3 as well. Yeah, looking at the time on the clock, that is most likely what is still going to be the case that's going to happen as well. But I want to know this raffle, what's going to happen and who's going to win. You didn't enter, did you?
No, I think it's only players.
Would you enter ESFL London next time instead of commentating?
Well, like, I mean, do they want it to be fair?
Have you enjoyed it? I think you've done a great job. This is your first ESFL commentary
This is
show.
the first ESFL commentary, yeah. I'm used to commentating tournaments.
We need to get you one of these.
Yeah, no, I need
polo.
I need the professional. Well, I've got the Engage. You know, I love seeing the Volk performances. I've got Volk on the back. Wait, let me. Can you see the Volk on the back?
No, I mean,
some guy out there just looked at me like I turned around and just looked at him.
Some guy's like, what is this kid doing? Yeah, oh, he can see that a little bit. But yeah, so, I mean, I know we're just killing a bit of time as well, but okay. Oh, okay. So the delay on the raffle is just something to do with the tickets at the moment as well. So we definitely want to do the raffle as part of the stream as well. We might apparently be just doing the final fight first, and then we'll do the raffle afterwards with the award ceremony here as well. So we're standing by. We've been asked to stand by as well, which is good. We could talk a bit more about UFC London. I know we talked about Evloev and Roan, but as someone who, I mean, I don't want to say you're new to the sport, but you are only because you're a young lad. Do you know what I mean? You've not been alive for as long as most of us. So that being said, there's a whole new wave of UK fighters coming through, right? Like, I think Nick Pete said it quite well in TNT Sport. Nick Pete's supposed to be here today. Unfortunately, I don't know. Nick didn't want to. Maybe I'll he's probably a busy man. Where are you, Nick Pete? No. But he said something which is very true. Like, usually for the last couple of years, UK shows, I know not everyone watching this is from the UK, but you can still probably understand if you're an MMA fan. But it was the same fighters. The UK always had the same fighters on rotation. And some of them were good, some of them were all right, it wasn't too bad. But now this card is a whole new crop of UK fighters. So is there anyone that stands out to you that you're really excited for, or you think could do very well? That's fighting
Luke
tonight.
Riley.
Luke Riley? Luke Riley is phenomenal, man.
Great fighter. Lerone, I know he's up there at the high ranks, but like, he's 10 UFC fights.
Lerone is 34 years old.
Yeah.
So Lerone Murphy, you know,
I think he's fighting to get a name for
full
himself.
contact contender champion, by the way. Let me just put that in there. FCC, 100%. But like for Lerone, 100% he could get the title shot. But if he loses this, you know, it's going to be hard for him to recover. He is 34. You know, this has happened, and you know, he was in that horrible accident where he got hit by a car as well. Like, you know, so he's been through it. It's not like he could have competed the whole time. But Luke Riley is a great shout.
Yeah.
Dangerous on the inside, tons of speed, tons of pressure, tons of power. Yes, Scouse, of course, cannot be knocked out.
Can't be knocked out.
Has no problem getting in a fist fight and a scrap. So I like Luke Riley. That is a very big shout. And he is co-main event, I think.
Co-main, yep.
Crazy.
Oswell Jr.
Yep, that's right. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Apparently, oh, hang on. So some of the gameplay has apparently been reviewed. And there's now it's being reviewed for possible exploits. Being reviewed for possible exploits right now. In that last matchup, the semi-final matchup, you're pretty good at picking up on that stuff. I mean, we did get a comment from Charlie18. 3 exploits in there. Looks clean. So Charlie18, perhaps.
These guys know their little wee tricks, their little...
Yeah, of course, you know the exploits, Charlie, because you probably do them yourself, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. We've got Cloud UFC in the chat, though. Absolute legend.
I'm just watching Boiler run around out there trying to figure out what's going on.
Cloud UFC, the GOAT in the chat.
Cloud UFC is the GOAT, is he?
No, he's just my... Yeah, well, he's the GOAT, but he's my Romanian brother.
He's your roommate? No.
Runa Cloud, the GOAT.
We'll get a little update or so, but that's why the final's taking a second here. Are we going to make them run it back in like a best of one, you know? Look at side control, Boiler. And the uppercut. Well, one of the uppercuts...
I don't know what was in the uppercut. I could have missed
I mean,
it, but there is some stuff.
Especially the first finish, it was so quick, and it was because of that uppercut. But it's hard because he got hit during like a ragdoll sequence, and that typically always just does loads of damage. And then especially if you end up in that fence position, you're really screwed in that spot. But it's not for us really to think and go back through it. We obviously have the team looking at the footage right now to make sure we're all good, and there wasn't anything. But
yeah, someone said, how do you exploit an uppercut? Sorry to cut you off. Someone said, how do you exploit an uppercut? I don't know what unless like you're talking about purposely, that what you get in the game sometimes is you like jab, hook, and they'll fall kind of on their knees, it looks like, and they'll fall slowly, and you can just bosh uppercut. But I don't think you can kind of purposely do that.
There was an uppercut that
we're saying a blockable uppercut, so I think what he's trying to say is that when you're getting back up from falling or a trip, you can definitely head kick.
That definitely happened.
Uppercut.
There was definitely an unblockable uppercut in that second finishing sequence.
I feel like everyone's been doing
that. But that's
though,
also just like, that's because they can't block it. You know what I mean? Because they've just been dropped.
Yeah, like I understand some stuff about side control, like we can get that was probably being looked at, but an uppercut getting up, I don't think they're too fussed on that.
Yeah, there we go as well. And Neb, that's us in the booth right now. It's good stuff.
Us.
All right, well, the roaming camera's going on an adventure. Oh, looks like we might be doing the raffle. Oh, we got raffle balls and everything. Oh, this is a proper cool raffle. Okay. Some effort has gone into this, but yeah, we'll go to that in a minute. But anyway, okay, let's just jump back to UFC London card for a second as well. Please feel free to the conversation, guys, as well. Anyone who wants to talk about the UFC London card. But okay, so apart from Luke Riley, anyone else? Because there are a lot of these new UK prospects. I mean, I know that you're from Ireland, but
yeah,
still.
Well, a bit of Irish in him. I know he's not fighting on the card tonight.
Shem.
Not well, Shem.
Because he is some Irish, and Shem.
Shem is there, but man, he's not Scouse. But he's Chinese Irish. I know he's not fighting tonight.
Lon
Kavanagh.
Yeah.
I love that man. I love Brandon Moreno, but you kind of had to root for Lon Kavanagh in that fight.
Oh yeah.
And what a performance!
It was.
He's going to be here tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, 100%. He was here at the Q&A yesterday, of course, wasn't he as well? And you got to give a shout out to that whole team, really, because if you look at what happened, the week before Lonnie's fight, Nick Bagley, who's at their featherweight out of GB Top Team, he won the Cage Warriors featherweight title. Then the next weekend after that, Lon beat Brandon Moreno.
Yeah.
And then last night, Wesley Meyer, also from that gym, won the bantamweight title. So GB Top Team, just week after week after week, killing the game. And of course, they got the Nathaniel Wood fighting tonight as well for them. So we'll see how that goes. I think that's a great gym. That's really again, it's this new wave of
the Scousers and the Northerners.
But this is a bunch of Londoners. But
yeah.
No, I mean, I'm moving up there because that's where all the big gyms are, and it's a great opportunity to go and train at some of those places as well. So looking forward to doing that. But yeah, in case you want to have some other names, if you guys aren't. We're going to be watching the first fight on the main card. Curtis Campbell, the Pink Panther. You got to watch Curtis Campbell fight. He is 8-0. He was 52-0 by 18 years old in Muay Thai. I know. 52-0 in Muay Thai is insane. Do you know how hard it is to not lose a Muay Thai fight?
Yeah.
People lose Muay Thai fights all the time. So the kid is insane. His grappling is insane. He's opening up the main card as well. So definitely go watch Curtis Campbell.
That Contender Series performance.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Cleaned
him. That's the first time I've seen him. I'm a bit of a, you could call it MMA casual.
You should be watching Full Contact Contender, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm massive in the UFC. Know all the UFC, but when they're not in the UFC, I'll know, like, obviously, your Paul Hughes, your Usmans.
Yeah.
But outside of that, not too, like, I don't know many. I know the odd Cage Warriors fighter, but I'm excited to see when they get into the, like, I watch the Contender Series every time. I watch the Ultimate Fighter. You know what I mean? I'd love to see Paddy McCrory in the UFC.
And we've got also Chanel Dyer, fantastic Muay Thai fighter as well, who also is from GB Top Team and went down there and really trained with everybody under there. Oh, look at the O2, isn't it all beautiful, filling up. Under Ashley Grimshaw down there as a jiu-jitsu coach, and he has brought Chanel Dyer's game up so much. She had no grappling when she joined that gym, and now I think she's purple. I think she's on the way to a brown belt. But Nathaniel Wood will be a good watch as well. Nathaniel Wood's always a good watch, and he's got a really tough guy making a debut. Was it 17-1? That guy, I think he is. I can't remember his name because I know he's from, I don't know if it's LFA. I've definitely seen him fight in some other promotions as well. But Nathaniel Wood's always a good fight.
Is he fighting Keita, is it?
Yes,
Keita?
yes.
Oh.
Okay, this is a shot of the controversy unfolding, apparently, right now. Boiler is explaining to them about poor Boiler, man. You know, like we're sat here commentating, thinking, you know, this isn't exactly a hard job, but Boiler is trying to mediate right now. He's trying to make sure everyone's happy. I believe we already discussed the exploits that took place, which was some kind of uppercut. And man, Boiler is working his charm right here, bro, man. Like, if you guys have never met Ben there, Boiler, he's one of the ESFL owners as well on the team, on the ownership team. And he is an absolute demon, man. He has been working so hard to make this event happen. Meetings, planning, agendas for meetings, and then also just being part of all of the organization and contacting the fighters. And he's doing all the registration today. So big shout out to that man right there, Mr.
Gather around.
And also the guy who you can't see, who's talking in my ear right now, Mr. Feckett, who has been here we go. Right, we're going to be quiet now because
only competitors. Wait. Right? I gotta get the key. I don't know if I can do it. Pick one. Open it up. You got it. Drum roll, please. Hey, pants. Hey! Hey! I hope you want to regret coming in. I'm in your ticket like an hour. I think it's comfortable. I'm taking for my too comfortable. Oh, I got to go.
So, finals, we're done, huh?
All right. I didn't get confirmation of both the people who won those tickets right there as well. Just so we have them, it'll be nice to know. It would be nice to know who won those tickets. Because obviously,
whoever took the ball out there.
Oh yeah, so I think it was
Mikey.
Mikey got one. Good for Mikey.
Yeah.
UFC London, because I know he came all the way here, so he's going to get to go in and watch the show. That's brilliant. And then, did you see who took the other one? Payne, V-Payne won.
Oh, V-Payne,
There
he's
we
good,
go.
bro.
Well
V-Payne
done,
and Mikey.
So
Mikey's
brilliant.
got his mates with him
They're
as
going to
well.
love it. Both those guys, man. Good stuff. We've got Winter standing outside here, looking like he wants to come in and talk to us about the controversy. But these guys are set, ready to go. So I know that we could. Let's take a look at these guys upstairs real quick if we can, and then if we can as well, let's run over to the blue room and look at the spectators. But let's take a look at these guys setting up right now. There they go, talking hopefully loads of trash to each other as well. But this is our finals, guys. This is our finals. ESFL Live London. £1,000 on the line between these two right now. 2 tickets to UFC London as well. VIP tickets. And both these guys looking pretty chill, both of them, don't they? Looking pretty calm, looking pretty chill. All right, mate. Well. Any thoughts, Neb?
Will it come down to the nerves, do you think?
I think it definitely will. But both these guys, cool, calm,
I
collected.
think they're both calm.
They played each other earlier on today, and it was 2-1. 2-1 Nas, I believe, here as well. We are doing a best of 3, aren't we, guys? Yes, we definitely are. I'm just keeping an eye on the time here. You know?
Poria lock straight away for
us out. So Nas, guys, is in the blue corner. He is locked into Poria. On your left-hand side of the screen there, we have got Profit. And he's going to be going with Volkanovski.
Oh, in the lightweight.
Well, lightweight Volkanovski would be kind of crazy. Maybe he's second guessing it right now.
Yeah, I would. The chin not really too strong on that Volk. I think he's like 93 chin, 92.
Is it a roofie pick? Is it?
I'm surprised he's not going Islam Makhachev. I don't know why. I just feel like an Islam.
No one's picked Islam Makhachev today, not once, bro. And that's kind of upsetting, you know. But there we go.
Here we go.
All right, everybody, it is time for the finals. Thank you for sticking with us no matter how long you've been here today. ESFL London Live here at the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2. It's time for the finals. We've got Profit in the red corner and Nas UFC in the blue corner. Here we go.
Yeah, Naz with the Taporia pick. It being in the blue corner, he does get first pick. And of course, lightweight, you're going to pick the champion, Ilya Taporia, undefeated. And he's just got hands of, what word would you use?
Bricks.
Bricks.
Hands of bricks.
Hands of bricks. And Volkanovski's got like a pea head in lightweight in the game. So I'm surprised by that pick, but Naz hates playing against Volk, so.
A lot of patience across the board as well. Yeah. Lead hand work, just measuring distance, teeing, touching. That jab is such an important weapon when you're in the same stance here. Orthodox, coming across the body. So the jab work is nice, slip to the outside of it, rips a big uppercut to get it started though, does Naz.
We're going to have to just kind of get comfortable here. Final big event, £1,000 on the line, plus 2 UFC VIP tickets to UFC London Evloev versus.
I was going to say, probably taking a lot of damage, but still pressuring. But he stayed in the pocket and slipped and countered nicely to the body. But once again, these guys are going to touch this punch. Uppercut is in there to the body, digs hard. So much head movement for these guys already.
Yeah, we can see them on the camera on our end, and they are locked.
100% now. 1-2 lead uppercut in there, doesn't get anywhere. Trying to force a little bit of forward pressure off that straight right is Profit with Volkanovski.
Naz UFC looking like the Easter Island statues right now. That man is dead still.
To be fair, Naz
is locked.
Lead hook there, trying to come out, and another lead hook firing back across the board from Profit. Both guys really been quite patient in this opening round. They found some good counter shots, and the head movement from both guys has been great. But taking the head off that center line and then banging back on the opposite side with big shots. That knee didn't really land to the body, nor did that lead body kick. And Profit coming back forward with the double left hand. That's nice work there though from Naz to get those 2 shots in.
Definitely. It's definitely just going to be a round 1, best of 3, you know what I mean? It's definitely just going to be a feeling out, just kind of getting an idea. Of course, they're landing big shots. Of course, they're going to be throwing that. They've played each other on this stage as well. But just mentally locking yourself in, realizing you're in the final here. It's a big moment.
Definitely.
Nice. Oh, that's really nice from Naz there, though. Landing a lot of damage on Ilya. And he's standing and deciding to trade with Volk still. I'm not sure, but he is firing back, though. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm on about. He is trying to.
One shot sneaks through now. That's the last there, 100 down, all the way. And who's that? Wobbling. One left hook, kind of glancing left hook as well. It wasn't like a big vulnerability window. He just snuck it in. There's a double lead hook there that lands nicely to Profit. But I think Profit's quite. Oh man, they traded so close there. Profit got the better of that one though. But I think Profit's so comfortable with his defense, he's all right to kind of trade in those situations, you know. But
yeah,
it's tough still.
You can't tunnel vision just like the combos and the trade, and you have to keep an eye on your head elf. I see a lot of players, especially in these type of moments where you've just took a fat combo and you're like, right, I need to land back now, and you go back in with your head elf not fully recovered against Ilya Taporia.
Happens all the time. Oh, front kick there, okay.
I mean, he's been getting away with it, like they've both been doing it, but like I said, it's gonna, and a hook's gonna sneak through, like you were saying as well. Just catches him, and that's probably won Naz the round. They are taking their time, so I'm not sure it'll go 5, but
yeah, I mean, Naz is definitely fighting quite defensive right now. I don't think he's in any rush off the back foot, trying to use that reach of Victoria. Right hook there as well.
Yeah, they're locked. They are locked.
Across the body with that too. Profit eats another rear uppercut. He's keeping those feet planted right there as well. I mean, the footwork of Volkanovski is so good. You see some in and out movement of sliding, but he's not really going for it. With a body shot, eats a rear uppercut already. Naz has got the rock, and he might be up 1 on the scoreboard here sooner rather than later.
Naz has been slightly, I would say slightly outstriking him, but it's just the damage of Taporia and the chin of Volka that's kind of killing him here. Really picking this Volk up against him.
Drops him with the left hook, over so quick. In the second round, early from Naz, and we were talking about how patient he seemed to be, but I think he just knows the power of Taporia. He walked him into that shot, man.
You know what? I know Naz, in his head, he's seen Profit pick lightweight Volkanovski and thought, brilliant, I've won the first round.
Yeah.
Because it's just, they were so close, but it's just the pick is such a disadvantage.
I would agree.
And they're running it. No, wait. They're really going to, no, I think they're going to change fighters here. Nope, they're running it. He wants to stay on the Volk. Interesting.
Great back. Yeah, Volk at 55, like you said, is not necessarily a great pick. But both these guys straight back out. It made Profit.
I think Profit would have had first choices here as well. I'm not sure if he realizes that, or he just wants to beat Taporia, or not Taporia, Volkanovski. But what's on the line in this fight if Naz gets the win?
I mean, listen, this is the finals. This is it. It's all down to this point. So, yes, it's £1,000 and 2 VIP tickets to UFC London, man. I know Profit wants to win them tickets for him and One True King, man. For both those guys, they would love to come to UFC London, but here we go. It's all about the skill reactionary matchup right now. Who's going to make the wrong move? Who's going to fake and walk into the level change uppercuts? Who's going to overextend and get caught? So it's all about locking in right here. Lead hook, rear uppercut to the body from Profit. Nice work with the jab, and the lead hand, he is sending that non-stop right now.
Yeah, they're just going to feel each other out again. I know I'm saying that a lot, but early round one, I know they've just got... It's kind of funny how quickly they're hitting restart. It does feel like the fight's just going on to another round.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, we are restarted here. Second fight. If Naz can't get it done, that is it. It is all over.
Ooh.
Nice uppercut from Profit, though. He can't count this man out.
Oh, lovely block.
He's capable of beating Naz. He beat him earlier today in the Swiss tournament, or in the Swiss round, sorry.
Blocked the
so
body
he is
shot
capable.
and countered with the elbow over the top. Nice damage, but didn't take a ton of head health. Only halfway through this first round, so it's still all to play for.
I'd like to see him use... I'd like to see Profit use the L2X body, the lead opposed to the body.
Jab, outside leg kick there as well. You're up, got left hook.
Benson Henderson ended that. So size.
Oh, lead left leg kick there. Man, this is so intense because both guys cannot make a mistake right there. One mistake to get punished with a massive combination off that lead hook. Now, again with the outside ducking uppercut.
Oh, big counter again. He does block it. Could we be looking at the beginning of the end?
Naz
get John Anik in here. Shout out John Anik.
Naz has been so good with those uppercuts the entire tournament, man. That has been his weapon of choice. Slips to the offside. There it is again. And there it is again. He is so dangerous with that uppercut.
He's so clinical with the best moves in the game. It's just, but he gets block countered.
Counter lead.
Beautiful.
And not a ton of pressure from Profit. He's taking his time, doesn't want to run into a counter shot. And now he's waiting for the uppercut as well. Not walking into it.
Yeah, this is good. If that was a left hook from Volk, because Naz is slipping constantly to that right side, so you want to see the left hook. Bait him with the uppercut fake, boom, left hand, that's what he can catch him with. Naz did slip to the left now, though. He's just tricky. He's tricky.
Lead kick off the front leg, and just
I'd like to see him just fire the body. Just with Volk, it is so fast. L2X, I don't know what the controls are on Xbox, but you just fire boom to the body. It's so fast, best kick in the game. If he even mixes it up, sets the jab with it.
Body roundhouse.
Lead body roundhouse, yeah. If he jabs before, it speeds it up so much. And
Profit was using that a lot earlier on. We saw him use that a lot. He's been using that lead body level kick.
Exactly, yeah. He needs. I think when you have this matchup, that you're Volk that's so much faster, especially with kicks.
Yeah, his kick speed is way faster, and I do agree.
Exactly that. There's the odd one.
And he pulled out of range throwing it as well, which brought Naz into it. So that did quite nice. But yeah, man, he has to find a way to stay away from that uppercut, really. I think that's the real big weapon that Naz has been leaning on. And now he's pressing forward with some straight shots. Lead hook lands once again, doubles up on it, slips to the outside, slips that as well. Double body shot, and then lands double hooks up top. Great work from Profit. Fires a head kick behind him, man. This guy's very creative. But Naz stays calm, beats it all.
He is so locked in. Again, looking at the camera of them, he is locked.
Ooh! Front kick up the middle, and another one.
The front
and that broke through the block as well. Lead hook as well. Now Profit has to be careful and back off it. Surely he's taking a lot of shots.
Definitely.
Seeing the head health though. He's seeing the head health as Naz get low.
If you're neutral, you just want to see a Profit win here, don't you?
Just for another round.
The highest level.
Oh, rear uppercut. If there's another win here, and that'll be it. You know, Naz, if he puts down Profit, wins this one, he takes on the line, he gets this as it. So,
nice block on it.
Has to stay in into the uppercut again. That is just such a bread and butter move for Naz this entire tournament. Has to be careful of that again, man.
Yeah, I was about to say before that uppercut landed that we're probably going to see an uppercut here.
You were right, you called it.
It's a single shot. What Naz is so good at is, of course, mixing up the combos, the head movement, the movement, you know, reading everything, but the jab hook, the timing of it, he's so good at it, the basics, but that single uppercut, just on its own, boom, throwing it out there.
Timing it.
Just timing it. I like him going body. That's really good from Profit.
Profit's been doing that a lot, and he's been full countering really nicely with Profit, and that's a great way to stay away from that uppercut, because slipping is great, but level changing, go into that uppercut, so switch to level change for the pull counter, working out for him here. We'll leave him open to the body, but at this stage, he's got to worry about the head health. He ducks and rolls to the outside and loads up the backhand, comes back to the body. This Profit start switch back to orthodox right here as well, and Naz has taken his foot off the accelerator here for a second. I don't know if it's because he's sensing his own head health or he feels like he doesn't need to rush, but he lands a couple of single shots that he floats out there. Now using that footwork stat is Profit trying to slide himself in and out just a little bit, but pumping that lead hand, sending that jab, but the touches from Naz at the end of that range, and then the uppercut threat one more time, breaking through the block with a 1-2. It's not looking good as we go into round 3 right here.
Yeah. Close fight with the head out. Just looking at the head out, they are close. Nice hook in there at the end, though.
Oh, man. Intense. Yeah.
And we're here in the O2.
Watching Profit's eyes get really wide when he gets rocked, you know, man. Like, trying to stay composed, but round 3 of the finals here at ESFL. Naz, if he picks up a win, he wins the whole tournament right now. Profit on Volkanovski, trying to stay in it, make this 1-1 in the best of 3. Oh, left hook, lovely work there by Profit. Really, really fast. Switching up both sides, and he gets hit there again.
Could be the beginning of the end here.
Oh, the uppercut one more time.
For £1,000.
Full guard, ground and pound. Profit trying to cover up.
For £1,000.
He's still in it. I can't believe it.
Can you imagine the excitement jumping ground and pound to finish and getting £1,000?
Pretty good. It's not too bad.
Not a bad day at work, is it?
Not at all.
A few hours.
Oh, the nice from Naz on top. Full GA grapple bar will now take side saddle as a result. Bad place for Profit to be. Eating those elbows. They're chopping through the block a little bit. Bleed through damage. There's a denial right here as well. Oh, into this. Beautiful. He's going to go for the arm triangle on the far side here. Oh, man. Struggling. Stamina fairly even.
Our first submission attempt.
Yeah, but he's out. He's fine. He's back on top. Into north-south. Good job, though, staying composed for Profit, and also buying himself a bit of time as well.
Yeah, he's got his Alexander the Great in his face.
You can't submit Volkanovski, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. That's the first submission attempt we've seen.
I like it. It only took all day. Ground and pound coming out here.
It's true Volk fashion here.
Oh, yeah. Shots to the body, but this is a good spot, really, for Profit to be now. He can relax. That's a nice deny. Took some long-term stamina there as well.
And they're back up on the feet. Nice kick there, catching him back up.
Now this is a case of if Profit can keep the pace slow, he might be able to take over in rounds 4 and 5. Because of the stamina difference.
Oh my God.
It's a block counter. Naz is backing up. Lovely lead hook though to the body though. And the head health is flashing. The durability of Volkanovski might just pay off in this one with the recovery and the stamina, but who knows? Naz has that uppercut loaded every second of the day.
Stunning each other back and forth.
Oh, straight right. Oh, again. He's on top for the finish.
For the finish. UFC ticket.
He will not go home with nothing.
Holy shit.
Wow, man. Great job by Profit to frame and Slim stay in the fight right now. Less than a minute in this 3rd round to keep himself in this.
Survival mode. Showing shades of Aussie That's it. He's honestly the greatest fighter I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
His will to not give up is unbelievable.
Oh, this could be it. This is nasty ground and pound, but he's got no stamina. That was so close. Health left, and this is our first round 4 of today. And now you've got to think how much of the recovery and the stamina play into it from this point on, dude.
Yeah, definitely the cardio side. Volkanovski's going to recover a lot more. We haven't seen Debori go this far in a fight, have we? Or the odd decision, but round 4.
Go this far, but it shows that we're in the final. You know, it's how good these guys are.
Yeah.
That straight right depleted his entire block meter. Oh, that lead hook landed nastily as well, though. Profit, man, is in a world of trouble.
Nice kick, I like that, but yeah, like you just said, world of trouble. His head health,
I mean,
is gone.
Naz's is also not great, man. It's all right. It doesn't look too bad, but if he eats a little touch, it will be flashing red just the same. It's just that uppercut that he has to be careful of, though.
Body kick.
Beautiful liver shot right there.
You know, people talk about their biggest fears, spiders, the dark, different stuff, you know what I mean? But my biggest fear is standing in front of
You better finish this sentence.
in a final. My biggest fear is standing in front of Naz UFC in a final with that low of head health.
Oh, okay, yes.
And he's on Taporia.
Oh, it's a bad dream.
That's a bad fucking dream.
It is, man. All right, trying to stay in.
Also, Naz is in my network, but
Trying to move forward here. Straight lead hook there. Gets eaten as he's still trying to push forward his profit. The double jabs melting the block meter away. Gave me a heart attack as well.
Oh
Still
my
in it.
God.
Block. Oh.
They're basically breakdancing at this point. Get the music back on.
Up to the body, fakes the uppercut, but Naz does not bite on it at all. Stays there, stoic, looking for his shot and his finish. The Prophet will not quit, will not go away. He hasn't been able to really work that gas tank though for this round, so it's kind of evening up now. He doesn't really have that as an advantage. Halfway through the fourth.
I like that body shot, but his body health's just not low enough.
The pull counter on Prophet been one of his best moves the entire tournament. 100%. He's been pull counting a lot of guys and returning to the ball just like that.
It's gonna take one shot from Hughes for you.
Lead up straight, sent him halfway across the cage. Now he's ducking. He's ducking the lead hook. He has to be careful of the lead hook uppercut right here, man.
He's getting low. Herb Dean's locked. He's on standby.
Herb Dean is getting closer.
He is close.
Here we go. Lead hook starts with. He's consistent. That's going to be it, right? Nas, UFC, ESFL, London champion. Congratulations to Nas. Takes home the money and the tickets. That is a happy man right there. What a performance. He did a fantastic job. There he is. Oh, him up right there as well, man. Well done to everyone who competed today in this tournament, but what a performance from Nas, your champion, your ESFL London champion, man. He was the favourite, but it wasn't easy for him.
It wasn't
and
easy.
How good was Prophet in that final fight? He would
not give up.
He would not give up.
Would not give up.
Over in like the second round, but man.
I gotta say, Naz, I'm proud of him.
Yeah,
I'm proud of him.
We should definitely get him in here for an interview as well. We should get
Naz
Nas down here. We've got to talk to the man himself. Because man, oh man, what a tournament, dude.
What a tournament. I thought he was going to win it from the start. You know, we had someone.
Oh, right.
But Naz just, I'm proud. I'm like a proud dad over here because, you know, I beat him the last time we played.
Yeah, you could sign up for this.
Get me, I'll play him down. Congrats to Naz.
There's a lot that goes into winning a tournament.
Look at him
like
coming down
this.
the
There's so much. You gotta be locked in mentally. You can't make a mistake. You gotta stay confident. You can't let your mind drift into another game plan. I mean, there's just so much that goes into maintaining a winning composure right here as well. But let's get him in here. Let's hear from the man himself. El Champion, well done. Let's come in, sir.
Congrats. Here, you take my
Come and sit down. All right, take a seat, sir. Congratulations, mate. Well done. Well played. Well played. Stick that headset on for us.
Man, that was fun.
That was fun?
It was really fun.
Was there parts of it that weren't that fun, though? Because there were some scary, hairy moments, right?
You know what? I was so locked. Sometimes you forget, like, where you're at.
Oh, we could see your face, man. Like, what did you call him? Like an Easter Island statue? Because you were just, like, locked in
like,
with the beard.
Was my opponent locked too?
Oh, yeah. Prophet was as well. Some of the eyes are getting wide, you know, for both you guys when the exchanges were happening.
Yeah,
but
I don't think I've ever played like that good ever. Like, that it's serious. It felt like real competition.
Some of those sequences between you guys at the end, where he was pull countering and going to the body, and then you were pull countering coming back on top. Was that the hardest matchup, the final?
100%. 100%. Prophet plays just like me. I found it really hard too.
Yeah,
it's like fighting myself.
A guy in Prophet who doesn't really compete in the esports scene,
right.
But he told us when he came in here, he plays a lot of you guys in ranked. Had you played him before?
I have played him before, and usually at the start of the game, I was beating him quite a bit.
Right.
But in recent time, he has been picking up wins.
Yeah, man. That's saying that he's very, very skilled and mixes up his combos really nicely as well. And like you said, he plays a lot like you. Like both you guys, like animation cancel to get the reaction to then set the counter, but then you were like countering all those.
That's exactly it. Fakes in this game, so the tools you can use. They're really good.
Did you have a favorite finish from across the tournament today?
Yeah, I can't remember who it was against, but I ducked someone's head kick and then kicked them.
Oh yeah, flying across the cage. It was pretty good.
It's my best knockout so far.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
It's good, man. It was really fun. I just want to say shout out to everyone watching. My friends back home that are watching too. Vader, Cloud UFC, all the guys that couldn't make it. They should have came here. They really should have.
Oh yeah.
And I hope ESFL, you know, runs more of these events.
Oh yeah, well we want. I mean, like Virgin was so good to us here as well.
Yeah.
We're hoping that we can make this a yearly thing, or whenever the
Yeah.
UFC come back here, especially for as long as this is here as well, because it's such a great building to do this kind of a tournament in, right?
Yeah,
it's all been good for you,
definitely do
the
that.
player. Like,
Try bring them back here again.
oh
It's
yeah,
really
yeah,
good.
yeah. We're trying to get some more people in, and I believe they're upgrading some of the downstairs, so we might be able to get some
Yeah.
more fans in next time as well, and
Yeah.
spectators should be good.
Sponsors would be brilliant too.
Oh well, we tried, you know, but this helps to get sponsors
Yeah.
for the next one, exactly.
Exactly.
There we go. Exactly, I love it. So who did you think would end up in the final with you after the opening day and the Swiss?
I think if Kahan was on the other side of the bracket, he'd be in the final.
He'd be in the final with you, because that was really tough as well in
Yeah.
the semi-finals, yeah. And you guys were going backwards. It was one apiece, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Were you
I'm
guys
surprised Mikey didn't make the top 4.
Yes, some
Yeah.
people said that, and there was a moment where Mikey played Aussie,
Yeah.
and we thought that was for a top 4 spot, but then I
But it
think
wasn't.
yeah, it was a bit of a miscalculation, and it's
Yeah.
tough to do sometimes as well. But yeah, I mean, Kahan was playing really well in that fight against you. Some of the combos you guys were throwing, and Kahan's really good at extending those
Yeah.
combinations as well. You know, it's a scary guy to go against.
Yeah. It's been fun though. It really has. Oh my God.
Breaking
what's that?
news. These are the tickets. All right. 2 tickets for you, man.
Thank you so much.
VIP suite. Enjoy yourself. Congratulations, brother. All right. Have fun, man. We'll see you later on tonight as well. All right. Round of applause for the champ on the way out, everybody. Oh, we're going to talk to Profit as well. Excellent. Let's get Profit. I love this, man. Shout out to the boys. Let's do it. Yeah, let's get Profit in as well. Runner up, brother. Come on, sit down, bro. Thank you so much, mate. Come on in. Stick this on. Man. So we were just saying to everybody, you know, when you showed up here today and you hadn't had any proper esports experience, or we didn't not seen you in any big promotions, and you were very confident, and you were like, I play these guys all the time on ranked, and you all the way to the finals, mate. It was such a close fight, and you would not quit in that final matchup, mate. Like round after round, we were all freaking out, and you survived the side control assault. How did you feel that fight went?
A bit bummed that didn't go my way.
Of course, brother.
But had a lot of fun. I appreciate Naz and all the guys that competed.
Yeah.
Great event. Yeah, I did well. Yeah, finished second, and I'm pretty happy with myself.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a bit disappointment as well. You know, we want to skirt too much past that. But I think for a lot of fans watching as well, they know who you are now, and I think they're all.
You know who I am?
Oh, of course. Well, they probably did know who you are. Most of them probably knew more than we did. But those guys are going to want to see you compete again, man. So you definitely made a name for yourself at the ESFL, this is the highest level it gets when it's UFC competition, you know. And there's new games coming out and stuff like that as well. So definitely, we'd love to have you back, and you win the next one, bro. Might be an even bigger prize next time. Do you know what I mean? But I'm glad you had a good time here. Did you feel like that's what was going to happen? You'd end up in the final fighting Nas.
I knew it was either going to be Naz, Kahan.
If you pull this down just a little bit.
I knew it was going to be Naz, Kahan, or Willie Genius.
Yeah.
Happened to be Naz. I fought Naz many times. I
Yeah.
know how he
online, right?
Online. We got a lot of reads on each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got the best of me, and he usually gets the best of me when we spar as well. So
yeah, he's pretty good. He said he knew you were going to be tough because you fight very similar to him. So I think he's got a lot of respect in that regard, that you guys have the same kind of game plan. Exactly, yeah. Some crazy sequences there, dude. Like you guys are making some reads. I think that one of the best things you use all tournament, your pull counter, fantastic. You were pull counter it, uppercut into the body, pull counter it straight. Is that something that you've just built into your game? Do you purposefully build a game around that, or is it just
that's something that I've naturally been
reaction,
doing since UFC 4.
Yeah.
My style is really similar from the past games as well.
Yeah.
It's always been like this, and yeah.
Good stuff.
That's what it is.
Are you going to come back, compete the next one?
I'm seriously honoured to be here, and yeah, of course, if I get the chance, I'll be here.
100%, mate. Well, hopefully, maybe for some UFC 6 stuff as well.
Hopefully.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Much appreciated.
Thank you so much, mate. Thank you for coming down, and we'll see you soon, man. Thank you. Enjoy yourself, brother. All right, well, guys, that's about all we got time for. I think we're going to wrap this thing up. There we go. It's been a long day, man. It's 2:30. We've got to finish this thing up. So shout out to everyone who helped make this possible. Especially want to say a shout out to Ben, Boiler put in so much work. Obviously, everyone from the ESFL team, everyone puts in work to make these events happen, especially Feckett, who's the other side of this wall, doing all the switching, all the cameras in our ears, talking. Both Boiler and Feckett flew from America to be here to help make this event possible. And not only that, during all the build-up, there was all the meetings and the stuff, the organization. We had to get EA approval. We had to get UFC approval to run adjacent to UFC event. We had to go through Virgin. Obviously, it's a lot to bring these events to fruition, but we did it. But I want to say a shout out to those two specifically, Boiler and Feckett, for flying out here on the plane, man. So we'll give them a round of applause. I don't know if anyone else is here. But thank you, Boiler and Feckett, very much for being part of the ESFL team. Thank you, Nabality, as well, mate, for commentating. Really appreciate you. Everything you do for the community as well, mate. You make some fantastic videos, and you bring in so many new fans into like the wider scope of the world and introduce them to things like esports as well. So thank you very much, mate. You had a good time, didn't you?
Did, yeah. Thanks for having me on as well, for the opportunity. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Well, it's the always thing I always say about this is the UFC is, there'll be a UFC 6 and 8 and 9. We're not going anywhere, so you're welcome back anytime, mate. Of course, we'd love to have you part of the family now as well. Say we'll get you a polo. We'll get you on the ESFL team. We should do Bailey versus Nabality. Yeah, we'll do a real fight. How about that?
Whoa.
Good
All right, that's going to be it for the stream.
Thank you, everybody, for watching as well. Please follow the ESFL socials. Please, if you've got any friends that play UFC 5, tell them about the event. See if they'd be interested in watching it, letting them know that ESFL exists, the UFC esports scene exists, because it's entertaining. It's super fun, especially at the highest level. So the more people that can get involved and know about it, the better. So please, tell your friends, okay? We will be back with some digital events, of course, as well. We would love to do another live event this year. Who knows what's going to happen? There are a lot of rumors that the new game is coming out this year as well. And if that happens, you know that the ESFL are going to be involved as well, because we did some stuff for UFC 4 and UFC 5 when the game released with EA and with the UFC themselves as well. So fingers crossed that we will be having another big ESFL event as well. But thank you very much from us at the Esports Fight League, live here from the Virgin Media Gamepad at the O2. UFC London is coming your way, so enjoy the fights later on tonight. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. We appreciate you, and we'll see you the next time at the ESFL. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. See you in a bit.
Mute.